All right, you stupid, sexy humans, you. Welcome back. It's me, Addy, again. And I hope you guys are doing amazing, as always. Welcome on in, Teo, Jacob, Malik. Good to see you, man. Hope you had a really fun stream. Shout out to Malik, everybody. He's doing a really fun coloring stream earlier today. Always love tuning into those. Super chill. And Lazy, I see you as well. Starting to stream off right, as always. The Serial Treatster. Thank you so much for the treat for Link. OMG, did Addy get a haircut? You know what's funny? You're the second person to ask me that question today besides my brother. Like literally right before my stream, I was getting water and my brother asked me the same exact question. He was like, "Do you get a haircut?" And I'm like, "No, I don't know, my hair just decided to style itself like this today, but I kind of like it. It's kind of awesome." You know what I realized before starting stream? My hair actually looks the closest it's ever been to my avatar. I kind of like that. I haven't had like a side part in so long. Like today I was like just doing my hair as normal, and I realized my hair on the like the left is kind of falling over my forehead, and I was like, yo, that's pretty cool. All right, I dig it. Let's try something different today. Looks fire. Hey, thank you. Yeah, I actually look exactly like my avatar today, which is kind of awesome. Because in my avatar I have the bandana and the hair falling over it, but normally my hair doesn't do that because my hair is styled upwards. But today it was just like falling over. It's like the loosest it's been in a long time. Like my hair type feels completely different today. But yeah, I'm digging it. We out here. But yeah, how are you doing, Teo? Good to see you, man. Sucks to hear about your computer, by the way. Yeah, you replaced the thermal paste. CPU cooler ain't cooling at all. I mean, the thermal paste helped with from being 97 Celsius, now 89. Okay, that's good. That's good that helped at least with the temps. I need that cooler to work. Yeah, damn. Yeah, it could be like any number of things too, right? So, it's always a process. But I'm glad you got the CPU thing handled. Or the paste, rather. Even though that may not have been the main culprit. Also, off topic, we yesterday decided to buy Tomodachi Life. Hey, you went and bought the full version? Let's go. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, I know you've been digging the demo so far. I saw the Snake character you made, by the way, which, speaking of, we out here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're going to be playing some Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake from 1990. Last week, we went back to the classic from 1987, the first game, Metal Gear. That's it. No ifs, no buts, just Metal Gear. And man, I had such a blast playing through that whole thing. A game from a very different era, a bygone era. Classic 8-bit bliss, but I had a great time. And I owe it to myself, man. We've been doing this Metal Gear marathon since November, and we're all the way here now in May, so 6 months. Been playing through all the games. And ladies and gents, all roads must come to an end. All great journeys must have a great finale. And as you know, I decided to save the original 2 Metal Gear games, so before Metal Gear Solid, for the very end. I wanted to start with Metal Gear Solid, then go all the way to 5, and then circle back to the beginning, because the chronology of the series is, in the story, Metal Gear 1 and 2 here are set after 5. So I thought it would be a really cool full circle moment, and it has been so far, and I'm really excited to check out Solid Snake. I've heard really good things. I dug Metal Gear 1987, so I'm so curious to see how they evolved the second game. This also came out on the MSX. I wanted to ask you, is it cool if I add you as a me in the game? Bro, absolutely. Fuck yeah, man. I would love to see myself in that game. And yeah, you got to show me what that looks like, because the customization looks really fun in that. You can come up with pretty much whatever you want and be as true to life as you want with the creations in that game. Like I've seen, once again, like Squish, who streams the game, the characters that she creates from the folks in her community, they look exactly like the real deal. So it seems like there's a lot going on there, and I'm really excited to see what I look like as a me, because yeah, I like how the Snake turned out a whole bunch. I gotta do a proper docking cable for my Switch, so I can stream it. Yeah, true. Yeah, for me, I literally just have whenever I stream from my Switch, I just connect the HDMI into my Elgato, and obviously the Elgato then goes via USB into my computer, and that's pretty much about it. It gets the job done. Having HD60X. Yeah, that's been a really, really good Elgato. There was a point where I had an internal Elgato that was inside of my computer, but that started causing really weird problems. Yeah, one tip I have for you guys is definitely do not buy those internal capture cards that you slot into the PCIe, because some of them have issues where they blue screen your computer. So I had to get rid of that one, and then I eventually was able to get one of the newer external ones, which was actually better than the internal one, and I've never had any problems since. So it's mainly because of the USB-C cable. Yeah, I remember you were saying as well. Yo, McCurstive, welcome on in, man. Thank you for the 5 months. Thank you. How are you doing, McCurstive? Thanks for telling me that. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, just a big tip from my own experience. Those internal capture cards can be kind of weird. At least the Elgato ones. I can't speak for the other brands like AverMedia, and there's another one too. I can't remember. Live Gamer or something. I'm sorry, I can't read the word talking seriously anymore. Yeah, that word has some interesting implications now that I've been cursed with certain knowledge, courtesy of Joker. Shout out to Joker. I don't know if shout out's the right word, actually. Taking that off my Amazon list. Oh yeah, the internal one, the PCIe. Yeah, maybe you'll have better luck. Maybe they fixed that problem with a firmware update or something. But this was back in like 2023 when I was streaming Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. I would keep getting these blue screens, and then I copied and pasted the blue screen message, and the first thing that came up in Google was a bunch of threads for people talking about the Elgato capture card and how everyone who has that is running into the same problem. So that's how I figured out that was causing the issue. That was a really weird problem. Like, I don't know how that happens, but yeah. Good old McSweden, Rombaklat. Built my IKEA shelf and there were no missing pieces. Yes, let's go. Our Christopher's reputation is still intact in Jacob's eyes. Shout out to Sweden. We're slick like that. Hell yeah, you love to see it, man. Every time McCursive shows up, I feel hungry for meatballs, dude. Feel hungry for meatballs. That's what we gotta make next, Jacob. We made steaks recently. Next time we gotta make meatballs. Gotta make some juicy meatballs. Hell yeah. Dude, meatballs are my jam. I could do that. Holy shit, that'll be fun. Yes! Meatballs and pasta, bro. Okay, done. That's what we're doing next. Whenever we cook next, or rather, whenever Jacob cooks next, because this man does all the magic. I just stand there and wait for the magic to happen, and he makes the magic happen all the goddamn time. And he's like literally top 2 most talented cooks of all time. The first one, the first most talented cook being my mom. And yeah, it's always such a goddamn delight to eat this man's cooking. So yeah, like last time we went and bought steaks, and I hadn't had steaks in so long, and man, they turned out amazing. And he made these potatoes as well, and those were absolutely delicious as well. Like, I was actually more surprised at how much I liked the potatoes, because I knew I would love the steak, but dude, the potatoes, god, those turned out insane. Yeah, I really like that. Meatballs and pasta could be really fun too. Yeah. But yeah, McCursive, I saw like a long time ago PewDiePie made this tutorial video on how to make meatballs, like Swedish meatballs, and at the end he also made chocolate milk, and I found that so interesting that you guys eat meatballs with chocolate milk. That's really awesome, because I love chocolate milk. That's such an interesting combination. I don't know if that's like a really common thing in Sweden, but PewDiePie in the video was saying that it was, that you serve the meatballs with chocolate milk or something like that. Yeah. The picture I took the chocolate milk mixture is called Oh Boy. Wait, actually, that's actually awesome. Oh Boy, that's funny. Yeah, man, I'm not gonna say no to that, because I love chocolate milk. I'm a sucker for that. I recently got some hot chocolate because I wasn't well the past couple days. Yeah, Jacob knows. Jacob had the same thing going on, so I got myself some hot chocolate, but I didn't have any of it. Sad face. The steak had the hot chocolate mix in the pic. Yeah, it did. In the back left. There's like the steak, and then there's a hot chocolate, and there's your cap. Accidental Renaissance. But yeah, man, that was absolute fire. Schmootly apso. Alright. Do that. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Metal Gear 2. Solid Snake. I can't wait. I really like Metal Gear 1987 a lot more than I thought I would. It was a really good time. Obviously, certain parts of it haven't aged great, but as a whole, I was very pleasantly surprised and impressed by the game and how enjoyable it still is and how well it holds up. And I'm just really happy to have been able to experience all these games at this point. And this is the final chapter for us. Here we go. All right. So, 1995 was Metal Gear 1. Metal Gear 2 is set in 1999. Hey, that's when I was born. Let's read the synopsis. This game sees Solid Snake, who is, oh my god, it goes really fast. He's looking to settle the score against his nemesis, Big Boss. The story covers what would later be known as the Zanzibar Land Disturbance, taking the drama of the series to all new heights as it depicts the reason for Big Boss's actions. Hey, can you stop scrolling, bro? And how the soldiers had lost their sense of purpose. Yeah, so 1995, you go kill Venom Snake. So Big Boss turns out to be Venom Snake in that game, right? Which is established 30 years later in Metal Gear Solid 5. It is the coolest thing ever. And in 1995, this time we're going after the real Big Boss. Let's do it. All right, David, let's get in there. English, start game. Yes, 1999, when Arriaga was born. I've always loved how these games take place a little bit after the year they're made, right? A couple years after the year they're made. Ever since the beginning. The only exception to that, I think, was Metal Gear Solid 3. Because obviously that was came out in 2004. And the game is set in like 1969. MSX. Oh yeah. Listen to that chiptune music. Jamming in the club. Game programming is Sawakata. Here we go, the final Metal Gear game, chat. This is it. This is the end of the marathon. Hype. Toshinari Oka. Big jams. I like how they have a proper cinematic intro here for the MSX, man. That's actually awesome. Demo programming, Hiroyuki Fukui. It's so cool to see how the passion for storytelling and presentation was there from the very beginning, you know? Character design, Shuko Iwamoto. The years before the man himself, Yoji Shinkawa. Character design, Tei Yabu. Absolute peak. It's actually so catchy. Let's see, character support. Yoshihiko Ota. All goats right here. Come on, it's teasing us too hard. Where's the man himself, the man of the hour? Come on out. Ever since the frickin' beginning, I love it. They've been like working up to his name, you know? The legend from the start. Hey, his bandana's way clear. There he is. His scenario, Hideo Kojima. Also love how you can like clearly tell Solid Snake has a bandana in this. Unlike the first game. Mechanical design, Tomohiro Nishio. This is so epic. Like how it's showing the layout of Zanzibar Land. Music composed, Masahiro Gariko. So yeah, the first game, we infiltrate Outer Heaven and blow it up. That's where Venom Snake is. And this one, we go to frickin' Zanzibar Land, home of Big Boss. Ooh. Yo, this theme goes hard, man. Imagine this remade. Holy shit. Imagine this music remade. Hideo Kojima, again, game design. Right? It holds up so well, man. Old as gold, chat. Look at that Metal Gear. Fuck yeah. Gonna take you down, you son of a bitch. That's a cool looking Metal Gear. Dang, look at all those aqua colors. Metal Gear 2. Solid Snake. Yeah. Was that a cool intro or what? It is the late 1990s. The world is embarking on an age of peace and stability. And I remember this shit. I remember being born and seeing all this happen. I was born in the battlefield. Relations between the Cold War superpowers have thawed. Regional conflicts are being resolved. The threat of nuclear war is now a thing of the past. Oh, boy, that aged really well, for sure. Surely that's not going to be a problem in future Metal Gear games. But there are some who do not desire peace. Epic. Man, I miss this era of video game music. It's so nostalgic. Like the Sega Genesis era. An atmosphere of tension begins to build in the Middle East. Yep, we're going to the Middle East. That's where Zanzibar land is at. A military junta comes to power in Zanzibar land, a small nation bordering on the USSR, China, and the Middle East. And this conception is that it's in Africa because there is a place called Zanzibar in Africa. Zanzibar land attacks nuclear weapons disposal sites around the world, seizing those weapons that are still intact. It becomes the world's only nuclear power. It then begins to invade its neighbors at will. God damn it. Big Boss has lost his mind. After renouncing nukes forever, the world is once again threatened by the specter of nuclear war. Again, chat, it's really crazy how this is when Solid Snake was in his prime, and Metal Gear Solid 1, which came out on the PS1 in 1999, that game, he's actually coming out of retirement. He's retired after these two games. Meanwhile, the world's oil supply, which is to last another 30 years, suddenly and unexpectedly dries up without a safe alternate source of energy. The world faces a severe energy crisis. God damn it! The world is coming to an end. Just in these dire circumstances that Dr. Keel Marv, a Czech biologist, develops Oilix, a microbe that can synthesize high-grade petroleum. Oh, we gotta go rescue him. That's our mission. I like how most of these games start off with a rescue op. With this discovery, global tensions are once again on the rise. On his way to attend an American scientific conference, Dr. Marv is kidnapped by agents in Zanzibar land. Yeah, it's so cool. Like, you can tell just how much they ramped up the storytelling in this game after Metal Gear 1. Because Metal Gear 1 was so primitive. It had a plot, but it was so simple. But in this game, damn, like, there's, you know, exposition, pretext, but it's nuclear weapons and this secret of oil like Zanzibar land plans to achieve global military domination. Yeah, this is Big Boss's hellish dream come to fruition. It's been all twisted and contorted. A tiny microbe only a few nations wide is about to change the world forever. Exactly, Teo. After Big Boss smoked that cigar and drove off on the motorbike, this is what he went off to build. Now Solid Snake is here to take it down. Let's go. I love this game's main theme, bro. It's so catchy. Konami presents. Okay, we've seen that already. Okay, it just loops again. Game start. Original easy. We're playing on easy because these older games, man, once again, just like with Metal Gear 1, we played on easy. The reason being, they were built different back then. The philosophy was, how do we make things as confusing and drawn out and complicated for folks so that they spend as much time as possible figuring out how to beat the game. And if you play on easy, you completely mitigate that and you get to enjoy the experience without the hassle of all of it. That aspect hasn't aged well, right? Because back then, games were designed with the players wanting to feel this immense sense of achievement after having beaten them, after having been confused for so long, right? and obviously that's changed over time, and I don't want to deal with that anymore. I had so much fun playing Metal Gear 1 on easy, and so we'll do the same thing with this game. The best part is it prevents you from getting soft locked too. So if you die too many times, you get a bunch of resources, and you don't have to worry about having to restart the whole game because you're not prepared for an area. Alright, here we are. Kodak, this is Solid Snake. It's so much more colorful now too. The sprites are way more detailed. Again, you can see his bandana. My solids are snaking. Making your Domatachi me right now. What day is your birthday again? No, it is next month, June. Yes, it's the 16th, Tail. Let's go. You remembered. It is indeed June 16th, which is, god dang, less than a month away. Oh my god. Wait, when's your birthday again, Tail? I know it's in June. This is Snake. I've reached the infiltration point. Colonel. Hey, Colonel's in this game, bro. Let's go. Snake. Right on time, as always. Let's get started. Commencing Operation Intrude FO-14. Let's go over this one more time. Your mission is to infiltrate Zanzibar land and rescue the kidnapped Czech biologist, Dr. Kyo Marv. June 28th, nice. Snake, we provided you with a new anti-personnel sensor. Try switching it on. Roger. Okay, it's on. The white dots in your radar are enemy soldiers. The red dot is your current position. Okay. So now we have a radar in this game. Nice. The radar is equipped with several other types of sensors as well. It should warn you of any unseen dangers. What's the radar's effective range? Take a look at your radar display. It shows a 9-screen area centered on your position. However, it may not work in small and closed spaces. Also, if the enemy spots you, you won't be able to use the radar. The enemy will use a jammer to scramble it. Got it. Where can I find Dr. Marv? Well, Dr. Marv has a transmitter implanted in one of his molar teeth. Man, it's so 007 espionage coded, right, with the whole, like, capsule inside the teeth and everything. When you get close to him, he'll show up as a red dot on your radar. So, I just have to keep an eye out for the red dot. Snake, use frequency 140.85 for all future communications with me. Good luck. Over and out. My man. God, the music is so much more ambitious in this game. The first one is pretty catchy too, but oh dang. This game slaps so far. I like how Solid Snake has green fatigues in this game too, kind of like Naked Snake in MGS3. Because normally Solid is like, you know, this color that I'm wearing is dark blue. Oh, Young Me deciding. Oh, McCurse is trying to guess Tails' age. Boom, 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 boom. Oh my god! You son of a bitch! God, this, like, artwork is so much more detailed, man. Oh, look at this game. Within 3 years, how much they evolved the 8-bit graphics. God, but these guards are so much more aggressive now. Holy shit! Oh my god! David, hide! I like how they kept the same sound effect for when you get alerted. Fuck! Okay. Like, the proportions are so much more realistic now. Yeah, take this! You son of a bitch! Gonna CQC you down! Come on! Yeah! This is Solid Snake. I'm gonna kick your ass. My man. Come on. Shit. Nice. Good shit. Come on, Snake. How many more of them are there? Oh my god, and this game has like the whole evasion UI and everything too? It tells you all of that? This is the game that established it. Alert level 3, it shows you all that. Life 16. It's our health. It's got the Japanese kanji too. That's pretty cool. All right, level 2. 12 seconds. Oh my god, I was hiding, bitch. Their LOS is really strong in this game compared to the first one. Ow! I'll punch you in the ass! Son of a bitch. Oh my god. These guys are relentless. It's not like the first one where after you take down a couple guards, they stop. Okay, let me hide here. Can't see my ass. Right. Right. Oh, fuck. I like it, though, man. It's so much more evolved after the first one. Alert, alerts! Yo, what's up, Compulsive? And we're playing Metal Gear 2 today. The finale of the Metal Gear Marathon. The 6-month Metal Gear Marathon. It's been a long journey. He's not here. I like how they have dialogue, too, bro. This game is awesome. God, so cool so far. Let's go. All right. I'm in. All right, let's figure out these controls. Oh, no, wait, what? You can go prone in this game? Yo, look at this shit. This game introduced going prone and crawling around? I'm an actual snake. God damn. And the animations are so detailed, dude. Look at this. It's so cool. Man, once again, back when video games within the span of 3 years evolved so much. Like, the difference between this and the first one is night and day so far. Like, look at the artwork too, man. Look how much better the artwork has gotten. In 40.85. Alright, here's everyone we can contact. Wait, what's this frequency? This is Solid Snake. Remember that you won't always be able to procure supplies and plan accordingly. Over and out. God, I love the music. Your 7 TV's fixed. Let's go. I know you're having problems with that last time. All right. Also, let me fix the delay here. Done. Yeah, there they are. Blessed 7 TV emotes. How do I open? Oh, yeah. The same controls as the first game, right? So here are the weapons, the equipment, cigarettes. Always. I'm a chain smoker, Colonel. And yeah, once again, this game introduces the Colonel. Good old Colonel Campbell. And I love the radar in this, bro. It's so useful. You can see where all the enemies are before you enter a room. Alright, let's go into the truck. Ration! Hell yeah. Bitchin'. I got my Lunchable. Oh my god, this bitch. You found my... Gotta hide in here. Oh my god, I juked him. Don't see that? Bro, I juked his ass. Woo! Woo, the jukes! Yeah, bitch! Look at that. As long as you're not in their LOS, if they're in the same room as you, you're fine. Okay, no one around here. Mr. Beast Feastables, 1999 edition. Oh, fuck. Dang, their LOS is so strong in this one. Hey, hide here. Come on. Oh, what? How does their LOS work in this? Oh, I have to prone there, bro. Okay, hold on, hold on. Uno momento. Bye-bye. Try proning and getting down here. Y'all ain't snakes. Can't do shit. Okay, Snake, get up. Kick his ass. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Sir, please. Please. Get the hell out of there, Snake. Yeah, CQC. Ain't nothing to it. Okay, get in there. Come on. My man. Yeah. I'll move it, David. Beautiful. Not that way. Lots of places we can prone through, though. I love it, man. Is that something I can open? Nope. Take him down. Same goes for you. Oh, okay. Okay, he doesn't see us yet. Out of the shadows. What? Yeah, that's right. Ain't nothing to see around here, punk bitch. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Oh my God. They see you as soon as you enter the area. Bitch. Okay, evading. Go. Go around. I'm straight, I'm not here. You see nothing. Lovely. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Sailbot in 20s, but make everyone guess. Yeah, you all have to guess. I already know. Okay, we're good. I'm getting a call. This is Solid Snake. You can't sneak in through the front door. Use the vents. Over and out. Bitchin'. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. What's that noise? No, nothing. A clap of my ass cheeks, learning the guards quite clearly. All right, go this way. Come on, Snake. Like how he fucking marches. Man, like the 8-bit walking animations back then were so adorable. But once again, look at how much they refined and evolved the art. We can hide other things too. Oh my God, that's so awesome. All those staple elements you guys know and love from all the Metal Gear games is all in this one. That's a big-ass gun. Handgun. All right. Semi-automatic. This game has suppressors too? Bro, introduced everything. All right. Leaps and bounds improvements. Absolutely, dude. Metal Gear's always been a goated series. Since the very fucking beginning, man. That's why you gotta love it. It's consistently banger after banger after banger after banger. I went into these thinking, okay, I'm gonna play them just to appreciate the classics. I owe it to myself. I have to see how it all began, and that's how we're gonna end the marathon we've been doing after playing all the other games. So I didn't have expectations of them being awesome, but they are fucking awesome, man. These games are also really good. I think playing these two have solidified what I've always known, which is that Metal Gear Solid is one of my top 3 favorite game series. But these games just confirm it, because this series has been amazing from this fucking start, man. Like, dude, listen to that ambient noise of the vents. Like, everything is so detailed back then. This is back when we were so limited. Technology is so primitive, and they had to work so creatively around the limitations to make stuff like this. Look at this, man. It's so epic just from the get-go in this game, where I can, like, look down upon them. This vent up here. So epic. Should I be going that way? Maybe. Okay. Let's do it. I will do it if I must. He's gonna hear me drop down. Okay, maybe not. Take that. We came all this way, didn't we? We go through this bottom part before? Yeah, we could. Don't need to go through all this again. Oh, shit, but now I do. To be able to get back up there. Nice. Okay. Bing, bing, biddy doo, bing, 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 biddy boo, bing, bing, bing. Yep, we literally did all this shit and more, bro. I wonder if going prone, even if you're in their LOS, but if you're far away, will make it harder for them to see you. That would be amazing if they implemented that this early. Yo, Alex, how's it going, man? This game is old, therefore it is bad. Freedom is badass. Everyone's entitled to their opinions. Man, this game is fucking unbelievably amazing, though. I'm so blown away by it. And the leaps and bounds in which they were able to evolve the first Metal Gear into this one. So fucking cool, man. It's ridiculously detailed at the time it came out. And back when they, like, really used to evolve video games in such a short span of time. Those are the goddamn golden days. The golden era. Nothing in here this time, right? Hide Snake! Alright, let's go. Who's in here? Alright, gotta wait for that guy to move. And once again, the music is so goddamn catchy, dude. Presentation was everything, man. Always has been in every single one of these fucking games from the very start. Never skimped out on it, never took the backseat. It's pure passion. For making, realizing, and implementing every goddamn facet of the game. Alright, wait, let's go up here this time. Stand, Snake! Oh no, you can't. You're an event. Not physically possible. All the loading screens, bro. That Foxhound logo goes so hard. Ooh, listen to that music. Dude, look at these tanks, man. This is just Sega Genesis bliss, bro. Even though this is the MSX. Never played any MSX games before besides this and Metal Gear 1.
Where's the crack?
The crack! Let's go! Thank you, Sayo! Yeah! My man! Okay, and the maps are like, oh god, it's so nice having a map finally in this one, because the first one, goated game, but no map. No. Go around. So I can go into the main facility there, but I'm curious. Hold on. What's at the top left? Let's explore everything. I need to know. There's so many pats. Aww. I love that this game introduced proning and crawling around. And how it like looks, it feels... It's actually really a responsive game. First one took me a little second to get used to the controls. Okay, ammo. Let's go. Unavoidable. Aging comes for us all. It's inevitable. Just like Solid Snake. Even he's not immune to aging. In fact, he ages faster than everyone else. This poor bastard. You'd be what in this game? He's born in 1972. This is nice too. He beats... Bro, he's my age in this game. He's 26. Bro, David is 26 in this game. But sadly, he'd probably look a lot older than 26 at this point. Because, what's the name of the condition that he has, right? That Huey diagnoses him with? Or Hal, sorry, Otacon. Basically ages rapidly. David Hayter? This is gonna blow your mind. But Solid Snake and David Hayter have the first name, or the same first name. Alright. This is Solid Snake. I'm Holly. Holly White. No fucking way. Walter White's daughter's in this game? Alright, peak game. It was already a peak game, but now it's truly a peak game. Holy shit. This is why we truly peaked back in the 1980s, man. Or the 90s here. Same shit, alright? All that was like the golden epoch of gaming. I infiltrated Zanzibar land a month ago, posing as a journalist. So I know pretty much how things work around here. I'll help you out any way I can. Kojima even predicted this! He predicted Walter White's daughter! Oh my god! Blessed be the prophet Kojima! As always. My frequency is 140.15. Call me later. Call me, maybe. Hallway. I now have her phone number. Once again, I love how he has green fatigues in this game, green bandana and everything, like his dad in Metal Gear Solid 3. No. Put your phone away, Snake. No phones allowed. This is 1990, you're meant to be living in the moment. Kojima may have predicted you being a doom scroller. But it's not a cool thing to predict. Alright, let's go. Okay, it's prone. He could probably go into the tanks, right? Yeah! Right, there's not going to be anyone around here. God, this game is so fun, bro. Okay, let's go here. Nothing. So catchy, dude. How did they make this so much better than the first game in 3 years? I mean, that's how games worked back then. Not even within 3 years. They could make games evolve leaps and bounds in fucking 1 year, bro. Less than a year, even. Like, it's the stuff of wonders to me, man. It really is. Okay, let's wait for this guy. Nice. You need a key card for that door. I know it in my bones. You son of a bitch! That's cheating. You're preemptively looking down that hallway. Alright. Time for some tactical espionage action. Let's try... Oh my god, and this game actually takes elevation into account and everything. That's so sick, bro. That is fucking awesome. Like, they only shoot at you when you go up there. I love that, man. God, this game is fucking amazing. Alright, let's go around. Hide in here! Hide, Snake, hide! They can't get us. They may be soldiers, but they're not snakes. Yo, Portable, how are you doing, man? Playing some Metal Gear 2 today. Ending the Metal Gear Marathon that we've been on for 6 months. This beautiful journey. Full circling back to the original games, and they have been nothing but masterpieces so far. Especially this one, which is blowing me away as we speak. Alright. Come on. Alright. Son of a bitch. God damn it. Got a lot of troops up there. Shit. Fuck you. Alright, I'm gonna go up here. Oh, we can actually open the doors. No way. Oh, we need key cards. Ooh, look at all that red, bro. Look at how vibrant the artwork was back then. Just the artwork in general of this game. Some of the most detailed 8-bit art I've seen, chat. The guards are so much more alive in this too. They have dialogue with one another. Happy birthday! What is that? Is it someone's birthday? Kojima loves birthday celebrations. We know that. What's going on? Or is it the Zanzibar land national anthem? That was interesting. Come on. Will Metal Gear survive? No. The marathon is still on. No, it doesn't count. Hey, come on. Come on. Hey, Charlie, aka Big Moist and Addy again. Best friends, let's go. Dude, fuck yeah. That's awesome. I love Charlie. Charlie seems like one of the most awesome dudes to just be friends with and hang out with. I hope you get to stream it sometime, man. I would watch the hell out of you streaming Tomodachi Life Tale. God, I'm obsessed with these colors, man. Presentation is so nice. Look at this chat, man. The vibes are off the charts. The fact that they were able to make this game feel so realized, right, despite the limited 8-bit graphics. Look at the way the schematics are laid out of Zanzibar land. So detailed. This game is proof that graphics don't mean shit, bro. As long as you have a cohesive visual style that feels immersive. Presentation's able to do some crazy heavy lifting. That is what matters at the end of the day. Oh, that guy's coming this way. Fuck! Ooh, I was close. See, I love the radar in this, bro. Oh, yeah, look at that. Finessed it. Okay, come on. Let's chill. The stealth is so much more advanced already within the span of one game. Coming back. Gotta take this bitch out. No! I love the timing. Alright, it's all good. We good. We good in the hood. Getting away with shit is not so bad, though, in this game. Ooh, if you use the elevator, it's probably a safe area where you can save the game. I would hope. Okay, you probably have to lose these motherfuckers. Hold on. Take this! I strike from the shadows. Like a viper. They call me Solid Viper. It's currently my code name. Hey, come on. Bro! Look how detailed the sound design is. When you walk over the grates, it plays a different sound. And I'm sure if you do that, they hear you, and they come investigate. Beautiful. Come on. Oh, I did not mean to fire my gun. Can I only call the elevator if we're not on high alert? Is that how it works? It's not here. I'm straight. Thankfully, work is not as busy, but now I got to get a USB-C cable that works with the Nintendo Switch dock. True, yeah. So we can make a stream dream happen. Big Moist is a sick name, true. Good old Moist Critical. Now, how do I call the lift? Do I need a card? A card for this, bro? Probably. Alright, no one around here. Alright, stay down. We're one floor beneath us, you should be okay. Have a ration? Oh, man. God, I need to get some more rations soon. Cameras! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, that was close. That's just this room again. Bro, how do we use the elevators? Oh yeah, this many bullets? Just cuz. This is Solid Snake. Oh, that guy's coming down. Oh, God, no. Oh, man, I wish this game had a thing where when you're just about detected, you still have a little bit of time, but nope. Okay, it's probably because the reason we can't use this right now. Dang it! This thing doesn't have any range. Okay. Alright, Alright, let's do this. Get the hell out of there, snake! Nice. Alright, should lose him here. Bro, I need a ration badly. Okay. My man. There's a door up there that I haven't been through. Maybe they'll have a key card. Oh, God. That door does not open. God, that got me. It was like a homing bullet almost. I'm dead. Oh, my God. Where's the stars from the very beginning? Alright, not bad. I wonder where the autosaves are at. Like, probably in the elevators, right? Alright, Holly White. Okay. Oh, you know what I should do? My bad, bro. Hold on. Need to go into that red room and contact somebody, I think. Well, I feel like I would have also gotten a phone call. And go through there. Not just yet. Not just yet. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Walk away, hooligans. Holly. This is Solid Snake. There are lots of children living in Zanzibar land. They're war orphans from all over the world. Yeah, Zanzibar is basically like, outer, diamond dogs. They're just innocent kids, so they won't hurt you. See ya. The problem is, it's a way worse version of it without Kaz. Because Kaz, when he was around, he still is in the timeline here, I think. But when Kaz was working with Big Boss, he actively prevented the kids from being used as soldiers. He wanted to establish schools and facilities on Mother Base to make sure the kids grew up normal. But now that Kaz and Big Boss have split, Big Boss has just gone down an even worse path, even deeper down the rabbit hole, and further down his moral decline. W. Kazuhira Miller, absolutely. Tomodachi Life Update, Addy again. And Charlie, you're talking about how they like moonwalking. Oh yeah. You mean Venom? Venom is basically just carrying out Big Boss's will without even realizing it, right? And at this point, he's dead because he killed him in Metal Gear 1. So this game is the real Big Boss in Zanzibar land. So yeah, contacting her there didn't really do much. Big W. Okay, hold on. Dude. Where do we get this key? Where be the key? Story's depressing if you focus on it. Oh yeah, absolutely. Metal Gear Solid is misery simulator, man. It's the story of a man who sacrificed his whole life to save his friend and shut down an AI, only to die very unceremoniously in the end. My geography is so weak, I had to Google Zanzibar. I had no idea. Well, the thing about that is that the real Zanzibar is in Africa, right? Zanzibar is a place in Africa, but Zanzibar land in Metal Gear 2 here has nothing to do with the place in Africa. It's its own fortress in Asia. This is kind of funny. This Kojima stuff. Boom boom pow. Yeah, so you can't go in there yet. Okay, how about up there? Oh, come on. Well, let me tag you sideways. Maybe Zanzibar's a nod to Fortress something during the Pirate Ages? Yeah. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Not me. I never lost control. Oh, hi. Fuck. Fuck. Get up. Alright, just taking down those two guys is enough. Cool. What am I to do with all this machinery? Campbell, come in. Damn it. Holly, come in. Zanzibar building has 2 underground floors and 4 above ground floors. God, wait. Armory and Powder House are on B1. Grading Ditch on B2. See ya. Won't want to be what she's probably thinking. I know the lyric from Tenacious D. I'm not gonna cook it, but I'll order it from Zanzibar. Nice, I love Tenacious D. Like the movie too, Tenacious D and the Pick of Destiny. Man, I'd like to place my hand upon her fucking sexy ass and squeeze. And squeeze. Take off her blouse and her underpants and take a look. Just hear me and KG come naked out of the side hatch. Man, I love Jack Black. He's so funny. Bro. We're going in circles here. Colonel, what the hell is this? Alright, we're gonna figure this out. So we have the room, the control room, aka the red room, whatever you want to call it. And then we have the elevator room. Okay, what's to the bottom left here? Uh-huh. What the hell is all this? Ooh, he went off screen. Interesting. They both did. Okay, we're good. Oh shit, oh shit, ah! Okay, we're good. Oh, that guy's looking down here. I was about to take this dude out. Come on. Yeah, get some. Hey, a ration. Beautiful. That's exactly what I wanted. Hey, so far, so good. Oh, man. Oh, this is just all this. Of course, that leads back up there. So, like, now what? Let's go! W clip. Sent a voice memo to a friend with those exact lyrics just last week. Something from the song Explosivo. Yeah, they have some really hilarious songs. We circle all the way around. What do we do from here? Guys, just gonna keep coming back too, right? Alright, take him down. Campbell, come in. Fight when you have to fight. Kill when you have to kill. As always, Colonel's just giving us tips. Okay. Well, you should already know. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here. Polly. There's a bathroom on the 4th floor. That's where the soldiers' living quarters are. There's also a sauna. A sauna? A mess hall, a locker room, and a barracks. See ya. God damn it. Can I find Big Boss and Kaz in that sauna? Where do I go from here? God damn it, you lost. You super fucking lost, man. Can I climb these? Which is it all? I'm sure there's another vent I'm missing somewhere. This we cannot open right now. No. No, sir. Okay, what's over here, hey? You sure we haven't missed anything? Okay. All right, my boy. So it's down here. Can we open these gates? No? Oh, is that movie good? Tenacious D and the Pick of Destiny? Oh yeah, man, it's hilarious. With Jack Black and Kyle Gass. He basically made a movie out of his band. It is really funny. Okay. Oh, Aki. You see, like, again, I can't use that door up there for whatever reason. And now these guys saw me again. Shit. Wait, call the lifts. Something I have to press? Or do you need some kind of key card? Hi, Weasel. Hello. Take this guy down, you son of a bitch. All right. That's that. God dang it. We're still on 1F. I have a goddamn key card or whatever I need to call this lift. Press these buttons. Fired a bullet, because why not? Okay, wait, let's call Holly. Now that we're here. Holly, come in. This is Solid Snake. Some of them kiddos. Once again. Anything else? Same source of water. Maybe that means they're connected to the drainage dish. Alright. W lyrics. Oh, Kashi. Ah, yeah. God damn it. That was a close one. Let's do something in here. Might have to pull a photo Google soon. Been at this for a minute. Alright. We're gonna pull our first photo Google. Just do it. That's a big map. Let's go. Weasel! Thank you for the treato, for the doggerito. Much appreciated. You officially have 2 treats from the man, the myth, the Weasel. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. From the one and only Solidate. Thank you, my good sir. Alright. Pull the walkthrough. Handgun ammo, Zanzibar building. What? I go in there? I need a key? Come on, man. Yeah, the good old treater board. Yeah, the good old treater board setup. Come on. Come on. Weird how some of these doors just don't open, but certain ones do that look exactly the same. Weasel gets one more amount of the treater board. There is one more and you're tied. Your battle shall be legendary. Oh my god, this son of a bitch. Alright, let me try this. I go all the way up from down here. May I do that? No. May not do that. Snake, get up! Okay, wait. Hold on. Go to the Zanzibar building. Okay, that's what we did. So... what do we do in this area? Can't open any doors. Okay, hold on. Wait. Let's evade these bozos. Oh my god! Get out of there, Snake! Okay, this should be fine. Stay here! Stay put! Alright, yeah, we talked to Holly already. Walk down for the balcony and go to left to see things. Elevators and work. So take the elevator on the right. The second floor. I've tried! The elevator doesn't work! What? I pressed all the buttons! Colonel, this is bullshit! Come on. You son of a bitch! I'm gonna take the lift up. You can't stop me. Come on. Move your ass, bitch. Thank you. Oh, come on, bro. What the fuck is that? A little bit too close for comfort. Oh my god, the camera. Alright, just gonna get out of your hair. Bye, guys. Bye-bye. Oh, come on. Stop it! Hey, go, you bitch. Nice. We out of here. Just about hit from them. Okay, come on. Elevator doesn't work for me, dude. I swear, I like to tell lies. I'm a real boy. Okay. Crawl, little boy. This shit doesn't work. I have to, like, do the ray gun from mystery box ritual to get this thing to open up. Holly, get this lift open. It's not in the blueprints, but the kids here say the Zanzibar building and the tower building are connected. Go underground, as usual. Colonel, get this lift open. Yeah, we already know that. Is there like just a button I'm literally not pressing? Pressing all the buttons. This I assure you. Okay. Let's take the elevator on the right. But it ain't working. This lift do not want to be working. Yo, Lazy, thank you for the 105 stream streak. Let's go. Hell yeah. Punch the controls. I did that everywhere. I punched everything. What? Now it opens. I swear to God, I punched that. Okay. Can you go down? So let me try to save here. I wonder if it's like Metal Gear 1, where it only saves in the elevators. 105 is crazy. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's go up one. Greatest Foxhound logo in the world. Casually. All right. Now we're cooking with gas. Music is so ominous, man. I love this chiptune shit. Chiptune bliss. Oh, that dude is heading up. Holy goddamn moly. It's very Zelda coded. Are we for real? Oh my god. Get the hell out of here, Snake! Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Bada boom, bada boom. Okay, we should be able to, like, get through this, actually. God dang, he saw my ass. God, these environments are amazing, dog. Once we're def in floor 1. Love if it's gonna get more difficult. Probably not by much, I don't think. Because we're playing on easy. Okay. Light these guys up. Over here, though, they're always gonna be hearing you because of the sounds of the grates. Okay, come on. This is gonna be interesting. Okay, he's gonna hear that, see? So cool. It's so sick, man. The hell's that noise? I was gonna be investigating. It shouldn't be too bad, though. Okay. You just run around that. Man, the fact that they can hear you and they come to investigate and what have you, the first game had none of that. All these staple elements we know and love Metal Gear 4 were introduced in this one. A bunch of them, not all of them. The first one came up with a bunch of stuff too that were series mainstays until the very end. But this, with regards to the actual moment-to-moment stealth, was very influential, clearly. So cool. All right. Let's go in here. Okay, let's not go in there. I knew that guy was coming. Badoom, badoom. Light him up. Doesn't seem to be much here for now. We can go to the 3rd floor. Ollie, what the hell do I do here? This is Solid Snake. Dash chutes on each floor lead to the trash compactor on floor B2. Wait, what'd you say? Fuck, I pressed A to progress the dialogue, but that skips the whole thing. You have to actually keep clicking down. Alright, same things as before. Whatever. Get in there, Snake. Dang it, the lifts aren't safe in this game. Motherfuckers get into the lifts with you? Get us out of here. Go to floor 3. Ooh. Spooky. That doesn't open. None of these open. Boom, 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 boom. The music is so eerie in this game. I love it. Okay. Let's get that open. Hurry up! Animations are so nice. Like how it takes a little second for the lift to show up too. Alright. Team's here. There are a bunch of fucking floors, mate. How many in total? Blah, blah. Number 5? Oh, that's it. Okay. Got a gist of this place. Beep boo beep boo. Okay, let's get out here to number 2. Sure, something I gotta do on the left. Alright, let's get his attention here. I'm gonna go check that out. I wanna go this way. Alright, that guy's going to the right. I'll wait for us to open that. Okay, Dan. What's up here? Not properly explored everything here. Another Russian. Beautiful. Okay. This guy's coming back. Oh my god. Please don't come left. You bitch. Alright. Still standing there in the top right. I see you. See you, little bitch. That's right. Get back down there. Go back to work. Are we serious? Came back up quick. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. No, come on. I was just about leaving. Asshole. I'll blow that open. Alright, what if we go to the bottom left? Or bottom right? What the hell is there to do here, even? Okay. Kept you waiting, huh? Alright, let's check out the basement. Dang it! Get out of my life! Alright. Now you're trapped in here with me. Dang it. They're alerted on all floors. This is insane. Oh shit, man. There's no basement? What the heck? It's gotta be something we have to do up here. How do we break through the white doors with the red stripes? Okay. Pretty much explored the whole place. Do you have to like knock out some of these guards to get like a key or something? Is that guy looking this way? Probably was, and now he's coming this way. Oh my god. No way. They don't know to drop anything as far as I'm aware. Smaller room's got nothing. So now what? Wait. Wait, do I have an ID card? Oh, I do. What the hell? Alright, so why isn't it working then? Yeah, you have like the cards like in the first game. So this should be able to open all these doors. Right? Wasn't opening the doors. Oh, right, because I have to do this. Hang on. Come on. Sir? Do you not work on this door? Guess not. Let's see. Buy card 1. Alright, top right is the only one it works on. I see. I see. Dang it, that's weird how they didn't change that from the first game. Currently showing on the door which ID card corresponds with it. I wish they did. It is what it is. Alright, another ration here again. Nice. Select that again. Alright, we're in. Got the binoculars. Bitchin'. I like these are going to be way more useful in this game. Obviously can't use them while moving. Alright, whatever. Don't need to be here anymore. Bye-bye. Let's get to the floor above. Check out which of those doors are going to open with this ID card. Wait, interesting. This one can go down one floor, even though we're on the left. We're gonna exit to the right one. Wait, no. Oh my god, it goes to the basement. Oh. Card 1. Does it open that? No. Damn, okay. So left elevator takes you to the basement. The right one takes you up a couple floors. Ooh, look at this basement aesthetic. It's a really well-kept basement. I have to say, lovely hospitality. Really feel at home right now. Alright, let's grab all this. Ammo! Can't carry more. God damn it! 7 steaks! 7 steaks. 7 steaks is all I can spare to spend on you. Thank you, Compulsive. Infrared goggles. Always display heat source patterns visually. Let you see the location of infrared sensors. Yeah, so the traps. As usual. Yeah, let's keep the card out, as always. That's probably not going to open this, right? No, it is. Okay, nice. Oh, we already reopened it. I have brain damage. Yeah, we have pretty much checked out everything here. Card doesn't open what's down here. Okay, no problem. Let's go back up. B. Oh, we can go to B2. Dang. How many floors are there down here? Holy shit. Colonel. I'm going down into the back rooms. Ooh. Music's much more mellow here. La 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 la. Lovely looking water. These definitely wouldn't be the sewers. Those definitely wouldn't be sewer gators. Oh my god, the roller! It's back. Alright, we gotta watch out for it. Grab that real quick. What? What'd you say? What did I get? What's useless? Fuck you, you're useless. Oh, blue one. Ration B1. Okay, it's a random item each time. You have to grab it fast, I guess. Here's a red one. Bug checklist. Useless, just throw it away? Well, that's interesting. You can collect bugs. And Snake doesn't want to collect bugs? Banana peel is useless. Fuck, okay, that is pretty useless. Fuck that. Anything else? Come on, just one more time. Mannequin's right arm. These random ass items. So much junk down in this junk compacting sewer. B2 is a real degenerate basement. Yeah. Goddamn. Big Boss's dungeon. Diddy's dungeon down here. Biggie's dungeon. Biggie's dungeon. He's a big boss. I can't open that. Oh my god. Alright. Come on. Is there a B3? Imagine. Holy shit. He was Diddy's friend, wasn't he? I hope not. No idea, but I hope no. I hope not. Obviously talking about Big Boss, right? Obviously. Big Boss probably knew Diddy. Big Boss was a pretty evil guy by the time of this game. Who knows what they got up to? Doo-doo. Alright, the apple falls real far from the tree. Where's Sun here? And we're gonna bring her dad to justice. Oh, the Big Boss man with Biggie, who was Diddy's good friend. Yeah, Big Boss. Right, that's the only Biggie that exists. It's the only Biggie who's ever existed in the timeline of existence. Absolutely. No, I know what you're talking about. I'm just memeing. I like to feign misunderstandings and misinformation. And people go crazy and try like, no, I'm actually talking about this. I'm talking about that. Wait, what? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Only I know what I'm talking about. Alright, let's open this. Ooh. Look at this cream-colored room. Pretty nostalgic vibe here. Look at this, man. Alright, computer room. Your candle to the fire of gaslight. That is Susie. Susie's #1 worst enemy is gaslighting. Compulsive throwing coals on the West Coast versus East Coast fire. Right. Dust! Snakes love dust. Ah! What? Oh, this room. I fucking knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Why would it be labeled dust? Why not garbage or trash? What's wrong with dust? Dust is awesome. Dust is a part of garbage and trash. Not the most important part of it, though. Not the part that you hate the most. I like dust. I like running my fingers across dust and getting dust on my fingers. So satisfying. So I went in there. Because, you know, David and I are sharing the same brain cell. Okay, yeah, we've already been here, done this. I don't know why I got off. Get back in there. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Alrighty, let's do this. What's going on here? Infiltrating Zanzibar land. This solid snake. Alright, let's punch that. Okay. Foxhound. Okay. Back into the Macintosh Plus room. Oh. No, watch out for this. Hold up. Infrared goggles. Okay. Don't have to worry too much about that. Okay, let's time it right. Come on. The hell out of here. Oh. Okay. This is where we're gonna have to use these. That was close. Holy shit! Okay, nice. We're good. Where the hell are the guards? Oh my god. Lasers are the guards. Keycard 1 gonna work? Yes, sir. Can he crawl underneath the lasers? No, he can't! Ah! Oh, what did I get? A gas mask? Okay, beautiful. All right. Sit tight, David. Gonna get us out of this. With the goggles on? You're good, bro. Shut the fuck up! Oh my god, it's a gas room. Okay, gas mask. Or is it? I don't know what the fuck is going on. Okay, let's leave. Let's leave. Come on. Get the hell out of there. All right, we're good. I thought it was calling reinforcements. I was wrong. Are these lasers off now? Okay, I guess so. Can't open that door? Need a different key card for it. Fuck! Let's put the goggles on. Shit. Alright, alright, alright. Get in there, Snake! Get the hell out of there! Yeah, we can lose them in there, because they're not gonna chase us in there. Okay, let's get this back on. Wait here. Okay. No, just wait. Hold on. Put it in the middle. All right. Go. Get out of there. Okay, hold on. Wait here. We're fine. Oh, just wait again. Uno momento. All right. What? Bro, how? Oh, the camera. Piece of shit. Okay, don't see us yet. Stay down. Stay down. Stay in the shadow, Snake. You're okay, buddy. You're okay. They see nothing. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's why I'm a legend of the battlefield. All right, come on, David. These lasers haven't triggered yet. Are they going to now? No. Dang it! Let's do this. Hold on. All right, camera's bottom right now, so we should be able to get in there. Keep the goggles. Stay here. We're good, we're good. All right, dude, I like the challenge, bro. The stealth is so fun in this game. Okay. All right. Let that move out of the way. Oh, fuck my life. We were so close. Okay, let's open this. Wait, does this card not work? Let's take him down. Alright, interesting. I can easily lose these guys over here. Okay. So card 1 doesn't work all the way to the right. I think we might be done on this floor. Might be done around here. We are here. Let's use this B2 unit. I really, you know what I really liked about the first game that I kind of miss in this, even though everything's better than the first so far, is the star system where you rescue more prisoners, you get more HP. Your rank goes up and you get more health. That was a really cool system. I hope there's something like that in this. Like something to increase your max health. That will be cool. That'll be very, very cool. No. Since we're done here, let's use this. Alright, alright, alright. It's time to leave. Booby. Oh. Oh. I haven't gone down here. What's all this? Oh. Oh shit, this bitch is coming. Hide, Snake. Oh, he's going away. Pussy. Okay, he's going around there. Alright, come on. Come on, Dave. Let him pass. Kick his ass. Yeah, seek you say. Get some. I can't open that door. Open this. What the fuck? Okay, gas mask. Come on, now we're okay. Yeah, gas at the top right. It's telling us. We're fine. So again, like the first game, they haven't solved the issue of you need to for a second take damage from the gas while you get your card out. Not really, though. Much better here. Marv, we found him! Okay, it's gonna be a fake Marv like the first game. Son of a bitch. Foolish Foxhound. Dr. Marv isn't here? Figures that Foxhound would use such a cheap transmitter? You guys are really behind the times. Alright, boss fight. Who's this bitch? Looks like a fucking supervillain. Black Ninja, extremely inspired name. I am Black Ninja, a former member of NASA's Extraterrestrial Environment Special Forces Unit. God dang, that's a mouthful. Give me a Big Mac next time. Now, let's see just how strong the world's most advanced Black Ops unit really is. Show me what you got, Foxhound! Oh, I'll show you a thing or two. That's I'm done with you. Give me a dead ninja. He's got stars and everything. Bro, let's go. This is awesome. And again, the music is fucking goated as always in this game. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Bitch! Shit. Yeah! What's the matter? Bleeding? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Shit. Yeah, I got you. Die! Die, ninja, die! Getting tired? You do this all day. You son of a bitch. I'm gonna shoot you down. That's right. Snake! Who are you? How do you know my name? It's me, Schneider. Kyle Schneider. Remember me, should I? Are you a fucking prisoner from the first game? You guys were all unnamed. Except for fucking Gray Fox. Schneider, you were in the Resistance in Outer Heaven. Oh, yeah, he's our buddy who was on the Kodak in the first game. No! You betrayed us. But I thought they killed you. Kyle Schneider. Still got a lot to learn, Snake. I was almost killed, but not by them. By you and your country. What are you saying, Snyder? Snake, after you destroyed Metal Gear, NATO launched a massive bombing campaign against Outer Heaven. All of us Resistance fighters and the children of Outer Heaven, they didn't care about any of us. There was no escape from the flames. They died like animals in a cage. I can't believe this. Think about it. The children of Outer Heaven were originally war orphans and refugees from all over the world. They were a liability, and NATO didn't want to deal with them. No. You're no different. He'll forget about you too. But he wasn't like them. Oh. He came and saved us from annihilation. He forgave us for what we'd done. He gave us a new land to call home. A new family. He did? You mean Snake? You'll understand soon what a wonderful man he is. Snake, I owe you a debt. There's no hate between us. I'll tell you where Dr. Marv is. Dude, look at how much they ramped up the storytelling. I can see this kind of a cutscene playing out in a more modern Metal Gear Solid game, right? This seems like something you would see in Metal Gear Solid 1 on the PlayStation 1, like fully voice acted and what have you. Because I was talking about how Big Boss liberated them, right? And set them up in Zanzibar land. And it's already going into themes of soldiers being used and discarded as tools by the government, which is so central to Metal Gear Solid. I love it, man. It's what you would want me to do. Find the man who's guarding the cell while Dr. Marv is being held. Follow that man. He should lead you straight to the cell. You can tell him by his green beret. Should be on the first floor. Got that? A green beret. Follow the man in the green beret. All right. Again, another moment in Metal Gear Solid 1 where you gotta find Meryl. And you have to be careful not to fuck up and accidentally kill her. So you gotta keep that in mind. All right. That was sick. That was a way more contemporary Metal Gear moment. Card 2, baby. Are we fucking serious? As soon as I got in here, give me a break. Just got done killing my friend. As is always the goddamn case in these games. David cannot catch a break, man, for real. Also having to take down his comrades. Infrared goggles, gas mask, all right. Get the hell out of here, Dave. Shit. They're on their way. Come on. Hey, so catchy. Okay, now. Bitch. Let's go up. Save the game. Been a minute. Now it's our minute to save it. Very nice. Boop. Loa foi. Card 2 gonna work? Card 1? Nope. Neither. Need card 3. Do that. Come on. Get the hell out of here. Once again, I'll retry that. Does it work? What about... Oh yeah, no. Let's go down to floor 2 now. I'm sure card 2 on floor 2 will open up the door to the far left. The plastic sucrose coal adder? Yes, sir. You like addicted to it? Yes! Talked about this numerous times. I love ice caps. They're called ice caps. From Tim Hortons in Canada. Hopelessly addicted. It's part of the lore. The Adiaga lore. Corn syrup in a cup. Okay. Oh my god, I'm gonna get detected again. Oh my god. Come on. Oh my god, diabetes simulator, what? It can cause diabetes? No way. I had no idea. Suppressor! Alright, this is like, a lot of the game introduced suppressors. Alright. Time to take you down quietly. Is there durability on it? Come on. We're pretty much the 2 doors, right? Okay. Should have lost him here. Already open the top right one? I don't think there are any more. Alright. Sit tight, Dave. Alright. Hell yeah. Corner QC. Grab the next. Already been through that door, I remember. That's pretty much about it. Came from the suppressor. Okay. Now let's go down 1 floor again. Or 1, sure. Pew, 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 pew. Alright. Oh my god, not alright. Fuck. Son of a bitch, I just got here. Dang it. Okay, hold up. Hold the telephone up. Nice. That was quick. Still better than MGS3's stealth. At least this portion of it, when you're hiding from the guards and waiting for them to cool down and go off high alert. Because it takes fucking forever in that game, man. So, I wonder if with these cards you can open up the door over there? Guess they hit her too fast. Alright. Okay. Oh yeah, that's not gonna see me. It's a different elevation. Come on. Alright. That was fucking close. I don't know how I didn't get detected there. Okay. Card 2 works. Beautiful. The Green Beret! Marv! Mark, this is Solid Snake. Alright, we gotta follow him. All the stealth innovations, no game has really nailed on the alert cycle yet, did they? No, I would say Metal Gear Solid 5 did. Metal Gear Solid 2 was great. MGS 5 was great. MGS 3 not so much in my opinion. I mean, yeah, Metal Gear Solid 5 is the perfect stealth game. It's like the culmination of everything that came before it. Dude, this is sick. Got like a jungle biome? How about Skyrim? Wait, this sounds so Metal Gear Solid. I'm sorry, uh-oh. Saw my ass! Hold on! Sounds so Mission Impossible coded. Oh, fuck! Marv, come on out! This is Solid Snake, I'm a friend. What the hell? Did he like reset back here? Yeah, he did. Okay. It's at the top right. Man, that was like some straight Metal Gear Solid, or not Metal Gear Solid, god damn it, Mission Impossible music there for a second. Skyrim for alert cycle. For stealth? But yeah, that game has that as well, for sure. Actually. I didn't see that. Like how he keeps turning around with a little sound effect. That's awesome. Boom, 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 boom. The funny thing is, this motherfucking shit predates Mission Impossible, man. This came out in 1990. This is before Mission Impossible was even a thing. It's got Mission Impossible's theme. Where'd he go? Marv! Come in, Marv! What the hell is going on here? I'm stuck. Stuck in the middle, and the pain is thunder. It just loops around. What's with that? Wait, now I can't go that way? Interesting. Okay. Let's try that again. What's all this? Neither card works. Okay. For that door. Alright, off he goes. Come on! Like, I don't know if he saw me before. When he went off screen up top. Because I feel like when that happens, it blocks off the paths. Alright, alright. Come on. I love this. This is a really fun tailing mission. I feel like this is some stealth in Zelda. Okay, so now he's gone. See? Oh wait, so he did see me last time. It didn't even seem like it. Where the hell are you going? How's it going on here? It's like Oracle of Ages. Metal Gear 4 tailing mission? Yeah, actually. When you're in London, a snake. Old snake, and he's using the auto camo to look younger. That was a really fun part of that game. It's also like Metal Gear Solid 1, where you're trying to find Meryl, and she's disguised as one of the soldiers, and you have to be careful not to accidentally take her out. Alright, alright. Enough fun and games, child. Dr. Marv, what the hell is this? Okay. Goes back there? No! Are we serious? Or resets the whole thing? And you like, what? He did a big loop-de-loop. What was the point? Was he just gonna loop through the whole thing again? What the hell? Come on, man. That ain't cool, Marv. That ain't cool, not one bit. God. Hey, come on. Go again. Hurry up. Do this all day. Alright, alright, alright. Yes. All right. All right. All left. He went left. Yeah, I love this sound when he turns around. It's hilarious. This is a really fun tailing segment, man. And again, I just love the environmental design in this game. Once again, it just goes to show you that graphics don't mean anything as long as the presentation of the game, no matter when it came out, is immaculate, immersive. But what you're playing is something really special. Okay, down he goes. Like, I'm immersed as shit right now, man. This is so fun. I just don't get what his game plan here is, but what looping around. And if you have to, like, follow him again or have to actually do something now. Just be patient. Patience is a virtue. He's extra paranoid. He's gonna take, like, 2 or 3 rounds around here before he goes somewhere else. Gotta be it. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god, he's going fucking fast now. He booked it there. I'll see that. Holy shit. Dang, son. Calm the hell down. Okay. He's gonna like start running backwards now, I just know it. Okay, maybe not. At one point, he's gonna like do some curveball bullshit and run back. I'll have to like get the hell out of there. I just know it in my bones. Okay, he's going up. My man. Holy shit. Alright, this is it. This is it. God, this is so fun, man. Oh my god, no, it's me. Harv. God damn it, don't do this. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. He lost us. He did not lose us. He's knocking. Yo, what's up? Come on in. It's a tap code. You're used to communicate in North Vietnamese POW camps. All right, Colonel. That's to be one of the first missions of its kind, right? This playstyle was far from standard, surely. Yeah, the only other thing I can kind of think of that had a similar approach to stealth as this would have been the older Zeldas. I remember from my own experience of the Game Boy Color, I played Zelda Oracle of Seasons, and it had very similar stealth segments with tailing and stuff. Like old school 8-bit tailing missions. Those are really fun, man. Those scratch an itch for me. Don't call me Shirley. Okay, it's tap code. Before that, they were used during the Korean War. Instructions on deciphering the code should be written in the software. Software manual. Over and out. The software manual. Oh, shit. Yeah, just like Metal Gear Solid 1, you have to look at the back of the CD case to figure out the code to help out Meryl in that one part. Damn it. Where did Dr. Marv go? Sure, you were going to meet him in here. Alright, game manual. Or not. Data save. Oh, let's just look this up in the guide I'm looking at. Okay. Take out the guard after getting into the confinement cell. Go inside. Hear strange tapping. Okay, let's figure this out ourselves. The tapping is a frequency. Look at this chart. Okay, Morse code. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, hold on. What? All right, wait. Hold on. Look. Wait. 6. 1. One. I don't know how to translate Morse code. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You go so fast. Oh my god. Okay, 1. Yeah, I don't know. What is it? 140.82. I don't know how to translate Morse code. The transceiver frequency is 140.82. All right, bet. Let's do it. Okay. This is Solid Snake. Come in. I hear you loud and clear. Dr. Marv. Or Madnar. Madnar Marv. Marvnar. Oh, I see you figured out my code. Yes, totally. Suddenly figured out on my own. Didn't need any outside help. That's why I'm a legend of the battlefield. Where's Dr. Marv? Alright, you're not Dr. Marv. It's been a while, eh, Solid Snake? David? Dr. Drago Petrovich Madnar. How did you... Marv and I knew each other from the Prague Academy. We didn't speak each other's language, but we are scientific comrades, after a fashion. I was captured along with Marv while we were in America. Where's Dr. Marv? He was moved from here to the tower building a few days ago. It's a tall building a few kilometers north of here. Oh my god! That was a crazy coughing fit. Damn it! I'm late again. So Marv's at the tower building. Snake, can you guess why they've left me alive? They must use you for something. And that means... Yes, Metal Gear. Snake, it is here in Zanzibar land. They've already completed a new Metal Gear. The one you destroyed 3 years ago was merely a prototype. The new, improved Metal Gear is many, many more times powerful. They're also working on a light version for mass production. That it was Metal Gear that attacked the new disposal sites. Precisely. Metal Gear is a nuclear-equipped walking tank. Its true power is unleashed only when it is armed with nuclear weapons. Zanzibar land now has the only nukes in the world. And now they have their sights set on Oilix, a miracle energy source. Snake, now that you know all this, perhaps you can guess who is behind it? Big Boss? Impossible! The very same! With Metal Gear and Oilix, he plots to rule the world. He cannot let the secret of Oilix fall into his hands. Science is not meant to be used only for killing. Mars' will is strong, but his heart is weak. We must hurry! I don't know how long he can withstand their torture. If they use drugs on him, it won't last long. Marv and I were both carrying microtransmitters inside our bodies. They were given to us by a female agent from STB. You could get in touch with her if you knew her frequency. Madnar, what are you gonna do? The wall separating us is made of Chobham armor plate. You can't blast your way through it. Just leave me here and go rescue Marv. Snake. All right. I'll come back for you later. Stay alive. Snake. My daughter Ellen is a fan of yours. She's not married yet, and I'm afraid I... Oh, and I have a zoologist friend, Johan Jacobson, who lives around here. Reach him on frequency 140.40. Hey, why are you telling me all this? Time for bed, Gramps. He'll tell you anything you need to know about animals. Lazy, thank you. Don't worry. Make sure you get home in time for your daughter's wedding. Thank you, Snake. Alright, old man. Cool. Yeah, they really ramped up the dialogue in this game, man. I love it. W Lazy, thank you. The top of the treatster board. The treater board. Cereal treatster. Like, you a cereal eater? Are the treats from the treatsters? Yes, you are. Yes, you are, little man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. W hydrate as well, as always. Hell yeah. Alright. Fishing. When Psychomantis said, so I see you like sport games, while scanning my memory card, I felt compromised, born into the Matrix, and hacked from the start. Yeah, one of the most legendary gaming moments of all time. For sure. I love how every single one of these games plays with hardware in some kind of revolutionary way that's never been seen before, right? That's kind of been Kojima's whole shtick, is how do I make the most interesting game utilizing the specific hardware for the system it's going to be on. And I love that. Okay. This is Solid Snake. Come in, Dr. Madnar. Have you found Marv? Hurry, over and out. Maybe another frequency for his zoologist buddy. 140 point... What was it? So we're in here. 140.40. Okay. Oh, oops. This is Solid Snake. Come in. Why does Foxhound use animals for code names anyway? Who came up with the idea that animals are so warlike? Good question, Jacobson. Everyone we hired in MGS5 had, or in MGS3 and Peace Walker and Portable Ops had all these funny animal code names. People, that's who. I just don't get it. Over and out. Baller. Call this man for the first time. The first thing he says is, naming them soldiers in these games after animals is stupid. Fuck you guys. I respect it. Oh my god. Alright, then he just goes sus. Alright, okay. Okay. I respect your truth. Okay. Let's check out what's northeast. Animal codes are the best. Badger Fox, the goat. Raging Armadillo. Only there was someone named Snake. That would have been amazing. Solid Snake. It's like an adjective followed by an animal noun. Oh my god, who the hell is this little brat? You got freaking Ness from Earthbound here. Kid. Little kid. He told us this is a bottomless swamp, but it's too dangerous to get close. But I saw a big truck driving through here. You believe me, right? When's it gonna come back? Sit tight, kid. I'll make sure it gets back here. Oh god. Big open area, I'm nervous. Snake, watch out! You're in a minefield. Who are you? I'm your #1 fan. Keep up the good work. Ellen. Dang. I'm contacted by Ellen DeGeneres. Okay. Need a mine detector here. I see. We cross that, should be able to get to the building where they're holding Marv. The question is, how do we get the mine detector? Here's Green Beret Man again. Need to get to that place every single time? It's always gonna be a maze without him? No, it's not, right? Okay. Don't give a shit anymore. We don't need you. Okay, always goes down. Not this time. Okay, come on. Come on, Dave. And coming this way. Move already, damn you. Come on. Hey, ever gonna move? Hello? Holy shit! You're just standing there. Bitch! Alright, should be a problem. Should be a problem. Come on. Yo, Zenith! How's it going, man? Welcome on in. How are you? Yeah, big shout out to Zenith. Awesome fellow streamer. No, you're going through a lot of Hollow Knight right now, right? That's what I checked out last time. How's this one been? I'm loving it so far, man. I'm a huge fan of the Metal Gear Solid series. And we've been doing a marathon since November. And we're actually just about wrapping it up today. It's been a 6-month-long marathon of playing through all the games. And I figured I'd circle back to the original 2 Metal Gear games and save these for last. Because of how the series chronology is. These are set after the 5th one. And I'm loving them so far, man. I think they've held up really well. And it just reinforces my belief that Metal Gear Solid is absolutely one of my top 3 favorite video game franchises ever. It is really cool to be able to go back and see the origins. Absolutely, man. Gotta respect the classics. You definitely owe it to yourself if you're a fan of a franchise to see the humble beginnings and what have you. So, actually weird how much they're like MGS. Absolutely, dude. Like, a lot of the staple elements in the series that we've come to know and love pretty much originated in these, right? Because it's easy to think that, okay, these are very primitive for the time, so they had a lot of unique mechanics that, you know, never made it into the more modern ones. But no, they all began here. Like, the first game has a cardboard box. This game introduced being able to, like, prone around, you know, crawl around the place. And we played the first one a week ago, and now we're playing this one, and it's insane, the leap in quality and innovation between the first and this. And that's just how it was back then. Like, within the span of 3 years, and not even, like, sometimes a year, you would have these big strides in video games, and, you know, going from one game to the next in a franchise and stuff. It was really cool, dude. No one really played them, so people learn all the techniques from these games first in Metal Gear Solid. Absolutely, man. And imagine, like, dude, like, the gap between this game and Metal Gear Solid, which was on the PlayStation 1, was 9 years, which is crazy to think about. Because this came out in 1990. So imagine being around back then and experiencing this when it came out on the MSX. And then 9 years later, getting to play a fully realized full 3D version of that stealth game you played a while ago on the most cutting-edge system of all time back then, the PlayStation 1. It would have been mind-blowing. Is it weird Metal Gear Solid was a sequel? Pretty much, yeah. It's actually kind of funny to think about. The first Metal Gear Solid game is technically the 3rd game in the Metal Gear franchise. It's hard to go back and play them because of how much better Metal Gear Solid is overall. It can be, yeah. But surprisingly, there are a lot of aspects of both games that have held up really well. The only thing that hasn't really is just, like, the design philosophy of how these games are made to be as padded out as possible and confusing as possible in a lot of ways to, you know, make players spend a much longer amount of time than what should be necessary to complete them. And that hasn't really aged well, and that whole thing has changed over time, obviously. Prequel or mid-quel or semi-prequel, yeah. A Kojima-quel. Only Kojima could do it. Could go back and they're always surprised by how similar they are, yeah. Lots of backtracking, yep, pretty much. And a lot of things, you know, there are many clues provided as to where to go, what to do, how to go about, you know, finding things, progressing. But then there are a couple moments here and there in these games where you think to yourself, how the heck was I meant to figure that out? And that's kind of the point. They wanted you to, like, brute force a lot of it and just try as many different things as possible till you figure it out. And that's meant to be the sense of accomplishment you get. Logically, shouldn't be surprising because these games preceded MGS, so they could use features from these games in the PS games. Yeah, absolutely, and there are a ton. Like, playing through these games retrospectively, I kind of see what they used in the Metal Gear Solid games going forward. And I'm talking, like, even iconic moments. Like, certain tailing missions, how they're designed. Certain rooms, the equipment you need for them. It makes me realize that Metal Gear Solid was just chock full of references to the first two MSX games, and I was just ultimately paying homage to them, so that was awesome. Yeah. Very, very cool stuff. But yeah, overall it's just been very pleasantly surprising. Going back to these games and being able to see that, you know, they're not just fun to play, but they're exceeding a lot of my expectations. There are genuinely parts of these that have aged very well. Alright, here we go. Let's finally go through the door up there. Get this guy the hell out of here. Come on. In the good old CQC. You son of a bitch. Let's take you down. Does card 1 work? Dying. Other cards work up here. Okay. Yeah, so we need to get the mine detector somehow. Made one good movie, then made Garbo for 30 years. Yeah, M. Night Shyamalan. Oh man, he's such a hit-or-miss director. I saw Trap recently with Jacob. And, I mean, it wasn't one of his worst movies ever. But it wasn't anything spectacular either. Definitely not, as Raiden would put it. Best Metal Gear character. M. Night Mid-Shyamalan. Mid-Malan. Malay. You know what Malay means in Hindi? It means curds. Dairy curds. Okay. Alright, let me try this, right? Yo! Matt, how's it going, man? How close are you to the ending? I just about started, like, 2 hours ago. So, and I think on average these games are like 5 to 6 hours long, right? I beat the last Metal Gear game within the stream I started it. So I'm hoping for the same thing to happen here with the second, but it's been really fun so far. Yeah, good to see you, Matt. How's it going? Has anyone seen the Backrooms movie yet? If so, don't spoil. I'm really looking forward to it, man. It's been such a good month for horror films. Between Obsession, Hokum, but specifically Obsession is an amazing, amazing movie. And yeah, Backrooms is my most hyped movie of the year, but after Obsession, I don't know, I feel like whatchamacallit, Backrooms isn't gonna be as good because it set the bar so high. Don't know globally, but I assume it'll release on the 29th. Wait, which one? Oh, for Backrooms. Yeah, Jacob and I still need to get the tickets. Expectation that to be much more retro rudimentary definitely happened to me, and a buddy of mine played them recently and felt sort of the same. Yeah, that's fair. Only 2 theaters are showing advanced tickets for me. Scotia and Dundas. I think they're, yeah, mainly the downtown ones. Some like the local theaters here in the GTA. I don't seem to have tickets right now. God dang. Alright. Card 2 gonna work? Ooh. Card 1 works here. Gotta find the mine detector. Oh, okay, we're back at the gates now. The beginning. Let's grab that. Gray Fox ending theme is amazing in this game. Yeah, I can't wait, man. So far, this game's presentation has been blowing me away. Especially with how much more ambitious it is than the first one. And that's just how games were back then, man. They used to take massive strides in such short amounts of time between game releases to really improve pretty much everything. So yeah, I'm guessing you played it, right? Both original MSX games. It's awesome. When I go on release day? Dude, same. I don't know what's gonna happen, though. We can't get the tickets. What the hell? Oh, shit. So we're back at the beginning now. I wonder if there were any gates that we couldn't open before with either of these two keys. Yeah, it's just a place to hide. There. Actually never beaten them, just watched endings and stuff. Oh, true. Yeah, it's kind of the same with me. I've always known what the plots have been at these two games. Like the story and stuff. Obviously, they're like really, really rudimentary. Wait, can I go back in here? Yeah, of course I can. Let's use that. Been detected. Gotta get the hell out of here. But yeah, I never played them myself. Unfortunately, I haven't played any past Metal Gear Solid 3. They're all really, really good in my opinion. My favorite one is the second one, Metal Gear Solid 2. I think that game was like the perfect Metal Gear Solid package. It had a great story, had great stealth. The level design was phenomenal. I just really liked playing at the big shell with Raiden. And I mean, yeah, Raiden, I don't know if he's my favorite character in the Metal Gear series, but definitely a close second after Solid Snake. I was not the biggest fan of Metal Gear Solid 3 personally. I think it's a great game, but just personally, it wasn't one of my favorites. The big issue I had with it was funnily the alert cycles. Like, after you're, when you're evading the guards, the downtime is like, to be able to get to the downtime and shake them, it takes forever in that game, man. And that kind of threw a wrench in my enjoyment of it, I'm not gonna lie. But it still was a really good game, though. Like, the story, the music, that's the best boss fight in the series. And then 5 we played through recently and 100%ed it and everything. Finally, because I played it a bunch over the years, but never got all the achievements. And yeah, that's just peak gameplay. My man, yeah, I remember you were talking about how much you liked that game too, right? I think that's your favorite as well. Yeah, MGS2 is goated. It's one of the best endings as well in the history of video games. Like that whole monologue by Solid Snake about life and passing on your genes and what have you is just, dude, it's cinema, it's peak. Is MGS3 the one where you drop down in a parachute? Yeah, you're in a plane and it's very Sean Connery 007 coded. It's got these, heavy Cold War espionage vibes. You basically drop down into a Russian jungle to go stop the original boss and prevent World War from happening. Who wants to watch a movie when it's light outside? Yuck. So you gotta watch, yeah, no, you gotta invent a theater with windows, man, exactly. Alex knows what's up. MGS3 is good, but yeah, I didn't think it's great personally. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I think if I had to rank them, my top 3 for sure would be, in order from my favorite to, least favorite. Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 1, and then 4. I would go 2, 1, 4. I think 4 is definitely a top 3 for me. I know it's more of a mixed bag for a lot of folks because of the amount of cutscene heaviness. It's just like a 60-40 ratio when it comes to cutscene versus gameplay. It's almost the exact opposite of 5, because 5 is more like 60-40 with gameplay cutscenes, respectively. But I think when you do have gameplay in 4, it's really, really good. When you have the cutscenes, they're really, really good. It's just an enjoyable, immersive experience from start to finish. And you get out and you still got the whole day to do other stuff like read Letterboxd reviews. Hell yeah. Jokead pays premium to see movies in a packed theater full of pathogens and dirty people as God intended. Yes, we're keeping movie going alive, man. Jacob and I here. It's a dying art. The art of going to the cinema. The art of cinema itself, man. We're keeping it alive. We're doing the Lord's work. MGS3 was a big surprise when it came out. It's fine that we play as a young Big Boss, but it's odd to think that he eventually turns villain. Yeah. It's one of the greatest character shifts in video game history, absolutely. I think Big Boss is one of the most complex characters ever made. And I mean, that's basically the whole heart and soul of Metal Gear Solid, is Big Boss's descent into villainy. And how he starts off with this noble goal of creating this haven for soldiers where they're never going to be used as tools by the government ever again, but how that actually goes directly against the ideals of the original boss, which he doesn't realize until it's too late. Speaking my language, let's go. When MGS4 came out, I beat the whole thing in one sitting. I believe it. I was up at 6 a.m. falling asleep during the Big Boss cutscene. Yeah. Man, the ending of MGS4 is just, it's phenomenal, right? There's no way if Konami ever tried to make another Metal Gear Solid, they would do it past 4, right? Like, Revengeance makes sense. It's a spin-off game. It's about something totally different with Raiden, but there's no way they can continue the core story beyond 4 because there's so much finality to that ending and it wraps everything up. Their only option is to, like, really go back to stuff with Big Boss, but I wouldn't want them to do that, honestly. I think their best bet is just to go the Capcom route and do more remakes now. I mean, it worked out pretty well for them with Delta Snake Eater, so I'd be curious to see how they could, you know, pull off remakes of these other classics too. So I watched Avengers Infinity War with a friend. I couldn't really focus on the movie because the chicken tenders I got were so fucking good. My man. I love chicken tenders. I'm hungry for those. Want to rewatch Doctor Strangelove or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Atom Bomb? I need to watch that movie, yeah. I do love Kubrick. And I still have not seen that. Full Metal Jacket. Yeah, I bought another Tendy during the intermission. My friend was looking at me like I'm crazy. Pay $100 for Rising 2. Yeah, man, Rising is so fucking fun. It's definitely one of the most fun hack and slash games ever made, for sure. And I love how it knows what it is, right? It's super fucking unapologetic about the game it wants to be. And that's what makes her a banger fucking video game. My one friend plans out what movies he's gonna see in the theater like a year before. It's starting to piss me off. He will never go spur of the moment. Just want to watch more shit with him. He also loves movies. Yeah, Johnny. Yeah, Johnny, like, his whole thing is he wants to wait for the perfect moment to watch all these classic films and some of the best movies coming out and stuff. Which, I kind of understand on some level, because I have the same thing with video games. Because I stream everything I play, right? So I'm like, okay, this is going to be streamed at this moment, for this reason, this, that, and the other. But with movies, I'm like, okay, it's out. All right, we're watching it. Been looking forward to this. This one that's been out, you know, it's a classic. Haven't seen it yet. I owe it to myself. All right, let's watch it. Yeah, I need to catch up on a lot of classics, man. Those are both better than The Shining. Yeah, Shining, I think it's a great film. It's not my favorite Kubrick movie. That would definitely be 2001. I mean, 2001 is one of my top 5 favorite films ever made, so... Metal Gear Rising mentioned, my man. Yeah, we had so much fun streaming that one back in December. That was a really good time. There's no perfect moment. Yeah, sometimes the best movies are impulse watches. Yeah. All the impulse watching, same. Jacob and I are just going through our letterbox, man, and making sure that we have nothing unchecked. That's as impulse watching as you can get. Alright. Make this magic happen. Okay, so I'm fairly certain the mine detector has to be somewhere up here, right? We don't have to backtrack. Because we've used cards 1 and 2 on pretty much every floor. Haven't really found anything else that we can use them on. When the dog said, "You dirty fucking sheep, disgusting human sheep, you're beneath me," I was like, damn, this movie is racist as fuck. 4.5 out of 5 on Letterboxd. Very lucky Addy will watch anything I want to watch. I just love movies, dude. Holy shit. I just want to watch all the movies. The good, the bad, and the ugly. If it's bad, whatever, fuck it. I get to add another half star in my Letterboxd. So I don't just come across as a, you know, 1-star or 5-star Andy. Alright, been here already. Dang it. Let's come back with the truck. And there's the minefield. What if we just raw dog it? Alright. YOLO, come on, David. Oh, fuck. How many infrared lasers here? Ow. Ow. I'm actually not doing a terrible job tanking this. Man, you need remakes of these first 2 games? Yeah, I mean, I'm not someone who, you know, plays like a classic and goes, you know, love to see a remake. Like, because, you know, get to experience the classic, have a good time with it, and that's about it. But if I hear they're going to be doing a remake, then I'm excited. I'm like, okay, damn, that's something to look forward to. I really like the game. Let's see how it turns out. So I do think it could be really interesting for them to attempt remakes of the two games here, because I wonder what those would look like. I wonder how they would approach them. In terms of what I'd want if they were to do them, I would say not a full-on, like, radical from the ground up, like, full 3D, you know, in the style of Metal Gear Solid 5 or Delta Snake Eater or whatever, like Unreal Engine 5. You know, and what have you. Like, I wouldn't want something like that, I don't think. Probably something more along the lines of, you know, being in the same spirit as the originals here, where, you know, it's 2D and it's like the old school slanted perspective and what have you, but, you know, more up-to-date visuals, you know, like heavily stylized, fully voice acted. So more of like a really high quality remaster. I think that will be cool for these two. That will definitely be like the safest bet, I think. But whatever they do, I'm going to look forward to it if they do decide to approach these two again. Gonna go see Mandalorian tomorrow? Oh yeah! Movie of the year, man. Can't believe you didn't invite me. Alright, Holly White. That singing sand imported all the way from Okinawa, Japan. It squeals when you walk on it. The sound will give your position away, so be careful. See ya. Crisis Core reunion of this? Pretty much, yeah. What I like to call a remaster make. A remaster that's really high quality to the point where it's almost a remake. Yeah, I think the more Crisis Core reunions we get, the better. That is a perfect example of the kinds of remakes I love personally. They did a really good job with that one. Because it's like functionally the same game. It's not a full-on reimagining. It's just bringing what you already love up to speed with what you'd expect from, you know, a more contemporary release. Oh dear God. And honestly, like, I would argue that Delta Snake Eater is exactly that. Right? Like, I've seen a lot of people describe it as a full-on remake, but I don't know if I agree, man. I think that game is more in the same vein as Crisis Core Reunion. Because at the end of the day, you go through the same shit, you're playing the same game as the 2004 release. There's nothing brand spanking new about it. It's just that they've overhauled the visual component of it and some of the controls with the brand new engine. But that's really it. That's kind of the same thing that they did with Crisis Core Reunion. Right, they just took the original game and redid it in Unreal Engine 4. You son of a bitch! I'm gonna take you down! Alright. Grab this. The show's... Addy introduced me to New Vegas. Yeah, Fallout? That was really fun last year. Or the year before, actually. Oh my god, it's been 2 years! Yeah, watching this show and then introducing Jacob to the games. Gonna try MGS Delta? Yeah, I need to as well. I haven't played it yet. Planning on playing it later this year. Yo, Jacob, that's a game we definitely should play. Because you haven't played any of the Metal Gears. The best one for you to play would actually be the remake to 3 that just came out back in August. Because chronologically the first game in the series. And, gotta be really fun. I'm gonna try MGS Delta. Do you have a Switch 2? I actually don't. No, I still have my Switch 1 from years ago. The reason I haven't gotten a Switch 2 yet is just I just don't think that there's anything that warrants me going out and buying one right now. There's some cool games here and there, but they're not really system sellers for me. Like, what it'll take for me to get a Switch 2 will definitely be the next big Zelda, I would say. Oh, that's gonna be a tank. That is 2,000,000% a tank right there. Or... Okay, it's a chopper. For a second, I was like, I'm looking at a Dune Sandworm? Holy shit. I need Timothy Chalamet for this. It's backing up. Better fucking back up. This is Solid Snake. Oh my god! And I'm apparently not farming Aura. I was asserting dominance there. Dave? Only got a pea shooter right now, my guy. Holy fuck! Okay, so clearly we can't deal with this shit. Gotta evade him for now. Come on, why couldn't you be like Pequod in Metal Gear 1? Pequod was a good boy. You're just standing still. Alright. Go up. We actually can't go up there. Fuck. What do I do? Colonel, come in. Help. This is Solid Snake. The combat speed of that chopper is roughly 250 kilometers an hour. About half the speed of a propeller aircraft, so you can keep it in your sights for a long time. The helicopter is most vulnerable when it's turning. Get in a position and shoot it down before its next attack. Over and out. Fuck. Hind D. Hind D is back. Envy. Yes, Envy. Exactly. Okay. Dude. Imagine I can actually just take this bitch down with my P90. Wait. I'm shooting at a shadow! Baby, you're shooting at a shadow, you stupid idiot. Alright. Eat your pasta. Okay, now I'm out of there again. Addy, need a PSG-1. Yeah, I need something heavy hitting. I need like a launcher, a javelin. Dude, something. God. Okay. Holly, help! There we go. I hear they keep Stinger missiles in the armory on the northeast side of the swamp. For the Hind D to use the swamp, but like, I need a truck to cross that swamp. See ya. Wait, how do I get the truck? Holly, help! Animal guy. Which animal most closely resembles a truck? Okay, he doesn't want to answer my call right now. Dr. Madnar. Found Marv yet? No, I haven't. I'm trying. The #1 fan, Ellen DeGeneres. Okay, she doesn't want to talk to me. No wonder people hate Ellen. Alright, fuck this guy, man. It's all your fault. Somehow. So northeast. Yeah, like... This is technically the northeast, though. Okay, ammo, I guess. Shit. Okay. Just troll the shit out of those guys. What on God's green earth? That squeaking noise. Yeah, the Addy guy, right? No, someone else. Best friend is Indian. Yeah, definitely not me. Definitely not me. Not his best friend. That'll be the other guy. The guy down the street. God, you gotta go through the mines again. So, like... Alright. Let me think here. The Stinger missiles in the northeast. But we don't actually see a silhouette of a map up there. Ow, ow, ow. Nothing to it. A big truck. Alright, Holly, where's the truck at? So far, Holly's been the most useful contact of mine. Cannonball! What? Come in, Colonel. Oh my god. A game designer, okay. But what's he saying here? Put yourself in the enemy's shoes. Imagine you're the enemy commander or the game designer in charge of guarding that area. Might see possibilities you couldn't see before. Over and out. I love all the Kojima flavored text that breaks the fourth wall. Was in these games as early as this one. Let's see a silhouette of a map. Yeah, right? Seeing the kids and stuff, this would be so cool redone, lol. Yeah, 100%. All these little 8-bit characters. Man, the art in this game is insanely cool. Because the first one is so primitive in comparison, and you go from that to this, and it's so detailed. Like, you couldn't even see Snake's bandana in that game. I was, like, wondering out loud, is this guy even wearing a bandana? Or is he supposed to just look like, what's his name? Kyle Reese from, Terminator, like, on the game art. I'm gonna sink in there. Okay. Let's not throw our brains out of the... okay. So we gotta go all the way to the right. I see that now. We need a truck for this. I'm trying to remember where I saw a truck, if I did at all. I don't think I did, though. That's the problem. How would a truck even, like, fit through these narrow-ass pathways to whatever this is, this cornfield? See a bunch of tanks. It's not the same thing. Not the same thing, Dave. Would I have to drive to this facility first to get up there? Like, would it be down here somewhere? No? In the Drunkle itself? Is there anything I haven't explored here? Hang on. Okay, wait. What's this? Oh, it's just a dead end. Okay. Let's go back up to this building real quick. Wait. Oh, never mind. With the Morse code thing in here. Oh, what? We can't go back in there anymore? Oh, with card 2. Interesting. The primitive-ass door opens with a card. What? Actually, no, it's a pretty high-tech door right there. Love the creepy vibes of this one. Same here, yeah. They really did a lot with the music in this. I love the late 80s, early 90s Sega Genesis chiptune stuff, even though this was the MSX. I used to play a ton on the Genesis as a kid. And man, this game and even the first one give me so many Genesis vibes. Okay. Alright, neither card works here. Interesting. Alright. Dude. Alright, to beat you down. Tanks are so detailed too. It's like Metal Slug vibes a little bit. It's probably one of like the coolest looking 8-bit games I've played. No lie. Yeah, we can't open that, of course. Alright. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Let's go back to the lifts. Gets it. Dies. It's called CQC. I'm a master of close quarters combat. Courtesy of my dad. And Master Miller. Alright, come on. Get the hell out of here. Okay, wait, this room. What if we come back here now? It's like weird control room. Still nothing going on in here. Like how the music just faded out and came back in there. What the hell is that? Oh, come on. Are you for real? You're camping that. Camping bitch. Dang, dude, Kojima projected camping. Absolute profit. Kojima moment. Yeah, so you tried floor 2. Movie not done yet, man. Yeah, sorry, I don't know why I'm leaving the elevator here. There's quite literally nothing else for us to do on this floor. I don't think we'll ever be back here in this game. Floor 3. The only thing we didn't do here was at the bottom right. Oh, come on, man. Get real. Okay. That opens into here. This loop-de-loops. Yeah, we're fine, Dave. You got the gas mask. Fear nothing. Oh, shit. Okay. Either card works here. You need to get card 3 from somewhere, dude. Did you see on YouTube there's an AI retelling of this story? I don't think I have seen that, no. I did see this really cool fan animation a long time ago of Metal Gear 1. He's basically retelling the story of Metal Gear 1 through this animation he made. That was really, really cool. Like Snake infiltrating Outer Heaven. Right. Oh my god. Not the camera! Yep, and this is where we fought the boss. Okay, hold on. Alright, neither key works on those. I think it's the same thing. Okay, I might have seen that then, yeah. This was like back in, it was like a couple years ago. I can't remember when it was, but I think I did see the same thing. When it just be the AI retelling its own story. Oh shit. This is where we got the gas mask. There is nothing left for us to do here, I don't think. Alright, tell you what, let's go here. Yeah, neither key works on the rightmost door. I remember that. Alright, I'm just gonna get the hell out of here. Go all the way to the sewers again. Because I don't think we went there when we had key 2. If memory serves me right, so let's just check out what's here. Another once over. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Open up! Yeah, the music is so eerie in this game. Can't hop these, dang it. Snake skipped leg day. He's not like his fake dad, Venom. Who, never skipped leg day, or rather, never skipped abs day with all the dolphin diving. As for Venom, he would have dolphin dove right over that. Well, okay. That rules out this floor. Yo! Joker, how's it going, man? Welcome on in. How's the jokiest of jokers doing in town? Good morrow from the other side. Morrow from the other side. Alright, let's go. Let's head on up. B1. How's it going, man? You're playing some Metal Gear 2 today. Ending off the 6-month Metal Gear marathon. Or trying to. All these older games go. They be going in circles. Oh, dude, true. Wait a minute. The first floor, basement. Of course. I should have fucking known the pitfalls are back. Damn you, big boss! Okay, better have autosaved in the elevator like the first gamer, I swear to God. Okay, good. Damn, dude, your chat is viewer bios. All yeah. I have setups. I have shoutouts set up for all the homies in the community. There's someone up for you too, man. Yeah, here, wait. Let me hit Matt here with a shout out. There we go. My man. Oh man, I gotta wait a little bit before giving another shout out because of the one that triggered the Joker. But yeah, big shout out everybody to M Bardic, good old Matt. In the community, my FF7 buddy, another really, really cool streamer. I haven't been able to catch me your streams in a little minute, by the way, Matt. What have you been playing recently? It's all good, man. You don't have to do that long. No, of course I do, dude. Gotta shout out all the real ones. You guys are amazing. Gotta support wherever I can. I was just observing. No, of course. But still, it is my sworn duty. Oh my god. Got sworn duty to just kick my ass here, apparently. Yeah, I like shouting out all the folks whenever I can. All the folks from the home squad. Come on. CQC. I honestly think that, like, CQC in this game is way more effective than just using my gun at times. Alright, what the hell are all these brick doors, man? Alright, let me try card 1. Is that gonna work? These doors, only respond to the cards? Oh, come on. Oop. That was a second too late. Nope, not this time. That guy's gonna fall in there, isn't he? No, he's not. I thought he was for a second. That would have been hilarious. What? Oh, it's, oh my god, I collided with him. Yo! Recursive, dude, thank you for the gifted sub. It's a Matt. Very, very kind of you, man. Force my hand! You forced thine own hand! You did not have to do that, man. Thank you so much. Absolute legend out here. Your hand was forced by an act of generosity. Oh, damn it. I have a ration? I thought I did. Oh, I'm cooked here. Maybe not for long. Okay, okay. Sit tight. Sit tight, Dave. 1 HP in a dream. Okay, we're good, we're good. We're good in the hood. So, oh, you know what? Yeah, of course. I don't know why I don't know why I didn't think of this, but it's the basement, right? Need the C4 to break through those walls, like in the other games. Where do we get that? I'll tell you what, though. I'm gonna go around this way. I know for sure that we can open that door on the left. I know it! I know it in my soul! Playing Link to the Past lately, I never beat it. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I don't think I beat the original either. I played a decent bit through the remake as well on Switch. They did a really good job with that one. I love Zelda, though. This game, just these older games in general, all these 8-bit classics, they're super reminiscent to me of one of my top 3 Zeldas, which is Oracle of Seasons. I like that one a ton. There's even like a tailing mission in this game, which seems like it was pulled straight out of that, which obviously it wasn't because this one came before. I decided I'm gonna go suffer. Hopefully it's the fun kind of suffering. My good sir, don't suffer too hard. Tell me to become the lunatic. Oh shit, in Pragmata? It's fun. I think you're really gonna like it, Joker, because you're like me, man. You like games to torture you with difficulty. Yeah, I need the C4 for this. There's nothing else I can do. Feels bad. And that door did not, in fact, open up with my cards. I did not, in fact, know it to be true. In my heart and soul. Just kill me. So... Damn, dude. Not down here. Wait, did we try top right? Yeah, a long time ago. Oh, yeah, I remember this place. Shit. To an extent, yes, there's one of my shotgun. The shotgun is my safe space. Dude, the shotgun is amazing. When I started Lunatic, I invested everything into the shotgun. But I like the challenge it poses because it doesn't let you carry over everything from your first playthrough. But it does let you make everything right off the bat. It was tough, dude. I struggled a little bit. Are the Oracle games good? They seemed outsourced and cheap, lol. I remember really liking them. When I was super young, though, so there's that. My older brother had a Game Boy Color, and he used to play on it all the time. And I was just a big fan of... I forget the Wario game that was on it. I liked that one a lot, and then I played a ton of Oracle of Seasons. Should probably play it again for old time's sake. I'm pretty sure it's on NSO. I don't have an NSO subscription, but I'll always check that out at some point. That's what I'm gonna do, I believe. Yes. You got this, man. Probably get way further than I did last time. I started it towards the end of my stream. So I made it a little bit past the second boss. And yeah, that second boss on Lunatic, if you're kind of underprepared, takes a little minute for sure. I always wanted an Oracle of Ages, but never got it as a kid. Yeah, there's so many Zelda games. And even up until now, I'm learning about Zelda games I never knew existed, and that's like one of my favorite series, dude. Bro. 2F. There's nothing here. There's nothing here in 2F. Both basement levels. Check those. Okay, the third floor. Haven't been able to open that. True. The one thing I wish they did improve upon from Metal Gear 1, like I was saying earlier, is showing which doors correspond to which cards. Because you still have to like fumble around in your inventory in this game to see which card will work on what. I wish they had improved that at least. So out of like everything, that's the one thing they did not rectify here. Yeah, we've done everything here. All right, number 4. Been there a couple times. Have we been there with the second card? Have we? I guess so. Rip Aroniums. This is the last floor, right? Oh, what am I doing here? My bad. I would guess Soul has all those... Soul has all the Zeldas. Legend. Yeah, Soul is a massive Zelda fan. That guy is a Zelda machine. It's always fun tuning into his streams and seeing all the randomizers he does. Randomizers always fascinate me, man. I'm not someone who dabbles in them that much, but they look really, really cool. I'm one of those weirdos who doesn't do much modding or playing a lot of mods. I more so prefer to watch people go through mods. The only time I've really modded things myself have been for like, you know, Final Fantasy VII with New Threat and stuff. Which I still need to finish my New Threat playthrough. It's been like almost 2 years. It's been on the back burner for almost 2 years, man. Need to get back to that. I'll probably restart from the beginning because it's been that long. But that was really fun. I might just restart and try a different route because there are 2 routes with that mod. I think I went route B for it. One of those weirdos who don't mod! Yep, that'll be me. I'm not proud of it. But none of us can be saints. No one's truly a saint. New Threat is a good time too. Yeah, it really is. I remember seeing you play it a good bit. Might as well restart. Yeah. I got to like just before the Gold Saucer on the Route B run where it's more of a story revision. And some of the story revisions were really funny. Like I remember in the beginning of the game, they never dropped the plate on Sector 7. And I remember finding it so funny when they're in like the boardroom and President Shinra drops this really cold "we're not rebuilding" line, but it's in response to Reeve going, "Oh, you think we should rebuild a shit-ass Sector 6 area and the collapsed highway and stuff?" It's like, "We're not rebuilding." I just like loved how his one really cold line was in response to that, not Reeve wanting to like, you know, rebuild Sector 7 after dropping the plate, which is far more tragic. There's so many funny little things in that with how they mess with the story. So I'll definitely have to like go through that again at some point and finish that. But also really interested in the Route A of it, where it changes up the gameplay mainly. Dude, I don't know. I feel like there's nothing left in these elevators for now. Yeah, I did Scenario B first. It just struck me as a little more interesting in the main menu when I had to choose the options. But looking back, now I kind of want to do Route A, where it's more about a gameplay remix than anything. Because as I understand it, B is more of the same gameplay, but just major story changes. And, like, if I want story changes, I'll just play the... I'll just play the remake games, man. Oh, God. Sorry, I saw an opportunity to take a dig at the remakes, and I took it. I took it. I'm not proud of it. Alright, let's take this guy out. What the hell's that noise? Okay, dude, so... Alright. Let's reset this. I'm gonna go all the way back down to the beginning. I don't think I ever beaten them scenario B. It's funny, but quit after a stream. Yeah. I'm really curious, like, how shit would change once the world really opens up. Like the disc 3 portion. How Route B kind of, remixes all of that stuff. But yeah, as a whole, I think looking back, I'd be way more interested in, if I were to restart, which I definitely will, be more interested in checking out A. Damn, dude. Okay, card 2 doesn't work here either. Guess we're gonna go back to the vents? I don't know. Okay, this might be time to phone and Google, man. We'll see, though. Come on. Yeah, there's so much backtracking in these older games. Which I do get. Creepy vents music again. I say, dude, Google this game is old as shit. Yeah, I literally have a Steam guide opened up by this legend here who compiled all this information, including maps of the entire game and the layout and stuff. Good old Bagman 007. I think this is the same dude whose guide I followed for Metal Gear 1. Okay. Do not go to the screen with a white rectangle in all caps. Okay, I don't know what that is. I'm just gonna hope I didn't go there. Holy shit, it just hit me that Dr. Petrovich is literally fucking Albert Einstein, man. His portrait is supposed to be Einstein. I know how I didn't clock that at first. That's awesome. Yeah, new Metal Gear at East. Mine detector. Dude, where do you even get that? Like, I skipped this entire thing. I didn't even get the mine detector. Silencer, handgun ammo, mine detector, okay. Cigarettes. If we go through the sensors before you're caught by the camera. True, yeah. Use the cigarettes for that, like MGS1. Card 2 and go through the door? Wait, what? Which one? Shout outs to all the people who make guides, man. Dude, for real. Honestly, these are the unsung heroes. Like, look at this. Dude just, like, compile this entire, label map here. That's where he fought the boss. Goggle. Mine detector is top right. Wait, that... See, that's the door I haven't been able to open, I swear. I can zoom in on that. What now? Card 2 works on it? Oh my god, dude. I swear I walked into it with Card 2 and it didn't open. You have to be shitting me. Okay, then. Okay. That happens to me so much with these older games. Sometimes you have to be so finicky. You have to finagle so much with how you collide into certain objects and what have you. Because if you do it wrong the first time, you're just going to think to yourself, okay, I can't go through there right now. But it'll turn out, no, you could. So that's where you get the mine detector. But more importantly, like, even if we go up that area, the desert with the mines, into the helicopter, two guards. Yo, welcome back, Tail. What did I miss? More Metal Gearing. Kept you waiting, huh? How's it going, man? How's Tomodachi life going? This is my tag. Wanted to ask if you have an AMD CPU to turn on PBO precision boost. Wait, so the swamp. What is wrong with this game, man? See, this is the only thing that hasn't aged well about these older games. They literally give you so many red herrings for no reason other than, screw you, you're not allowed to finish the game right now. Like, okay, so the kid was like, there's a truck that went through here. Gotta make sure that you go in a truck, otherwise you're gonna drown in the swamp. So, okay, naturally I go, I'm gonna look for a truck. But instead, what I had to do was, don't listen to him and go to the entrance directly below the trail. I find it wholesome more than anything, man. Just how trolly these games used to be. Okay, alright, alright. It's a matter of navigating the swamp a certain way. Which, again, I don't know how I would figure that out. Like, there are parts of these games where it's like, okay, you think hard enough, you listen to the characters carefully enough, you'll be able to piece the clues together. Then there are other parts where it's like, okay, no amount of piecing together clues in your head is going to work. You just got to raw dog it. Oh, old games were not it. Just in that one specific regard, in my opinion. Because otherwise, it's like, okay, great. You know, if I do my homework enough, if I think about what I've been given enough, eventually I'll piece it together and I'll be rewarded for it. But that's only true like 7 out of 10 times. Did you see the Arigen me on Tomodachi Life? I didn't. Wait. Did you post that in the Discord? Alright, let's check this out. Alright, that's actually pretty peak. Look at that. Seo made a Tomodachi version of me. That's awesome. W avatar right there. And I'm sociable, optimistic, and passionate follows their instincts. I can appreciate how you made me sociable, because I'm the complete opposite of that. I am a social recluse. So I'm living my best life in your game. So hell yeah, shout out to you. Assertive and highly regarded, trusts their own instincts, and easily commands the respect of others. Yeah, and that Big Boss one was pretty peak too. Hell yeah, man. Nintendo ones, when you need to buy a magazine to know where to go. Yeah, the whole good old Nintendo hotline. Or helpline or whatever. People like to say pay to win is a new thing and games used to be so good back then. There was no pay to win. Nintendo helpline is under the chat. Prima Game Guides is under the chat. Those Prima Game Guides were really good though. My brother and I had a Legend of Dragoon one. Unfortunately, it got lost in the sauce when we moved. I don't know what happened to it. It was really sad because I really liked that. Like, I didn't even really follow the guides. I just used to like looking at the artwork, man. I figured it out just 5 minutes ago. The CPU liquid cooler wires are not plugged in at all, which is weird. How it got unplugged, but it's... Yo, let's go. You fixed your computer? Dude, hell yeah, man. GG's. I know I've been working hard at that. That is always the most annoying thing to go through. Big News and Me news. Big Moist and Addy again are moving into a house together. Oh my god. Moist Critical and I are living together in a house. It's gonna be a content house. Hopefully a content house. Not any other kind of house. That's awesome though. Wonder how much you can like customize these kind of buildings and stuff in that game, because damn, I still got a crazy cough here. Ooh yeah, baby, that's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Yeah, if you can't make Moist do that in the game, I'm afraid it's an unplayable game, Teo. You've been scammed, man. You've been hit by, you've been struck by a smooth criminal. Should I make Link as a me or make him into a pet Addy has? But you can have pets in that game? That's awesome. Yeah, do we make Link a me or a pet? Good old Link here. I feel like me Link would be kind of terrifying. A humanoid pug would be kind of scary. I want to keep it a buck, as you say. Oh, dude, I got ahead of myself. I want the mine detector, man. Fuck it, though. I'm way more hyped to see what the fuck I have to do in this accursed swamp. Alright, little discount Ness. Like, look at this. He goes, I saw a big truck driving through here. You believe me, right? I'm sure you believe me. I don't know why I'm doing a Michael Jackson voice right now. No, I don't believe you. Well, that's ignorant. Alright, come on. So... yeah, I get it, kid. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Kid, help! So you just gotta like trial and error it, I guess. Any like visual cues here? Oh god. Oh god. Kid, give me your hand. I'm drowning. God damn it. You son of a bitch. Where are your parents? They'd be disgusted. Disgusting. Let an innocent man die. Oh my god. The autosaving is so much better though as well than the first game. Thank god for that at least. It's the first one you could only save in the elevators. Alright, let's try bottom right this time. So yeah, if we go all the way to the right, I'm assuming we'll get the missiles. Oh my god, we are so close to greatness. There isn't even anything there. Oh god. Glug, 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 glug. I'm Liquid Snake before it was cool. I'm Liquid Snake before my brother was invented. Went from a solid to a liquid there. I made Snoopy and Snake best friends. That's pretty adorable. Hell yeah. Are those the 3 characters you have so far? Myself, Snake, and good old Charlie. I think Solid Snake became Liquid. Yeah, he became Liquid before it was cool. Okay. Do this. Go here. Oh my fucking god. Oh, wait, we can get out of that. Oh ho ho. I thought once you drown, it's GG's until you get back on land. Alright. A little bit easier than I thought. Respect it. So from here... Oh, wow. Alright. There's this huge chunk down here as well. Huh. Like, literally, dude, there's no... Normally, right, when I'm stuck in a game and I figure out the solution, I'm like, oh my god, brain, how did you not clock that? But every single time we've phoned to Google in this, for both this game and the first, I'm like, yeah, I can't give myself shit. There's no way I would have figured that out. Hee hee. Oh god. I have Michael Jackson, Bob Ross, Snake, Snoopy, too. Howdy again. And Charlie, Big Moist. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you did make Bob Ross. Fuck yeah. It's a hell of a lineup right there. You gonna make yourself? Oh yeah, you did. Yeah, there we go, Tail. My man. Hope you're able to get that USB-C, man. I would love to see you stream that game. Shit. Come on, man. Come on, man. Shimon. Sorry. Dave. You disappoint me. Snakes can go through swamps, right? Okay, maybe not. Not the hook for now, Dave. So I don't know what's at the bottom left. Not too much to ask. Bro! Dave, you're gonna drown! Dave! Oh my god, fuck. No, you were my greatest failure. Good old Vogelbaum. Man, back when the boys was so peak. Don't get paid until 2 weeks, so no USB-C docking cable for right now. Rip, all good, dude. I feel it though. Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do before you bag that. But yeah, I hope you're able to get it soon. You don't have to slave away for too long. But yeah, that's another thing to be able to look forward to, which is always really fun. Snakes would in fact drown in a swamp. I think you're correct in my non-professional opinion. Oh, come on, dog. Kid, how about you take a crack at the swamp? Instead of just back and forthing up there, huh? Learn to take risks. Listen to your elders. Give me an important life lesson. If you don't take risks, You take nothing. This minigame should give you some Indiana Holy Grail gravel to throw out. Dude, honestly, like, what even... Okay. Snake. Okay. I went all the way down last time. That worked. From somewhere. There we go. From here. Okay, this time. Gonna go to the right. Gotta work. It must. Okay, this is a dead end. Pretty much. Alright, I'm literally just tapping the D-pad. I gotta just play with the D-pad, man. The first game, that's all I was really doing. But for whatever reason, it's more enticing to play with the analog here. Once they get it, Tomodachi live streams. Hell yeah. The Teo streams are gonna be back in the menu, boys. I love that Lord of the Rings meme. Dude. So I do have to go all the way down here. Like, there's no shot that I don't. Okay. I'd wager you have to make it all the way to the bottom of the screen. Right? Or not. Okay. Gotta circle around. Potentially. Gonna make it all the way to the bottom from here. Maybe. Maybe. You'll think of a sign. Dear God. Alright, okay. There you go, Dave. Oh, shit. Come on, come on. Here we go. There we go. Alright, all the way to the right. That's it, my boy. Yeah! Nothing gonna stop. Is there another kid here? My God, are you the other kid's brother? I was talking on walkie-talkies. Hopefully living the life. I used to love doing that as a kid. And some of you guys are having fun, not being miserable. Because I'm kind of miserable right now. Holy shit. Holy shit. No. No. Okay, good. Anybody else hungry? I'm gonna keep it a buck, as Teo would say. Being in a swamp kind of kills your appetite. All I can think of right now is swamp water. And last I checked, I've never wanted to try that out. I would prefer that to not be on the menu. But that's just me, alright? As we like to say around here. As we always like to say, freedom's badass. Everyone can have their own opinions. Ope onions. Ope onions. Okay, now I'm actually hungry for onions. Swamp water is the holy grail of dying by cholera. Yeah, we're bringing back cholera with this one. We're re-releasing the cholera album. Dude. Oh, God. We're so close yet so far. Wait a minute. Wait. Can we raw dog it here? I don't know. I don't trust myself, man. I feel like I'm still too far. Fuck it. Wait. Holy shit. Wait. No. Where the fuck am I? What the fuck is going on? Oh my God. Fuck. Kojima, why? I couldn't even, like, I was holding left the whole time. He wasn't even, like, showing up. What happened there? There's no way. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I remember the routing a little bit. And just go through it fast this time. Fuck, dude. Hesitation is defeat. Genichiro never lies. Hesitation is defeat, fellas. Okay. I hesitated at the end. I should have gone for it. Should have done it. Oh God, this part is annoying too. Okay, up we go. Come on. Alright, 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 alright. Go up this way. Yes. You sure? Pretty sure? Pretty sure. Oh my god, no, 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 no. What the fuck is going on? Fuck. No, dude. That was a new sound right there. Is that my... Yep, that's my I've died too many times. And I'm getting every single item in the game. Game is making fun of me here. Game is playing mind games. It's like, hey, we did you a favor. We gave you everything. The chicken hat without actually putting a chicken hat on your head. If you died too many times in this game, you just get an unlimited stock. Or not unlimited stock, but you get topped up. Swamped. Swamp dead. Okay, come on, man. Dude. Oh, fuck. Okay. Speedrun. God, what did I do with this part? What did I do? Oh, there we go. Where did we go? Wrong did we know that we weren't at ending? Okay. Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna raw dog it. I'm doing it, chat. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, no, no, I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. I won't. I just know for a fact. Oh. Yeah, I know. I know hesitation is defeat, Genichiro. Shut up. Nobody asked. Nobody asked for your opinion. Man. That's just like your opinion, man. Dude, we're so fucking close to greatness. What if, like, there's no way I can make it there in time, right? Okay, what if there is? Come on, come on, come on. We can, because I believe. I believe. What? I'm blocked! I can't move! I couldn't move! What the shit was that? Literally stop moving! Okay. Alright. See? Sometimes hesitation isn't defeat, Genichiro. Hesitation is survival! Yeah, what in the blockage, man? What? That's swamp blocked. There's getting cock blocked and there's getting swamp blocked. Okay, okay. You gonna try a different route this time or something? I don't know. I mean, that's the closest we've gotten. That has to be it, right? There's no way that's not the route. Tell me with a straight face that that is not the route. $5 says you can't do it. $5 and 5 rations. My first thought was that was... My first thought was that Ash from Pokemon? I was thinking more so Ness from Earthbound. I was like, what the hell is he doing here? So you're with the Kappa face. The Kappa face or the Adiaga irony face? The only straight faces allowed. Brother. Brother from another mother. Please. My brother in outer heaven. Okay. Getting faster. W speedrun. Okay, but this time, Okay, yo! Come on, come on, come on, come on. I made it! Let's go! Alright, on this next screen, you're going right for bit. Then when you're 60 or 70% through, go up. Did it anyway. We got it. Hey, thank you for the intel. Definitely did not take a while. Definitely not. Alright, next time we can enjoy the Lord of the Rings Extended Cut Trilogy. Trucks come in and out of here all the time. I guess. Conquer the swamp. Suck it, Kojima. Come on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. There's still hope. Neither keycard works, but you go top right for the missiles. I remember that. Was it Snake Shrek? This is solid Shrek. Wait. Where to from here? A Shrek snake goes hard? That would be terrifying, man. Can you imagine a Shrek but a Venom Snake variant of Shrek? Punished Venom Shrek? Just imagine that Tubster doing a shit ton of dolphin diving. Shrek would be goddamn ripped, man. Oh, that's a terrifying Shrek. Dude. I'm gonna go left here, okay. I'm fairly confident that, like... I'm confident we can make it from here. Doubt, though. Might have to, like, circle back. Dang it. Yeah, obviously, like, this won't connect back to the top because he tried that before he first got to this zone. Okay, hold on. Come on, get back up there, sir. Is there anywhere else? Okay, up here. Hey, thank you for the 20 stream streak, Portable. My man. Yo, 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 yo. My snake! What the fuck is going on? No, 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 no. God dang it. How could I not go back? Please do not. I was gonna start me for somewhere weird. Yeah, all the way back here. Fuck, dude. Okay. Okay. Video game. Video game. I see how it is, Kohima. Kohima, Kohima, Kohima. Morir es vivir. Alright. Alright, alright. Enough fun and games. You can do this all day. This way? Come on. Down here. Shit. Don't forget this part. So you go, yeah, there. Back. This is it. This is it. This is the run. The generational run. There is no tomorrow. There is no tomorrow. What? Shit. There we go. It took way too long to get back up there. Down here. Down here. All the way to the right. My man. Go here, go up. Is there any way to go up from here? At all? Don't think so. It's fine. Make it to the land here. Alright, kid, hold on. Actually does look a lot like Ash Ketchum, though. It's crazy, I didn't even clock that. Dude. Dude. Nope. Dead end here. Oh man, this is one rough area. Okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere with this. Getting more than like 3 steps. If it's more than 3 steps, it's progress. Come on. Okay. All right. Oh my god, hallelujah. Colonel, I made it. All right, turn around, bitch. Nothing to see here. Go get a life. Get a wife. You maidenless. The clock rot. Clock that. God, I feel old. Good old Zoomer slang, man. But even now I'm starting to feel old too. I don't even know what these alpha kids are into, what their slang is all about. Because I'm an older Gen Z. I'm becoming Unk status myself. But as I always say, everyone's an Unk, man. Everyone's a good old Unk. The moment they're born. When you come out of the womb, you're Unk status officially. You're old. You're washed. Don't even try. Okay, can't open that. Open that either with that one. Okay. You open something for the love of everything that is love. Who the hell are you? Running Man. Extremely inspired name. Lovely classic Kojima names here. A visitor! What a pleasant surprise. And just in time, too. I was about to go for a little run. Really? I never would have guessed. I'm Running Man, the world's fastest mercenary. No man can keep up with me. Glenn Powell, actually, though. Yeah, I haven't seen that movie, Running Man with Glenn Powell. See for yourself. All right. I am seeing, as the cool kids would put it these days. Pant. Yes, he's literally saying the word pant. What do you think? Pretty fast, eh? I'm just getting warmed up. Hear that sound? That's nerve gas. Defeat before the gas gets to you. And you might survive, Snake. The clock is ticking. Let the race begin. Let the games begin. All right, here we go. Snake, you want to haul ass? What the fuck? All right, there we go. Man is taking his time. Gas mask. Okay, that's gonna help. All right, he's coming back down that way, bottom right. You gotta like trap him. Obviously can't chase him. That's folly. Fuck. Colonel, help! This is Solid Snake. If you need to know anything about the mercenaries or enemy weapons, ask our mercenary expert, George Kessler. He knows everything. All right, what's his phone number? He used to work for us as a military advisor. You can trust him. His frequency is 140.93. Pick up the tab for the info. Just don't ask him about whale cuisine over now. I don't have time for that shit. All right, do we phone his ass? I see some boss fight tips here. This guy gets the chicks with his speed. Man, he's gonna trample the chicks. This man's a threat to society. Oh, wait. Don't need to do that. Here we go. This is Solid Snake. Come in. Oh, damn. Has an incredibly photogenic face. Whale cuisine, yo. Who the hell is eating whales out here? The Deep from the boys. Castler. Running Man. There's a sprinter at the Barcelona Olympics. And the 100-meter dash in 9.69 seconds. 6'9", nice. and got busted for doping and joined up with a terrorist outfit in Europe. There's no way you're gonna keep up with him. It's like a snake trying to catch a cheetah. When you should say that. Have to set up a trap and catch him that way. Plant a trap in his path and you might have a chance. Yeah, I don't have mines though. I can't do it though. I don't have the mines. Use the speed against him. Over and out. Oh god. Alright. Bear witness here. Come on. This is a level? Give me the mines? Otherwise I'm soft locked for this part. Okay, keep that. Yeah, literally mines make the most sense, right? He knows a lot about Metal Gear. Just don't ask him about whale cuisine. Never ask me about whale cuisine. I want to talk about it. Not one of the topics on the menu. Yeah, dude, where? What the fuck? All right, I'm gonna leave, if I may. Get the hell out of there, Snake! Holy shit! Yeah, we need the mines. Oh my god, and we came all this way, man. Oh, you can't make this up. We came all this way and we don't have the mines. That's the only way to beat him. It's interesting how we still only have the handgun after all this time. Like in the other one, we had, you have mines? Don't have mines. Copium. You had so much weaponry at this point in the other game. Oh, God. Oh, the mine detector is. Dude, please. I don't have to go all the way back. Yep. Equip your mines, says, handy dandy Mr. Google man. Where are the mines? Be sure to pick up some mines while crawling through the desert. Okay. Yep. Just like the future MGS games. That makes sense. You crawl across the mines, you collect them. So there's in a room with the mines. He's gonna drink a protein shake and fill some TikToks while you're gone. Yeah, man. That was the meta back then in the 90s. Just film a bunch of TikToks. Some 80s music blasting in the background. There's some Backstreet Boys. Good times, man. And use dial-up to post that to MySpace. Post the TikToks to MySpace. That was the meta. God. The thing is, if I drown here, it's just gonna start me back up there at the top right. Snake, you're so close! Oh. Well, hopefully if I die, it'll start me at... not the top right, and the bottom left. Please. For the love of all that is holy. Yes. Praise the Lord! Praise the Patriots! The guns of the Patriots! Okay. And fuck you. It's all your fault somehow. So, I'm gonna take the lift. CQC. Get the mine detector. Get the mines. Life should be good. Okay. Yo, Bween! What's up? Welcome on in. Thank you for the Trito for the Doggerino. From Bueno. The number three, the top 3 treatsters in town. Lazy, Melly, and Bween. The one and only. Here you go, little man. Alright, the treat buff. Let's go find this mine detector. I believe in us, Link. I believe. I can't hear but Trito for Linko. Hey, thank you, Bween. Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. I said 50-70 and summoned the Bween. Come in strength and full of sleep. Yeah, we have manifestation powers around here, man. Anytime we talk about something I has to do with someone else, they just show up. That's my trick. Whenever I'm a 0-viewer streamer, I just bring up a topic that has to do with somebody and they just spawn into the chat. Just rinse and repeat for more folks. Oh, you guys have that power too. Summon me too late, man. Summon yourself. It's even better. I don't have to expend any mojo. Not here. Come on. Box out, open up! Okay, let's go up. Is the B1 unit. Beef, pork, ham, eggs, tuna fish, chocolate, and crackers. Oh my god, that's my favorite ration right there. Okay, well, this one is meatballs. Spaghetti cheese! Disgusting. Alright, already hate it. The only redeeming quality of Unit B3 is the coffee. That's it. Cheese scares me. Let's not talk about it. Don't talk about whale cuisine, but you will not catch me talking about cheese cuisine. Viewermancy. Yeah, actually. Viewermancy, I love that term. Okay, hold on. This one doesn't really come back that quick. Infrared. Oh my god, this bitch. But the camera's already gone. No matter. Mine detector. Out of the way. Come on. Come on. Boop. 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 Activating combat mode. Alright, time to resolve this conflict. Shit, 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 shit. Fuck. Alright, fuck you guys. I'm out. Not time to play. Card 1? Yeah. Dude, I refuse to believe whale cuisine is a thing. Anything's a cuisine if you're brave enough. That is crazy, though. It's gotta be exotic AF. There's no way it's not. That does scare me, however. Just because it's a cuisine doesn't make it not scary. China hunted whales down to almost extinction. Jesus. Jesus. That's some ultra rich thing? It's gotta be. There's no way it's not. It's like a delicacy. It's a poor thing for food? Really? I never would have guessed. Yeah. I never would have guessed that. I'd imagine it's like some rich delicacy, you know? Was a poor thing before, not anymore. Yeah. Times do change. Okay. Let me think here. Yeah, let's go this way. Gonna sleep? Thanks for the stream. Hey, thanks for being here, Portable. My man. Keep on keeping on. Have a great night. What the hell's that noise? They eat it in the Arctic, Scandinavian culture, and coastal Japan? Interesting. They're very different places. Well, coastal Japan makes a lot of sense. I would imagine you need to be near the coast to be able to enjoy food from the water. Oh my god. Get real. Okay, let's open this. Get in there, Dave. Flee, flee for your life. Anyway, you eat whale? Okay. Interesting, I never knew that. I never knew any of this, I'm not gonna lie. Learn something new every day. Every day is a winding road. Alright, all the way up here. What's this bad boy? All around. Oh yeah, now we can see the mines on the mini-map, of course. I was like, where the hell are the mines? Get them all. Gotta grab them all. Keep on getting good stuff. Don't stop till you get it all. Alright. Good shit. Alright. Get the hell out of here. Oh my god, you can't cross the swamp. That's ignorant. Alright, calm down, kid. Done it before, I'll do it again. Alright. Down here. I'll speedrun this bitch. Sick and tired of this. Not enough out of you. Swamp. Did you do the frame game for today yet? I haven't. I should. Give me the answer. Definitely won't take the fun out of the game. Okay. You wanna do it right now? Let's do it. Is it frame.io? Framed plus square. I don't think it's that. Just gonna go off on a limb and say I don't think it's that. There we go. I found it. Oh my god. Am I gonna guess this in one go? Watch. Oh my god. I'm built different. I'm built different, bro. Oh my god. Got it in one too. Let's go. I never get these in one. And the first time I played this game on stream, I get it in one. Now my whole chat thinks I'm really smart. Let's go. All right. Yeah. Easy. I'm a cinephile, guys. You know how much I love using that word. Like and subscribe, bitches. Like and subscribe for more big brain content. They call me the Rain Bolt of movies. Alright, let's go down here. Go again in an hour? Alright, let's go. Yeah, I bet it's gonna be 12 a.m. in an hour. So it resets. God, I love how it's Napoleon too. You all know how I feel about that movie. I love Napoleon. Starring Joaquin Phoenix. Directed by Ridley Scott. I love that movie. I definitely don't ever tell lies. Joaquin Phoenix. God, Joaquin Phoenix is so hit or miss, man. His acting either really elevates the film and you're like, dang, he's playing a really complex character here, or you're just like, he looks like he's gonna fall asleep any moment and make me fall asleep any moment, and that was tragically Napoleon. It's basically just Napoleon stares at his wife in a creepy waste simulator for 2 hours. That's the whole movie. That's all you need to know about it. There, I saved you a watch. Oh my god, this is the first time we actually just walked on here without brute forcing it through the swamp. Based on the Napoleon from Bill and Ted, that would have been infinitely more entertaining than what the movie actually was. Like, at a certain point in the movie, if freaking Keanu Reeves jumped out of a time machine, alright, that would have been vastly more enjoyable than whatever drivel that was that I had the displeasure of experiencing. And Jacob and I had the displeasure of experiencing. To experience it together. Suffer through it together. God. Not this time. Okay, here we go. Card numero dos. Yeah, Napoleon Dynamite. Joaquin Phoenix plays Napoleon Dynamite in that. right, round 2, Sonny Jim. All right, I know who you are. Been here, done this. I've seen you running around before. This man clearly doesn't remember any of this. Just Groundhog Day for him. Except he forgets he's reliving the same day over and over, so he doesn't suffer as much from somebody suffering Groundhog Day syndrome. Although I would attribute the Joe Biden gift to this guy. Have you ever walked out of a movie? I haven't, no. Whatever movie I'm watching, I take it upon myself to watch it from start to finish. Regardless of whether it's good, bad, or ugly. I'm sitting through that bitch. I'm getting my money's worth. One way or another. Yeah, the last really bad movie I saw that I was tempted to walk out of, though, with Jacob here, was probably that really shitty Frankenstein movie with The Bride. That's what it's called. What's his name? Christian Bale and Maggie Gyllenhaal. Great cast. Maggie Gyllenhaal directed the movie too. I was looking forward to it, and I love Frankenstein by Guillermo del Toro. And this came out shortly after that. This was kind of like her take on a story that would involve him, and it was just such a letdown, man. It was so boring. If I wasn't in a group, I would have walked out of Mortal Kombat 2. Yeah, the new one. I've heard some people saying it's pretty decent and nowhere near as bad as some of the other ones that have come out in the past. But I don't know. I haven't even seen the first of the new ones they made, so I have like zero interest in watching it. But dang, that's unfortunate, man. It was garbanzo, as they say. Yeah, I've heard really mixed things about it. As was to be expected, right? It's a Mortal Kombat movie. My biggest issue with it, from all the things I've seen on it, was the fact that they cast Karl Urban as Johnny Cage. Like, am I the only one who thinks it's the biggest miscast ever? Like, I don't know why they couldn't have cast him as Kano. He would be the perfect Kano for Mortal Kombat. I guess because they already had Kano in the first movie, but still, dude, they should have cast him as Kano in that. And someone else is Johnny Cage. I don't, like, who looks at Karl Urban and goes, yeah, that's Johnny Cage right there. It was so much worse than I thought it could ever be. That sucks. Heard MKC was better than the first, but is it a high bar? Probably not. In one scene, Karl Urban is doing his Aussie accent. There's no shot. Yeah, like, who looks at Butcher from The Boys and goes, that's Johnny Cage for Mortal Kombat right there? Instead of looking at someone like, I don't know, fucking Glenn Powell from Hitman and going, that's Johnny Cage. Now that I would agree on. Glenn Powell as Johnny Cage would be good casting right there, if you ask me. But what is what's this, like, stocky, angry Aussie doing playing Johnny Cage, man? Scorched Earth. Goes into Outworld. Then picture him fighting Shao Kahn and going, Scorched Earth. Blood and bone. My son. The first MKs in 2022 I thought was halfway decent. It looked pretty cool. I wanted to watch it but never got around to it. I like the casting in that one. I like Hiroyuki Sanada as, I think that's how you say his name, right? As Scorpion. I love that actor in general, so it's really cool to see him being cast as a character like that. It was okay. Sonya Blade was sick. Nice. Yeah, I've seen parts of that film, like clips here and there. And my biggest issue with it, I haven't seen it or anything, but the biggest problem I have with the film, from what I know about it, is that it suffers that weird, you know, movie adaptation problem where they decide to introduce a new character that has nothing to do with the games, and that character isn't even halfway interesting, right? I don't know who the new kid is who they, you know, conjure up for the movie, but he does not seem like anything more than a wet blanket of a character. It's the same problem the older Resident Evils had with Mila Jovovich playing a character that never existed in the games, so on and so forth. All the movie adaptations that suck historically, in my opinion, have always been the ones where the writers go, oh, hey, remember those games you all like? Well, let's do our own version of that with a story that has ultimately nothing to do with the games, but just teases you along, making you think that it's going to be like the games, but it's not. I don't know why I don't know why they do that for the adaptations that are like that. The best ones are the ones that are inspired, are set in the same world in some way, but tell an original story. Like the Fallout adaptation, for example, is perfect. It's amazing. And I think it's the best video game adaptation ever. Because it pays respect to the world, it's set in the world, it's got amazing fan service for everybody who's played the games, and tells a really interesting, unique story and fills in the gaps in some awesome ways. I have no idea why it's being made in the first place. Yeah, I don't get it, man. It's the same with shows. Like, the reason why video game adaptation shows go south is because there's this weird, like, brain-eating amoeba, it feels like, with showrunners who, they start off good. They go, yeah, we're fans of the games ourselves. We're going to do right by the fans. We know what everybody loves. We know what we love about the property. And season 1's pretty cool. And then season 2, it's always the second season. What happens is they go, oh, but what if we did it better? What if we stopped following the source material and take it upon ourselves to be the ultimate maestros of this definitive story we're telling that people are going to remember for eons to come? And then, lo and behold, who could have seen it coming? It ends up sucking. It's exactly what happened in The Witcher, for example. Opinion on Zach Cregger teaser for RE? I think it looks really cool. See, I was actually thinking of Zach Cregger's adaptation while talking about Fallout. Like, so far from what I'm seeing of his approach to Resident Evil, he's doing exactly what I think one ought to do when adapting a video game, which is keep it set in the world that fans know and love and recognize, but tell an original story, right? Don't fuck with the timeline. Don't be like, all right, now you guys are gonna see Leon and Claire and Jill and all this shit, but this is gonna be my version. Like, don't do any of that. It's like 10 times out of 10, it's gonna fail. It's just, all right, there's no doing it better than the original. The original is a classic for a reason. Classics cannot be topped if you try to redo them. That's not how it works. All right. The classics are a classic for or classics for a reason. Speaking of source material, I'm hyped for House of the Dragon. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, man, House of the Dragon is so disappointing after season 2. The way they kind of just went exactly what I'm saying. All right, the source material is there. Let's follow it. And season 1 was awesome. Then season 2 was like, the guy started ignoring George R.R. Martin's notes, his calls. And I was like, all right, let me do my own version. Like, why? I don't get it. I don't understand. Is it like the ego that gets to them? Did they like let the, you know, positive reception get to their heads and make them go, yeah, we're like the next frickin' Steven Spielberg and, I don't know, Quentin Tarantino, and we can tell a kick-ass story here. Watch the real thing, I swear, believe me. Okay, here we go. Let's kick some ass. Gas mask. And the thing is, like, man, not everything needs a show adaptation or movie adaptation and stuff. Like, I keep seeing people talking about, yo, a Metal Gear Solid movie would be sick. Like, Oscar Isaac might play Solid Snake. And I'm like, okay, it might be good, but dude, at the same time, the story has already been told in the perfect medium. There's a perfect medium for every story, and that medium has already been employed for that story. So, and like, in what world is a movie adaptation of this going to be better than the original, you know? Like, it'd be cool to see it and see what they do. Is it going to come this way? Oh my god. How do I get him to run here? I put at the entrances. Alright. I'm gonna die! Okay, I'm gonna restart this part. Yeah. Shit, I wasn't quick enough. I gotta, like... See, I'm thinking I have to, like, go around and push him, like, nudge him towards the other side, but... Adaptations don't make any sense in the first place. No reason to make anime and video games in a film. Yeah. Oh, precisely. Dude, we're all the way here? God, this is so long ago. Well, I can get these real quick again. Why not? Yeah, live action. Live action adaptations are so I think they're always just misses. I don't know. I can't think of the last really good live action adaptation of like a game or an anime. I guess like I haven't seen One Piece the anime, but I've heard from fans that the live action isn't halfway bad. So I mean, that's good, I guess. But I just don't get why they have to exist in the first place. Like, I see folks getting real excited for announcements like, yo, they're doing a live action of One Piece and, you know, Cowboy Bebop, this, that, and the other. And I'm happy they're excited. Don't get me wrong, it's great to look forward to things, but I just... for me, I'm like, I've already experienced the peak that is the original. I mean, I don't really care all that much. So watch something in a format that's not going to be as good as the original. It takes two to make a thing go right. It takes two to make it out of sight. That's actually a really good quote right there. Dang. That's some wisdom. You're spitting, man. Hype for Moana. What are you guys talking about, man? Moana's going to be peak. Oh, fudge. Dude, come on. Sir. Oh, come on, man. What the... Okay, there we go. Alright. Kind of a Miracle Mortal Kombat 1995 is as good as it is. I actually don't mind that film. Yeah, I like the original Mortal Kombat a good bit. It's very cheesy. You know, it's very, very corny, but at the same time, you kind of expect that. It knows what it wants to be, and it's a fun time. It's a real fun popcorn movie. It's gonna be a live-action Moana? Unfortunately, yes. Yep. Jacob's got you with the teaser. He's got you with the lore drop right there. Brother, come on. Fuck this. Oh my god. This swamp part's driving me crazy, man. Alright, is there like a highlighted route to run? Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna follow this highlighted route. It's weird that it doesn't make a new autosave when I go into the jungle like it was before. It starts me out here. Well, actually, no, I guess, well, this is part of the jungle in the north, so... Will start me the beginning of it. That's fair. Yeah, in my head, this is a totally different location. Yeah, okay. Keep going straight. All the way down. Down here. Go to the left. Go down. Oh, go up. Go left. Oh, dear God. Nice. Keep going left. Go not there. Go up here. Down here. Here. Okay. Alright, come on. I will be right back. What can I say except you're welcome? God, I've just about had it up to here with this welcome and trudging through it. Dude, what the hell, man? No. No shot. How did that happen? How does that happen? I'm following a path this time, dude. How does that happen? They're tearing me apart, David. God. Okay, wait, grab this. Come on, grab all the mines. All right, I'm gonna have to go through this area again after I grab these to hit another autosave. There we go. Who is welcome? Dwayne The Rock Johnson's. Not proud of it. All right, here we go. Come on, brother. What? No. There we go. There we go. There we go. This way. Down here. Come on. Come on. Alrighty, I'm gonna go to bed. Good seeing you as always. Good luck with Glen Powell. Hey, sounds good, Matt. Have a great night, man. Thanks for dropping in. It was good to see you. Keep on keeping on. Yeah, shout out to Matt here. Awesome fellow streaming homie in town. Go drop him the follows if you haven't already. And I'll catch you in the flip-flop, man. Keep on keeping on. Bro. Dude, why doesn't this route work anymore? What am I doing wrong that I wasn't doing wrong last time? Oh, it's because, yeah, you have to... Wait. Wait. Come on. This path that let me go a little higher last time. Like around here somewhere. No? Oh, come on, man. Where be that path? Okay, not this far back. Like around here? No. Dude. It's taking me forever to get to it. There we go. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Wait, what? Okay, there. All right. Now from here. Dippa-dippa-doo. Dippa-doo. No way. How is this happening, man? Oh, how is this happening? And this is still before we got the mines? Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Ironically, I'm having more trouble now that I'm following the actual path. How does that work? Wow, okay. Ow. Okay. Go up. Go left. Alright, go down. Shit. Dang it. Yeah, again. It's gonna be... Shit. shit. Where is it? Where is this? Come on. There we go. I have made it. Down there. All the way up here. And here. All the way up here. Okay. Die. Alright, let's use this. Use a B2 card. I can save here, but here's the weird thing about these early games. Even if I save, I don't know if it's going to load this one. It'll load the same one from before we got the mines. Well, let's hope not. Hope the hard setting is better than the first game. Alright, here we go. Alright. I know about you and your tricks, Running Man. Only the toughest, weirdest boss so far. The other ones have been kind of cakewalky. Shit. Okay. Gas mask. Fuck, dude. Where are my mines? There's one there. Wood. Just gotta keep moving. One here. Good. Come on, get out of here, bitch. Bro. Fuck. Stepped on my own mine. This guy's taking fucking forever. There we go. It takes him so long, though, to step on my mines. Hey, come on. You gonna come through there or not? What the hell? He just backs and forths there. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. No. What the fuck, dude? What kind of Running Man is this? Are you Running Man or running back and forth, man? Hey, eat that. Eat that right now! Put the cookie in! Oh, fuck! Ah! Oh my god, bro. No, not like this. Okay, it blew up! It blew up! You absolute whore! I'm gonna die. Fuck, man. Monkey's once again in the trash can. My life is in the trash can here. Game is old, therefore it is old. Actual statements. Fuck! Of course it loads me back here. Alright, I made a hard save after the mines. There's no way it loads me to before the mines again. I swear to God. And it does exactly that.
Are you sure?
Oh my goodness. Yo, Python. Are you sure? Pretty sure. Through a trash bag. Into space. Shall not ageism my game. You shall not ageism. Easy mode. Where's a real laddie who yearns for a challenge? This is an easy challenge. And that's kind of challenge. Sup, brother? How goes it? Hey, welcome on in, Python. Good to see you, man. Yeah, we're playing some Metal Gear 2 for the first time. And I'm absolutely loving this game, minus the part we gotta trudge through these swamps. Let's get old Solid Snake. for the millionth time in a row. But yeah, been doing a Metal Gear marathon for the past 6 months since November, and today is the day. Well, I'm not sure about today actually, given the pace that we've been going at this, but today is the day we fire up the final game in the marathon, that being Metal Gear 2 here, because I decided to save the classics for last, and it's been really fun so far. I'm trying to get a hold of this part of the game, though. Got me by the collar, but I need to get it by the collar. Appreciate the shout-out, brother. Of course. Of course, my man. Gotta give all the shout-outs to all the homies. That's how it works around here. Dude, come on. You see this? You see what I have to contend with? This is bullshit. Colonel, get me the hell out of here. Come on. Oh my dear goodness. But yeah, Python here is an absolute legend too. We talk about Metal Gear all the time, and he has like the coolest Metal Gear impressions in town. Absolutely. Tails not the only one. There are more of them. There are more of the legendary Snake impressionists. Legends on the battlefield. Liquid! How's it going though, man? What's good? What do be good? Dude, this part always throws me for a loop. For a goddamn fruit loop. Okay, come on. This is it. This is the attempt. This is the last time I shall cross this godforsaken swamp. I can do a pretty good, I can do an impression of Quiet from MGS5. Pretty much perfect. Watch. Want to hear it again? Sounded very, very nice and effeminate. Alright, here we go. Absolutely love it. 10 out of 10 impression. Could have had a couple of hums there. Could have done her ending monologue. Alright. I'll allow it. Let's see which part of the game you went for. The part of the game where she says... And there we go. Yeah, that's the end of the impression. It's the end of the impression and the start of the boss fight. Okay. This is it. I'm gonna kick your ass. You son of a bitch. I'm gonna beat you down. Alright, do your little laps. You little man. I'm turning you into little pieces. You can't stop me, Solid Snake. Maybe not me. How about a little touch of technology? Okay. Gonna come this way, right? Fuck, I don't have a mask on. Oh, I do. Okay, trap him there. Just run in circles, that's it. Come on. What? What happened to my mine? Did he dead ass just run over my mine? Also, what's going on with my gas mask? Hello? Gas mask? Oh my goodness. This fight is fucking diabolical, mate. Alright. Little rat noise. Like the little rat noise that plays when you, when an enemy takes damage in this game. Okay, we got a lot of rations here. We got a lot to work with. Come on, Snake! Fuck, I forgot to do the thing. Do this. Good. Come on. There we go. Okay. This time I'm gonna do this. Your question is, why do you have my gas mask? Why do you have mine? I don't have yours, because yours is probably badass. This one just has holes in it, man. Not doing shit against the gas here. Oh my god, we got him, finally! Holy moly, that didn't take long at all. Holy shit, why not put the mine in the hall that is one person thing? I finally did! I'm pretty sure that's the one that did him in. The sacred mine. You used my speed against me! What's your name? Snake. Solid Snake. Snake? The cheetah has lost to a snake? How could this happen? Guess you weren't fast enough. Valid. When you asked me for a better one, I wish I did, man. Should DM'd you for it. This was nudging me towards the end of my rope. We got through it. We got card 3. Vision. All right. Nothing to it. Let's keep on keeping on. Okay, I am so glad not to have stepped on my mind there, but to be done with that. Never again. Never, ever again. Okay, card 1. Now, let's go use card 3 on this. Oh, hey, more children! Sam is a little girl. What do you say? You hate people? I hate people who use guns. Fair and valid. Okay, those people are worth hating. I know what that is. It's a Stinger missile. They took some to the factory on the west side of the Zanzibar buildings, first floor, the other day. So they were going to put them on some tanks. Yeah, I forgot to do my Michael Jackson voice. The little people. for reasons. So... You know what the missile is. No, where's the missile? Hey? 404, missile not found. Under the floorboards? God damn it. Colonel, I can't find the missile. This is Solid Snake. I get it. I gotta do stealth. Okay, cool. Colonel always stating the obvious. Holly, come in. This is Solid Snake. No reply. Shit. Beeling brother, I gotta lock into making this cake. Much love, brother. Hey, dude, no way. You're making a cake? Have fun, man. Enjoy it. And thank you so much for tuning in. Keep on keeping on. Okay, that happened. Got D-pad drift, man. Everyone else has stick drift. I have D-pad drift on my controller. Okay, so... Where's this missile at, man? Am I blind? Don't answer that question. It's rhetorical. Okay, this looks under the factory on the west side of the Zanzibar building's first floor the other day. Okay, so now we can get those missiles in the main building because we have card 3. Okay, thought we were missing something in here because Holly told me earlier there's a missile in here. I came here, the missile's in another castle. Okay, understood. I get a game. Thank you. Moving on. Cookies and rum cream cake? No way. Sounds awesome. I have a question. What multiplayer games do you recommend? My friend and I just beat It Takes Two. Let's go. Yeah, Split Fiction and A Way Out. Absolutely agree with Alex. Play the other 2 games by the same developers. By Hazelight Studios. They make really good co-op stuff. Yep. I've only played A Way Out, but I really want to play the other 2 as well. Split Fiction and... whatchamacallit, It Takes Two. Also, It Takes Two has a dick in the beginning. So, that on its own makes it worth playing. Just putting that out there. It's a game that's not afraid to show the male penis. All right, card 3. No, it doesn't work here. God damn it. I blame you, little man. No, that's ignorant. Not card 1 either. Dang it. Hate this place. Yeah, gotta follow this path back. Bullshit. Alright, this way. Let's go left. We were both crashing out over the camera movement, and it takes 2. Camera can sometimes be your worst enemy. That is true. Alright, David, come on. Come on, David, you can do it. Pave the way, put your back into it. This way? Shit. Shit. Oh, man, that reminds me of Tourette's guy from back in the day. He's so funny, man. Y'all remember Tourette's guy? God, he was so fucking funny. All y'all older Gen Z kids will remember from old YouTube. Those are the good old days. Whenever he would, like, get really angry, he would go, Bob Saget! That was my favorite of Tourette's guy. Shit. What the fuck is going on? That's the path right there! That's the path right there, Dave! You bitch! Bro! No way. I swear to God, if you drown one more time... Dave, if you fucking drown one more time, I swear to God, I'm gonna have a word with your mother. Have a word with Eva. I have Tourette's technically. Wait, really? You only played a Way Out from them, and it was picky. Yeah, same. Way Out was awesome, bro. Okay, I see. Shit. Oh, man. Yeah, Tourette's guy back in the day. I don't know if he had severe Tourette's. Probably. I don't know if he had severe Tourette's, I say. As he exclaims as loud as he possibly can with all sorts of swears, and he became famous for it. Well, he probably did have pretty extreme Tourette's. What I'm saying is, I don't know if it was like, I don't know enough about the guy. I just used to see those like compilations way back in the day. Like, I don't know if it was a character he was playing or if it was like if he actually did have Tourette's. But those are really funny. Facial and body tics. So I find it offensive. I greatly apologize, my friend. I apologize for my actions. Apologize for my behavior. Made a mistake and I won't do it again. Don't expect to be forgiven. And the severe and continuous lapse in my judgment shall never commence ever again in the history of ever and stuff. JK, I'm not offended. I don't care. Whoa, phew. Holy shit. Good thing you cleared that up. Really had me stressing there for a second, man. Holy shit. Does the male penis come back? Male penis? Get your hands off my penis. Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest. Rip that guy. Didn't he die like not long ago? Like 2018 or something? Bro, what the fuck is this? I can't get out of here. Bob Saget! I'm gonna go full Tourette's guy here. It does to people though when they go, why are you blinking so much? I'm like, I have Tourette's, thanks for bringing it up. Yeah, that's just stupid, man. Like, you realize everyone's unique, right? Everyone does things because sometimes they do things because they do those things because they're unique and they had those things happening to them. And that's why they do those things that's happening to them. You understand that, right? All right, there we go. Oh my God, I understand the pathing now. Fuck. Come on, come on, come on. Ah! Oh my God. I'll be damned. We made it out. Just about. Just about. Just about. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Yeah. Okay, wait. Wait. Let's go! That's what I'm talking about. If you like V-Rising and your friend does too, try Grim Dawn. It's an action RPG similar to Diablo, but it's not filled with microtransactions and expensive DLCs to buy every few years. Grim Dawn. Dawn of the Grim. I love V-Rising. Therefore, I will check out Grim Dawn. You guys know how I feel about V-Rising. The building! Bill's Ding Dong. I love the English language. I love how you can like sometimes step back and look at certain words and go, that word sounds fucking funny. If you split it in half. Like building. Bill, the guy named Bill, and then Ding. Bill's Ding. Like Bill's Dingaling. When I was just a bitty boy, my grandmother bought me a cute little toy. Silver bells hanging on a string. She told me it was my ding-a-ling-a-ling. Oh, part 2, let's go. I love that song. Good old Chuck Berry. Oh my god. Slap Miss Scylla and call me Chuck Berry. That man saw me. Oh, fuck. Their bullets travel, they have like unlimited range, but meanwhile, that little shit shooter does not. It does not. Does card 3 open this? Finally, it does. Oh, what's that? Red card. Does the red card open this? Master card that replaces cards 1 through 3. Oh my god, blessed. So they did kind of fix the issue of the cards in the first game by combining the cards. That's kind of goated. I'm gonna keep it real. I have so many recommendations, but I need to refine my search. Stardew, It Takes Two. Okay. I like puzzle games. Y'all like jazz? Y'all got any towels? I actually do like the occasional. I don't like puzzle, like, very heavy puzzle games. I like solving puzzles in games, but not for the puzzles to be the game. Well, maybe I do. I don't know. I need to play more puzzle games in general. Play games with puzzle components, but not games where the game is all about puzzle solving. Started playing co-ops a few months ago because something happened and she needs a friend to love puzzles, but she does not. They're invalid. Alright, do we go down to the dust compactor? Alex is collecting all the data. All the So now we're back here in the evil sewers. Oh no, no, yeah. God, I love this game's music. I will not stop simping over this game's soundtrack until the cows come home. Be sure of that. Okay, can't open that yet. She says she's down to play whatever I want though, but I want to pick a game that she will enjoy too. Oh my god, Bween's a good friend. That's crazy. Imagine being a good friend. Didn't even think this didn't exist. Play Resident Evil 5 co-op with her. God, I'm dying to the plaga. RE5 co-op is really fun. Maybe I should link up with Teo and play more of it with him this coming week. It's been a few weeks now since we last played that. Having a really good time with that game and go for the achievements on it. Refuse to play Resident Evil. I'm so sorry, lol. Nothing to apologize for, boy. Nothing to apologize for. It's a cup of tea, and not every cup of tea is for everybody. Totally not devastated by that. Totally not. Definitely not. Ooh, Ration B3. Oh my god, this bitch ass does not respond to card 3, huh? Oh! Wait, these doors open? I thought we had to bomb them. I thought they were fucking brick walls. Oh? Are they? They brought this one up? What? Ow! Okay, no, they are not, in fact, meant to blow these walls up. You just have to keep using the card. They look like so explodey, though. Hey, an SMG. I got an SMG, guys. That one isn't open. All right. Let's get around this. She's gonna say that's not how... Oh, this guy's coming. Hold on. Fuck you. Bro, punch him. David. Oh. No, no, no. Bro, pick it up. Fuck. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Sorry. I don't mean to scare anybody. She's not gonna say... She's gonna say that's not how you make a bioweapon, and she'll explain in vivid detail how you make a bioweapon, and she'll be G-carded off by the CIA. Honestly, that's a pretty good ending. Gets hired by the CIA in this economy? In this job market? That's pretty badass. That's a W ending right there. Alright, let's get this guy. Don't turn around! Thanks. Fuck, that doesn't open. No! No, no, no! That was close. I'm too young. Ah! Too young to die. Okay, no, get away! No! Motherfucker, bro. I'm even on top of that thing. I'm on top of it. What the shit was that? The hell was that, Dave? And now, all because of you, we have to get the SMG again. Alright, let's grab this. Yo, are there any, like, cracks? Actually, no, this slipped on a banana peel. Motherfucker. He didn't even slip on it. He was, like, crawling on it. It's definitely not my fault. I didn't tell him to do that. Fuck you, man. It's all your fault. You see your ass. Same goes for you. Can't handle first-person shooters, I will vomit. Well, yeah, Bween's main thing to look out for is motion sickness. Anything that may cause... Anything that has a lot of movement, she's not going to be a fan of. That I know for sure. Motherfucks. You mean nothing equipped? Your face is nothing. Take this. Die! Soldiers! Soliders? Huh? Solider boys? Dude, there's this one post I was reading on the boys subreddit. They like browsing that subreddit and seeing all the shit people have to say. Especially some of the like really long, elaborate fan theories. Like I just like reading them because they're music. Like, okay, this person's on some serious hopium and copium right now, thinking of what's gonna happen. And there's this one post that was way funnier to me than it had any right being. And I just found this really funny. This dude, this entire, he looked like a massive wall of text talking about what he thought was gonna happen to Soldier Boy, and I can't remember what he was saying his theory was because I was so distracted by how he was typoing Soldier Boy's name, and I realized it wasn't a typo because every time he'd write the word soldier, he would write it as solider. So instead of S-O-L-D-I-E-R, he would write it as S-O-L-I-D-E-R. And so he kept going, so guys, what I think will happen to Solider Boy is that Solider Boy will take the V1 at the last second and decide that with the V1, he will be a good Solider because Solider Boy is not about flip. And he kept going Solider, Solider, Solider. And I just found that so funny, man. I was dying laughing. Solider Snake. I don't even remember what he was writing, man. Escape simulators? I can't handle, yeah, first person. Storage boy. This might be the banger hit. It's similar to style in Stardew Valley, but it's more survival and farming. Core Keeper! Bween might know a thing or two about that. Because she has seen Tuzi stuff. That's literally what Tuzi built his entire brand around at the beginning, was Core Keeper. Might have heard a thing or two about that game. I don't know if she's ever played it, though. I think Bween would really like Core Keeper. That's a banger of a suggestion. Knowing how much he likes Stardew Valley, I actually think Bween would love Core Keeper. That would make Tuzi so goddamn happy too if Bween got into Core Keeper. I want to play Core Keeper. I think you do. Yeah, same. I think Bween would get really into that game. There's a spring summer sale because that game will be 50% off during that sale. Oh, no way. That's awesome. Blah, 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 blah. Yo, look who it is. The aggressively awesome Melee. If Tuzi knew Bween was playing Core Keeper, he might cry from happiness. Honestly, though. Honestly. That's not a might. He definitely would. How's it going, Melon? As Teo would say. Hold off on Sackboy. Oh, true. I forgot about Sackboy. Yeah, Bween would like that game too. I feel like anything that is 2D, that's really stylized, has a cute, fun aesthetic, is Bween's jam. From what I've seen her play, what I know about her, she's big into those kind of games. Those kind of games are goated for real. Small problem for me, I have to gift my friend a copy of the game in order for her to play with me because of many reasons. I will do it, but it's going to be like $100. Oh, wow. Play for Sackboy? Or no, Core Keeper. Or something else. $100 for Core Keeper. Sackboy's a full price game. What the fuck is this game? Hold on, am I thinking of a different game? No, literally, it's the Little Big Planet man, right? Okay, yeah, makes sense. It's kind of like Astrobot, right? Yeah, it's like a big like AAA. Does Sobi make this? No, Sumo Digital. A AA to AAA sized game. This is gonna be full price there. It's like $60. Dang, yeah, that makes sense though, from what I'm seeing. Buying it for both of us, that's $120. Look, I will do it. I believe you. Knowing that it will happen is good enough for me. I don't even play Core Keeper. I am just kind of riveted by the thought of Tuzi being excited about that. Because you don't see that every day. Oh, I've been there. Hold on. What? There's something I haven't done here. Apply my brain cells. Yes, bro. On the far right of 3F, there are those two doors. That's where we gotta go. Quack, quack, quack. Okay, use these. Oh my god, this bitch-ass camera. I lied! The part doesn't work. Get out of there, Snake. Run, 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 run. Open the door. I don't have my card out. Wait, did I switch to my card here? I might have forgotten. Nope, I did. I did not, in fact, forget. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh my god, really? This bitch? Alright. Thank you so much for all the suggestions, Alex. I really appreciate it. Alex is the GOAT. Alex knows what's up. Sackboy might go on sale if they do a sale on their games, for real. That's usually how it goes down. Man, those Steam sales are absolutely goated for real. It's like my first year really engaging with Steam sales, and it's crazy how much I've been able to, like, just... It feels like I'm cheating, dude. How much I've been able to snag, and for the prices I've been able to snag them. My eyes have truly been opened to the glory that is Steam. Gloria las Gabin. Right. Do you love platformers? Yeah, I can tell. I have noticed. Those are some really cool platformers, though, that you play. Trine 1 and Trine 2 are the well-rated ones, and they are pretty cheap, full price. Can't say I've heard of those. Orale! Alright, this shit doesn't open that. Nope. Oh, no, 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 no. Right, let's go down. I'm so proud I am the only one who is special in her heart. Once again, here. Anything up here? Hang on. No, mate, we opened all these before. I said I've opened these before. Ah! Can we, like, bomb some of these walls? Oh my god! Yo! Martin, thank you for the raid! Welcome on in, everybody! Yo! Shout out to Martin. Any good books? Thank you so much. Dude, it's been a little minute. How was your stream? Corvus, welcome on in. Guys, welcome, welcome. We're playing some Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake today. Back to the classics. Massive Metal Gear Solid fan. Been doing a marathon for 6 months, and yeah, now we're ending it off with Metal Gear 2. And I've been having so much fun with these. It's been a minute. Nearing endgame of Baldur's Gate 1. Yo, let's go. That's awesome, man. Hope you've been enjoying it. Yeah. Martin here is all about the classics, so you tune into the perfect stream, man. I'm channeling my inner Martin here and playing a classic. Also, Lazy, thank you for the treat or for link. Appreciate that a ton. How is it? Dude, I'm loving it, man. I really enjoyed the first Metal Gear that we played last week. So, Metal Gear 1987. And now we're playing the sequel from 1990. And these games have held up really well. There are obviously some aspects of the game design that haven't aged the best, but as a whole, I still recognize the strides they made back then to make these really enjoyable, and those parts have aged very, very nicely. And I've been having a great time. And dude, the leap from the first Metal Gear to this is incredible. Like, they really ramped up everything, but then again, I think they just did that throughout the entirety of the series, and really let each game inform the next, and as well make each game its own bag in the best way possible. And I'm really happy about that so far. Seeing the DNA of a franchise is always such a joy. Exactly, as I always say, dude, the best thing about playing games from a franchise you love is eventually going back to experience the classics, because you owe it to yourself, if you love the series that much, to see the humble beginnings, and to also just, like, the best part of them, for me at least, is when you see, like, oh no, wait, this is where that element from all the games down the line was introduced. Like, this is where that came about, and it's so cool to see the origins of all the iconic elements like that. Like the cardboard box, for example, in the very first Metal Gear. Seeing that there, and then this game introducing, like, proning and crawling and stuff. Oh man, it's so cool. Yeah, welcome on in, dude. Thank you so much for the raid once again. Yeah, shout out to Martin here, everybody. Or play any good books lately. If you haven't followed him already, go do the thing. If you're enjoying this stream in any way, shape, or form, this is pretty much all that Martin streams. Pretty much. Because his whole thing is respecting, appreciating, preserving the classics, right? And that's all that's about. and it's one of the coolest things I've seen around here on Twitch. So please do go give that a look-see. But thank you, man. Thank you, Raiders, for tuning in. Thank you, Martin. We are just kind of meandering around right now in this. Because, yeah, these older games are all about the back and forth thing. That was a big, big part. Going through all these elevators. A solid snake. Alright. And yeah, as always, we gotta go do the post-stream clarity, as we like to call it. The post-stream care. Completely understand. Completely understand. Please go do all the doings that need to be done. Wait. Yeah, we checked out 4, right? Okay, let's go down 1 floor. Yeah, and it's like so detailed, the artwork, the music. I'm really blown away by the 8-bit style in this. Some of the most amazing 8-bit art I've seen. I know for sure if I played this game back when I was in game design school, like there was a period where I was really into pixel art. I would have been obsessed with this style and trying to create something in the same vein as this. Okay. Back in B1 now. I'm sure we have to use the plastic explosives. Somewhere down here. Alright, let's go around. Don't know where, though. Okay, tell you what. Let's go up 1 floor. I just remembered somewhere we might not have explored. Let's go. Let's bear witness. Witness me! Solid snake. Or 2. Oh, right. And then from here, go to the right elevator. It's going to take us down to the 1st floor again. I'm going to go through the northmost door. And then try and mosey through there with the key card. Oh. Oh my god, that was close. Hell yeah. CQC. Come on. Good shit. Wait. Wait for this bozo. Boop. The mailing is so satisfying in these older games, man. Okay. Here we go. Oh god. Okay. I thought he was gonna see me there. We're good. So, topmost door. We got there and we combined the keys, but there was another pathway. Oh, this guy. Really? How did that happen? Okay, whatever. Be that way. Open up. Yeah, we can't open the left or right doors here. Yeah, we opened that. Okay. Okay, now I remember this place. And, yeah. There's a garbage chute. Okay, okay. Nothing else, though, right? Ugh. There's something we need to do all the way down to the beginning? Or, sorry, at the bottom? I mean, there's this dead end here. It's almost like it wants us to go down there at this point. Let's just do it again. We might have missed something. There might be something you need to blow open with the plastic explosives. Right? We detonate it off screen. How do we know what to use these explosives on, though? Doesn't seem to be any doors here we need to blow up. Can we open this? No, right? Okay. Wait, let's try it on... Try it on that, because we can. Oh. Little B1. I feel like there are certain doors in this game that look like they need to be opened with the cards that we could use these on, like in the first Metal Gear. But I don't know. Like, yeah, these ones down here, right? Just like the white rectangles. So far, we've been able to open them, though. And normally you would use these explosives. Okay, wow. Oh, yeah, you know what? Yeah, that door in the far left. That's what I'm talking about right there. Wait, alright, alright. Let's give these bozos a run around. Do you have to get ready for bed, but I'm leaving you on alert, my friend. Thanks for stream and take good care of the peeps. Loving the retro Addy stream. Hey, thank you so much, Martin. Have an amazing night, man. Thank you for the raid. And keep on keeping on. Yeah, massive shout out here to Books, aka Martin, once again. Okay, wait. So yeah, genuinely wondering if I can do that. Oh, maybe not. Unless I have to, like, finagle with it and place it correctly. I just used 3 right there. Oh, no. Oh, we can get back more, though. So it's not for that door. All right, well, I'm gonna try one more time. One more time. Come on. Oh. Ah, shit. That was worth a shot. The plastic explosives. Card 3. What have we not opened with the 3rd card at this point? Oh no. Alright. Down with all you. What was here again? Oh, nothing. Top right was another supplies room, right? So yeah, nothing to blast here at all. Looking for the missile. Hang on, let me, the radio Holly. 2 elevators. Okay. Yep, know all about how these work. Radar won't work. Yeah, okay, fine. Dr. Mednar, Jacobson. 140.93. That guy's frequency hasn't been saved. Oh, he doesn't want to talk right now. Okay. Guy who gave us all those combat tips earlier. What was that about? Okay, dude. Starting to feel kind of stumped. Thinking where we could go that we haven't been. Back again! Welcome back, Mateo. How goes Tomodachi? Alright, been a couple hours. This might need to be our next phone on Google. Like, where can we use the plastic explosives? Yeah, the missile. The swamp, ID card 2. This is a one-stream game? I was hopeful. Looking kind of unlikely, though. I mean, I'm I just opened up this guide and we're not even like halfway through it yet. It's a bit of a longer game than MG1. It's a little more challenging for sure with the traversal. I think though we could beat it like quickly on the at the beginning of the next stream before we play Chrono Cross. More menus, Addy and Michael Jackson are best friends on Tomodachi Life, and Addy's favorite food is curry with rice. Michael Jackson brought Addy a Nintendo Switch with Metal Gear 2. Solid Snake, let's go! My boy MJ, let's go! Mr. Jackson, Mr. Jefferson, he's in Tomodachi Life. As Kojima's eyes, Tail. That is so cool. Hell yeah, I'm cool. I'm friends with all the cool peeps. Running Man. Yeah, we beat the Running Man. We beat Glenn Powell. Zanzibar building. What? The Zanzibar building. Go up the stairs to the left of the entrance. ID card 3? Okay, hold on. Wait. There's something over here we have to use ID card 3 on. Wow, that guy just about walked past me. Jesus. Oh, okay. Son of a bitch. Okay, hold on. Oh, wow. All right. Finally added Pim and Charlie from the Smiling Friends into Tomodachi Life. Hey, nice, man. Getting everyone in there. Everyone. All of them. What's the max number of peeps you can put in the game? God, I have no more rations. What the hell is even going on here? There's no limit? Oh, dang. What? That's crazy. No limits. Impossible. It's gotta be, though, right? That's crazy. That's really cool, true. All right, hold on. Let me just hide here. So you're saying... What's this saying here? The more Miis, the more your island gets big. Oh, okay, yeah. That's cool. So I guess there's no limit to how big it can get either. It's kind of just like Minecraft, like an infinite world. It just proceeds to generate itself procedurally until the end. Pick up the red card. Oh, dude, I know where to go. Oh my god. I just realized where I gotta go. Okay. I know now what I must do. Shit. How? Fuck you. It's cool, it's cool, it's cool. Okay. Debating their asses. Can't see me up here. Get in there, snaky boy. This is where we gotta go. Just realized. Those guys aren't gonna come down here. I don't think. I sure hope not. Whoa, what's that? Bottom right? God damn! A cake! I mean ammo. Same thing. Beautiful. Right, let's open this up. There we are, the Stinger missile. Definitely didn't take me forever to get that. Not at all. Oh yeah, maybe the RC missile too. Pressure the missile and guide it to the target. Yeah, for like shooting switches across floors. That'll fuck us up. Doo 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 doo. How? Whoa, whoa. You see nothing. I'm hiding under the table. Can't shoot under the table. You know I'm down here. Bye, guys. Ow. Close one. All right, let's shake them. So now we gotta go back to the desert and take out the chopper. That should be that. Shit, took us long enough. Damn. I need ration. Somebody give me ration. Alright, at least we have our Stinger now. I still don't know how the hell we're gonna use this to fight him, because he's like way above off screen. You just see his shadow, right? How do we guide it to him? Like, does it go upwards? Have to shoot it an upwards trajectory to above the shadow. All right, time to collect more of these mines. A couple. No need for these. More mines around here. Not for long. All right. Fishing. Ah ha ha ha! He saw me. Come on. The fuck out of there, snake! Run! Get the ration! Yes! Eat! It's hide underneath that. Good man. Okay. Here we go, gentlemans. They hear me running across the sand, which is so funny. Wait, 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 wait. All right. Pine D, round 2, bitch. Stinger? What? Oh god, I have to fight him with a radar? What the shit is that? Oh my god! No, 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 no. Get off of it. Oh my, fuck this. Wow. You're telling me I have to like fight him while standing well, I mean, that's Metal Gear Solid 1, basically. Oh god. Now I see where Metal Gear Solid 1 got its worst feature from. As goated as that game is, I do not miss the tank controls. Ladies and gentlemen, the birth of tank controls right here. We're witnessing history. Kick his ass. Nice. Another ration. Delicious. Smoke that guy. No, alright. Okay, yo. I get it. Let me hide underneath here. Oh, I can't shoot from under the fucking table. Man, fuck this guy. Let's take cover here, though. Hang on. Yeah, we gotta hide underneath the tables. Wait for him to circle around. He's coming. Gonna stay still. Right? Oh, he's not. Man, fuck you. Crosshairs using L, X to fire can attack enemies off screen if they're on radar. Alright, do I shoot before he gets here? Fuck! Oh my god. Okay. Ah! Fuck, I forgot about this mine. Shit! As Tourette's guy would say, shit! Bob Saget! I gotta say that more often. Dude, I should set up some Tourette's guy sound alerts. And I love that guy. There's like videos started coming up on my feed again from like 13 years ago. And man, that brought back some memories. Bob Saget. Oh my god. Fuck you, kid. Uh-oh. What? Oh, God. Okay. The hell out of there, boss. I mean, Dave. Shit. Okay, boss time. Oh. Whoa. Oh, what the fuck? Fight again. I don't even know if we're damaging him, dude. I'm waiting for the missile to show up there. Probably shouldn't be, though. Okay, yep, that's it. It's as simple as that. So I'm like, there's no way it's going to reach him in time. No, nope, but it's... See, again, Addy playing 5D chess with a 1D chessboard, not even 2D or 3D. 1D. Okay, nice. Done. Hide. Yeah! The table is sacred! It's the most sacred wood of all time! You son of a bitch! You can't shoot through the wood! No! No! It didn't work! Hide. Hide again. Okay, wait. Nice! Yeah! Wrecked his ass. That's what I'm talking about. Down with the Hind. Down with P-Quad 2.0 Morpho. So you shoot them when they're outside your POV and it works. That's pretty much it, yeah. It's very clear that this game wanted to flaunt the idea that there were things dynamically happening off-screen, because the first game didn't have that, right? Nothing off-screen was rendered. In this game, everything off-screen is rendered, right? So it's just that the game zooms in on one portion of the bigger level. So you're limited to only what you can see, but everything around you is going on at once. Whereas I think the first game was just limited to the one small area you were in, but nothing else around you was actually, you know, taking place in real time along with you and the little area you were confined in. So they really want to like flaunt that and show all the cool things you can do with it. NJJs. All right. Go past this airstrip. Now what? Okay, it's time for Fortress 2.0. So you dare come here. I'm gonna beat you down. I smoke my cigar. As I wait. A good old Lucky Cigs. Okay, it's getting annoying. I pull my key card. Shit, it doesn't work. Take him out, Dave. Hello? Colonel, you're good with a cardboard box, right? Why not try posing as part of the cargo? I'm changing the frequency for our future communications. The new frequency can be found in a photo in this software manual. But I threw it away when I bought the game. Ma! Ma! I threw away the software manual. Is it in the garbage? Did the garbage man show up yet? Love all these older games. You have to actually look at the look at the game cover and what have you to like be able to find all this stuff out. It's actually really cool. Yeah, and I'm sure if you go to the actual menu, you're able to like look at that for the Master Collection. But what does he say? What does it say on the guide for his new number? 140.66. Okay. Let's call him on it so we can save it for the future. This is Solid Snake. You get into trouble, give McDonald Miller a call. Miller! Master Miller! It's not Kazuhira Miller, sad. Used to be our survival master. Good man to know. Or wait, did they retcon it? Hold on. Is McDonald Miller Kazuhira Miller? Yep, McDonald Benedict Miller, my man. It's an alias. Let's go. Yeah, McDonald. Old McDonald. Guys, Kaz is in this game. Kaz! Let's go, and he's the real Kaz. This is before he was killed by Liquid in Metal Gear Solid 1. Good man. He's the one who trained Solid Snake. Also, an idea man. Feel free to ask him anything. He'll help you think of a solution. His frequency is 140.38. Over and out. Alright, let's see what Kaz looks like. He's alive here? Yes, sir. He dies right before the events of Metal Gear Solid 1. You think he's alive throughout the entire game, and he's talking to you and guiding you, but it turns out that's actually Liquid Snake posing as Kaz, because Liquid murdered him a day before the game begins. Or the events of the game. This is Solid Snake. Hey! Dang, age hasn't been kind to him. Look at that hairline, man. Y'all remember Kaz's luscious golden locks in the early days of MSF? Dang, dude. Age is a cruel mistress. Dang, compulsive choosing violence. Alright. When replenishing your fluids, you shouldn't drink any more than 100 cc's at a time. 100 cc's? When it absorbs fluids, your body burns an amount of energy equal to the temperature difference between your body and the fluid. That's because it has to raise the fluid's temperature to match your body temperature. It also makes your blood thinner, slowing your brain functions. So don't drink too much soda while you're playing. God bless Kojima. Over and out. That got me good. That got me. Bravo, Kojima. For a second, I was like, wait, you can drink in this game? And then it turns out it's another instance of him talking to the player. Oh my god. Don't get to talk about other people's bad hairlines. I do, because my hairline's still fine. I swear, you can't see it, but it's fine. I promise. I don't like to lie. Matt's reading that while drinking diabetes in a cup. I'm reading what he's saying. He's talking to me, telling me to stop drinking these. I drink what I want. There's not even soda, Kaz, you stupid idiot. Hell yeah. That's what I call Canada juice. No, God. Bro, I get it, Kaz, you fucking nerd. Okay, nice. Campbell's now listed. So you contact Master Miller. Dude, this is when he was still Kaz. Kaz is still alive. I'm actually talking to him in this game. That's so cool. That's never the case outside of Peace Walker through MGS5. Because MGS1 is fake Kaz, a fool's Kaz. Okay, so we need the cardboard box now. Cardboard box mentioned. Like Kojima's self-help tips in Death Stranding 2 as well via Dollman. That's true. It's very wholesome when that happens in these games. Yeah, the cardboard box. Bitchin'. According to the label, it's bound for Zanzibar land. Its use is unknown. It's known to me. It's known to Solid Snake. God, I keep expecting when I press the CQC button to like jump out of the box like in MGS5 because he can do that. Like punch these guys out. Okay, fuck him up. And into that, let's go. Fast travel, baby, with a cardboard box. That's so cool. They invented, well, it's not fast travel technically, but it is getting around the world in the box as early as MG2 here. Ooh, that's super catchy. Come in.
Snake, I'm in trouble. I discovered my identity and now I'm a prisoner. Help me.
Holly, god damn it. I'm coming. Don't worry, I'm gonna get your dad. He's gonna help. Walter, this is Solid Snake.
Just when I finally managed to contact Dr. Marv. Where are you?
I mean, where are you? Give me your location.
I don't know. I was blindfolded. It's somewhere in the tower building. Oh, yeah. Snake, I hear noises. Off to the left, I hear an elevator. And to the right, I hear a noise like a pump. There's water flowing in front of and behind me.
Water in front of and behind. A pump to the right, an elevator to the left. You got a pretty good picture now. This is gonna be important. Too bad I got a memory of goldfish. I'm gonna forget all of this.
Snake, I don't think they know about my radio yet. But come quick, I'll be waiting.
Sounds good. I'm gonna get you out of there, Holly. Sit tight. Also, I got a ration. Bitchin'.
Beep bop 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 bop.
You son of a bitch. Oh, fuck. He heard me on the great asshole. Okay, run. Quick, quick, quick. Ah! Ha, ha, ha. Ah, ha, ha. They don't see me. Yeah, they do. Good thing they don't know how to crawl in this game. Shit. Alright. I'll fight back if I must. Take that. Alright, hide. Yeah! Good timing. Ah, man. Bitch ass. Okay, I hear. Stay down. Let him pass. Oh, that was awesome. He's not here. I love the fucking sound. Oh my god, that pistol shot sounded brutal. Famous last words. He's not here. I'm picturing the fucking bloody mess perk from Fallout. Like just his head exploding and blood flying everywhere. Oh my god. That was funny. Oh man. Alright. What's that noise? What the fuck? How do you hear that? On the other side, man. That is like cat's ears. Those are the kind of ears my grandma wishes she had. God bless her. Okay, let's go. Chill out, elevator? Oh my god. I'm like 10 floors all at once. How much would you like to bet that Fallout will end in disappointment if they don't end soon? Well, you mean if they keep making Fallout games, that they'll end up disappointing? I think we're already kind of there. I mean, I don't mind Fallout 4 myself, but I know a lot of people who were unhappy with it because... Oh, the series. Sorry, like the TV show. Yeah, I really hope not. I mean, I trust Jonathan Nolan. He seems to know what he's doing. I know he did Westworld, and I don't think it was his fault that Westworld kind of fell apart. There were some, like, problems with the production itself of that show. But the first season was amazing. Second one was pretty good. I didn't watch the rest, but I heard that it was disappointing. And I lost interest, too, after they started going in a certain direction with the story. But so far, Fallout seems promising. I'm gonna hope for the best. I'm really invested. I would hope they don't pull a Boys or Game of Thrones Season 8. Yeah, and shitification has been a very real thing recently, and you hate to see it. With shows starting off strong and then ending really weak. Fallout 4 was my first Fallout game, and the first game that I really tried to plat. Hell yeah. I like Fallout 4 a lot, man. I get why people have a lot of grievances with it, specifically because they dumb down a lot of the storytelling. And especially when you go from the game before it, New Vegas, which was made by Obsidian, and those guys are really good storytellers, to Fallout 4, where Bethesda are okay, but they're nowhere near as good as Obsidian with the storytelling. That threw a wrench for a lot of people, but I played all of them. My favorite one is 3, and that one is by Bethesda. That's the one that the first one Bethesda made when they bought the rights to Fallout. And the setting just resonates with me personally. I love the whole green hues and the really gritty apocalyptic feel of Washington, and you know, going through all the metro tunnels with the ghouls down there and stuff. That was absolutely my vibe. 3 was not New Vegas, no. So there was 3, then New Vegas, then 4. New Vegas is the one in the Navajo Desert. It's the very yellowy Mexico filter Fallout. let's put it that way. And then, yeah, 3 is the one before it. Came out like 2 years before New Vegas. And it's set in Washington. So you get to go to the White House. You get to go to all of these iconic landmarks that everyone and their moms knows about. And the way they present all of it is really cool. I think it's the most apocalyptic feeling Fallout, I would say. New Vegas was cool. That's generally everyone's... not everyone, sorry. That's generally most people's favorite. But to me, I think the thing that was a little bit of a letdown with New Vegas, even though it was a phenomenal game, was it never really felt truly post-apocalyptic. It did in a lot of areas, but not as a whole. Because it just feels like I'm taking a stroll through any old desert, you know, apocalypse or no, most of the time. But 3 was just, man, so bleak. They nailed the tone. President is already a ghoul. How they ghoulify him even more. Yeah, I remember going through the White House in that game, and it's an optional location, if I remember correctly. And that was really cool. Yeah. The DLCs were fun, too. I don't know if I played all of them. But the way you navigate the world in 3 is pretty fucking sick. You go through the metro tunnels underneath, And they're dark and terrifying, and there are ghouls everywhere. They make the ghouls really creepy in that game. And then you come out on the other side, and you're like in a small enclosure in the city. And to get to the other one, you have to go down again, so on and so forth. So there's a lot to explore. You know, it feels like, yeah, the Metro games, even though I haven't played them. It's like 1-to-1, the vibes. Alright, this kid says,
There used to be a veranda south of here, but the passage is buried now. It's so buried. This is ignorant.
He's looked like he can blow him up with plastic explosives. Guess not. How do you 1-to-1 vibes of games you haven't played? Oh, well, because of the visual aesthetic, right? I haven't played Metro, but the vibes of the game on an aesthetic level are identical to Fallout. I can't talk about the gameplay because I haven't played it, but when you compare what the games look like and the vibe they're going for in terms of visual direction, to me, I get very similar vibes, yeah. Those are fast, man. Okay. Man, this is an expensive soundtrack. And all sorts of music playing in this game, man. It's great. Epic mission music. Come on. Ollie, I'm coming. Ah, bitch. Saw my ass. Okay, smoke that guy. Oh. I'm gonna hide here. Screw you. Don't see me up there. Never mind. You see me up there. Assholes. There's one elevator here. Alright. Get in there, Snake! Okay. We'll go one floor down. There's a basement. Let's check this out. Alright. What's up, kiddo? What are you doing down here? Let's get you out of this place. Coming. Oh shit, the sewer water. Oh god! I'm going with the flow. I don't want to go with the flow. I kill the sewer gators. The G gators. It's a Resident Evil game, apparently.
You're friends with the blonde lady, mister?
I might be. Where is she? Okay, let's go in here. Plastic explosives. Still haven't used these on any doors or anything. Alright. Same kiddo, I guess. You're just casually moseying around here. More ammunition. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Let's open that. It's the cache of this big room.
One-eyed man told us to tell him if we saw a man wearing green clothes. The blonde lady says he isn't here.
Definitely not here. To a master of stealth. Tell my dad I said hi. That's a lot of worrying. Worrying. Very worrying. Ooh. Finally! Use my plastic explosives. Alright. Let's bust you down. Hell yeah. About time I got to use these. The lady! Holly! I'm here.
Thanks, Snake. You saved me. Hey.
Harmonica music.
What's wrong?
I didn't think you'd be this pretty.
It's amazing how this is clearly what MGS1 was paying homage to with Solid Snake and Meryl, right? I love how it's happened before in this game. Yeah, classic Snake. Just smitten by the ladies.
The ladies on the battlefield.
What? You thought it'd be ugly?
I should have met up with you sooner.
Snake, about Dr. Marv. I'm pretty sure he's okay.
Pretty sure. Thought you said you made contact.
Well, I haven't actually met him. He's under armed guard somewhere, but he sent a message by carrier pigeon. Might be some kind of clue.
A pigeon? Where's it now?
I found it, but it flew away just as I was about to catch it. I saw it heading up the elevator in the tower building.
Toward the roof?
The bad guys are looking for it too. We have to find it before they do. It's our only clue to Dr. Marv's whereabouts.
A pigeon hunt? What are you gonna do?
I'd only get in your way. I'm gonna gather a little more info. Starting to like this place less and less. And then this happens. She's basically Meryl, dude. Even her appearance, she's got the bandana and everything. If this keeps up,
I'm really gonna let him have it. I see you've still got spirit. Just don't do anything crazy.
oh, dude. Yo, controller working. Welcome on in. You have a pretty decent Snake voice, playing the Metal Gear Solid games after this. I actually already did. So we've been doing a marathon since November, and this is the end of it. We made it 6 months later. We are now ending off the marathon with Metal Gear 2, because I started with MGS1 and played all the games up until 5, and I figured it would be fun to circle back to the classics, since they're set after 5, right? It's been really awesome so far. You've no idea, controller? Yeah, no, I love Metal Gear Solid. Seen all, I played a bunch of them. So you actually played every game. This is the last one. Yeah, it's the other way around. Is the exact opposite. Sad I missed it. That's missing all good, man. And if you ever want to check out the VODs and what have you, they're up on the channel, the second YouTube channel. Follow anyways, even though I missed my favorite series. Hey, appreciate that, controller. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, I love Metal Gear Solid. Definitely one of my top 3 favorite game series of all time. And yeah, just a bunch of Kojima stuff in general. Favorite game director. I love Death Stranding as well. Just amazing, beautiful games that revolutionize and push the games industry forward in some of the coolest ways. This is sadly the final Metal Gear game he's gonna play. Yes, sir. And I'm loving it so far, man. Again, the jump from Metal Gear 1987 to this one has been amazing to witness. It's back when massive strides were taken between games. But yeah, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. Always fun meeting Metal Gear homies out in the wild. You played Metro Joe-Cat? He hasn't. Yeah, we bought the bundle together recently when it was on discount on Steam. Literally forgot. Yeah. Play that shit. Yeah, it's literally the definition of when you add a series to your account on Steam and then it just like sits there collecting dust for a long time until you have nothing left to play and you finally get to it on your backlog.
I see you've still got crazy spirit.
Just don't do anything crazy. The enemy might be listening in, so let's change our frequency to 140.76. Okay, Snake? Oh, and I made a copy of my IC card. It's 4. Take it.
Let's go. Card 4.
See you later, Snake. Take care of yourself. Alright, so we can finally go through the door at the very top on floor 4 of the main tower.
Holly!
What?
That's the kind of thing you would say to your boyfriend when you kiss him goodbye. What does this mean? Am I your boyfriend?
Snake's definitely got Riz. Definitely. Then what, Snake? What should I say?
Stay alive. We'll meet again sometime.
Deal. So I wonder if something's gonna happen to Holly, right? Which will make him way more jaded in Metal Gear Solid. When he's coming out of retirement, technically. Because when he has that conversation with Meryl, when they meet for the first time, is one of the best conversations in the game. He's basically telling her about how the battlefield is no place for a pretty lady like her, right? And that it's no place for her to be and to be getting hurt, to be putting herself in the line of danger.
because he's seen what war does to people. And he hasn't really given her this spiel yet, this girl that he's smitten by. So I wonder if he brings that up in Metal Gear Solid 1 because of what potentially happens to Holly in this game. But regardless, it's really cool, like, and see the parallels here. Can't the enemy change their frequency too? If they're listening, they told them which frequency to change to. Honestly, man. I mean, listen, Compulsory. These are enemies who, when I hide underneath vents and I go into small spaces, they don't think to get down on their knees and look underneath and point a gun and shoot. They just stand shooting blindly like the frickin' Neanderthals they are. So let's not question anything about these bozos. Oh my god. Oh cool, that's a brown card too. It's a different colored card. Let's see. Are they technically all public? I think so. Alright, let's go. Oh shit! Dave, no, God! Oh, wow. Let me go up there, man. That's a deep water. Holy moly, I'm getting pushed down like crazy. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, my God! The sewer gators. Goddamn G-gators out here. Disgusting. Oh, fuck. So now we're back here. I remember this place. In the other building. Now we're going back up. Ah! Whee! Sensubin! Oh, shit! Kid, help! Oh, shit! Okay, now we're good. Sorry, false alarm. Hey, little lady. The one-eyed man said we shouldn't go against the current. He said what? He said you see a lot of new things if you just go along with the flow. You know what he meant? Maybe. One thing's for sure. The battlefield's no place for a child. Okay. Okay, come on, Dave. Get your ass up there. Did we come down here with that elevator? We did. We did. The child is Michael Jackson. Yeah, for some reason I'm giving them all a Michael Jackson voice. It's way funnier that way. Alright, what's here? Nothing at all. How do I get to the top left, my dude? This is gonna make me keep going with the flow. Once again. Okay. 1 second. Let's go around one more time. Okay, and this time let's go up here. Oh, it's just gonna lead me back here again. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I can't go down, no. Okay, then. Are there any secrets I'm missing? From the current flow? Oh, yeah, up there. But, nah, I don't know. Okay, down here this time. Oh my god! Wait, those aren't gators, they're bombs! Shit. Oh, shit. They're mines. God damn it. Okay, Dave. Let's go back up this way. B1. Is there a B2? No? Okay. Alright. Keep on keeping on here. Don't even say B1 PTSD. I said B1! It's not my problem. You're just ignorant. Alright, let's grab that. Love the part where they played this music in the credits of the Final Boys episode. Sure, this is giving you PTSD right now. How do you hear that? Fuck you. Not coming this way. Yes. Okay, now this goes all the way up like 10 floors. I forget the topmost floor. This is the one she was referring to in this building. Wow. Oh, wow. This goes way past 10. Okay, 20. 21, 22. Oh my god, it's so high up. I'm afraid of heights.
Need to be able to fly. Otherwise, I'm afraid of the heights.
Floor 30. What is this music? What is this? A booby trap. Red Blaster, that's right. A trap clever enough to catch a fox, or should I say, a foxhound. What? Who the fuck are you? Get down here, bitch. I am Red Blaster, and you're not going anywhere. My grenades will see to it that your pain is slow, or your death is slow and painful. That's Spider-Man? Are these spider webs? Holy shit. The character Kojima didn't name something as straightforward as Spider-Man. Oh, we gotta bait him into blowing up the wires. Or, no. Okay, you just gotta hump him to death. Okay. Yo. Master Miller. Give me some combat techniques. You should wait 30 minutes after eating before playing games. Shut the fuck up! Oh my god, I definitely needed to know that right now. Holly! Ah, wire. Grenades? I heard there's some on the south side of the 10th floor of the tower building. See ya. Games ex-biologist enthusiast, Mr. Miller. Fourth wall breaking Giga Chad. Master Campbell. This is a solid snake. Alright, I called Miller. He gave me nothing useful. Nothing. Okay. Ah, shit. How do these cards work? Can I guide this to him? Oh man, those don't go up top. I need my own grenades. Yeah, and that's what Holly was telling us about. Yeah, there's no way for me to fight him right now, right? Alright, give me 1 sec. BRB, bitch. Holly, say again? We're gonna get grenades? It's outside of the 10th floor of this tower building. Okay. Duly noted. Gotta, like, toss the grenades up there the way he's tossing them down at us. Not further up. That would be crazy. More than 30 floors in this goddamn building. But you know what this sounds like, this music? It sounds like shit I would hear in a Budokai game. It sounds like some Budokai music, some Dragon Ball Budokai. In the coolest way. Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna kick this guy's ass. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna take you down. Yeah, let's traverse this whole ass maze. This whole ass maze. The other lift will take us to floor 10. I do remember this. Or no, maybe this lift? Let's see. Floor 1. Gotta be. Shit. Where's this one taking us? Same one? 30? 20. Okay. Midway. Lots of baloney going on here. Alright. Wait for that camera. Hey, what's up, little kid? Let's get you out of here.
One-Eyed Man is like our daddy. He doesn't like grown-ups.
God damn. What have you done to these kids here, boss? The hell's going on here, Dad? Brainwashing the children. Okay.
Who the fuck are you?
Okay, hold on. Aye. Man, fuck your wire. Most importantly, fuck you. Oh, now we're up here. Bada boom! Hump the wires! Ah, wire! So Solid Snake would say it. Not, ah, wire. Ah, wire! Son of a bitch! Sick of you and your fucking wires. Shit. Alright. Get out of there, Snack! Right. Nothing there. Holy shit. Big evasion. Nothing to see here. Lie down! He's not here. Here I am. Ah, fuck. Wait, what's down here? Hey, hold on. Stay put. Stay put, Snake! Do not move. You can see me go here. Oh, man. Okay, good. What's that noise? Oh? Dead. Shit. Shit. Can't open that. Elevators are out of service. Okay. We already checked these out. Okay, elevator in the middle of the floor goes to 20, all the way at the bottom goes to 30, all the way to the top goes to 10. And 10 is where the grenades are at. So that's where we need to be going. Let me save my game. Don't mind if I do. This is bullshit. I haven't saved in a while. Alright. Get the hell out of here. Metal Gear 2. Solid Snake. Okay. Ooh. Brown card finally opened something, guys. Oh. The fucking exit? What? Oh, yeah, we never came in through here originally. There's someone coming. I'll take my time. There are 2 of them. Impossible. Let them pass. 3 of them. What the hell is this? I don't believe this shit. So waste my time. Come on. Get down here. Okay, come on. Move. Took a while. Watch V Rising. I was confused for a second, and I realized you're talking about Bot Rising. That's hilarious. No, man. I have no interest. 0. If I do, I do, but I don't think I'm going to be watching it at all. How can I, man? They just completely abandoned and desecrated the main show in favor of some spin-off nobody was asking for. Like, why would I support that? Why would I support that? Hell no. Imagine looking at a show and all you can think of is sadness and disappointment and despair at them having done what they did to another show. No amount of free time in the world would get me to watch that. Yes, same. Rather stare at my wall, bro. And people are like, but Jensen Ackles, dude. Look at a picture of Jensen Ackles. I'd rather do that. Okay, the south side of this. Yeah, I remember coming here. And blow this up. Those look like doors you could blow up. Guess not, though. That elevator down there is out of order. Passage is buried now. Veranda south of here. What does that mean? Like, is a passage underground? What does it all mean? Huh? Turn to the first floor. Outside elevator, go to the 10th floor. Yeah, we did that. Talk to the child who said that they buried the doors, and if you hit the wall, you can tell where they used to be. Oh, okay. So I do need to keep messing with these walls. Oh, literally right here. These ones look like the ones I have to mess with. But we good. All right. Be wary of the sensors. We're good. All right, bitchin'. Oh shit, what? Does it open up? Dave? Ah, fuck. You got me. Oh, now they've completely reset. Because the children! My boy! Thank you for giving me some cover. So, dude. There's no way we can't open that door. What other card would I need right now? Yeah, card 4. Right? Oh, card 7. What the hell? Oh, there are more over here. I see. Blah, 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 la, la. La. We'll punch the kid. Be careful. Be careful, David. Don't get canceled. Ah, here we are. Kid, you want to get away from this? Run! Oh my god! Oh my god, did he die? No, he didn't. Oh, he did. Went through a wormhole. A wormhole Fulton. Back to Mother Base. Alright, moving on. Wait. Over here? Okay. Want that. Blow that up. The little man here. What's up? What?
South of here, found a bunch of things that look like green pineapples. I love green pineapples.
Green pineapples? Delicious. There we go. Get away, child. Okay. This time, nothing bad happened. Okay, nothing bad ever happened. What am I saying? Alright, in we go. Yes, ration, explosive, ammo, wood. Alright, let's keep on keeping on. What about the one-eyed man?
He doesn't like grown-ups. Our daddy.
My dad, you mean? He's my dad. Maybe your daddy, but he's not your dad. Okay, let's go through here. Let's go. Grenades. Granadas. Finally. Like 45 of them. Good shit. That's what we deserve. Damn straight. Poopy poopy. Beep beep boo. Poopy poopy. Ah, the green pineapples. He's talking about the grenades. You sweet child. Been watching a Challenger runner play Evil Within 1 in hardest difficulty, but this is 2026. They all have ADHD. They're invalid. Think you really like it? Thought you wouldn't from what I played. Up to chapter 3, but it gets very Resident Evil 4 coded later on. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm just excited because it's more horror and it's by Shinji Mikami, right? Who made who basically directed the first Resident Evil game. He's responsible for Resident Evil and all the classics like Resident Evil 4. So whatever it is, I'm playing it. If the goat is involved, it's like seeing something that says Hideo Kojima on it and going, I'm gonna play that because Hideo Kojima. Same logic there. Oh my god. Fuckers need a spanking. Big time. Alright, Snacky boy. Oh god, you gotta run faster! Or you skip cardio. Back at Mother Base. Go, 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 go. Okay, hide here. W evasion. Nothing to see here. Alright. Need that because I can. So I'll have another one. Beautiful. He's not here. Move on. Better move on. Fuck you. Alright. Let's go, Snake. Boopy bump 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 bump. My current tinfoil is the treater board as a distraction, so we can't buy votes. You can do what you want with your channel points. Buy all the votes you want. Buy all the treats you want. Use all the treats you want. It's a free country, a free economy. free system for everyone. I call it Outer Heaven. This is the one that goes to floor 10? Or no, 30, I mean. The boss. Is the innermost. Exactly what the anti-voter administration would say. Got anti-votes around here. Or anti-motherfuckers who hang out in the shadows and throw grenades upon our melons. I'm gonna take this bitch down. Come on. My green pineapples. Okay, this is a little bit scuffed right now. Get out of there, snake. Okay, break these all down. Wood. Fish. Let's trade. That's what I'm talking about. Ow. Take that. Come on, come on, come on, come on. You snooze, you lose. Gotta go fast. Absolute muttonhead. Take that. Just one more. I'm calling it. Ow. Snake. Eat up. Eat thine broccoli. Eat thine green vegetables. Make you a big, strong boy. All right, he's in the red. This is it. Come on. You're weak, grenade thrower, man. I'm gonna assume that's what your name was. For Kojima reasons. And that's that. The path reveals itself. Fuck! Oh, you bitch! Why now of all times? Thanks a lot, game. Have to fight him again? Man, this is some bullshit. Are you serious? Stream elements permissions because it might be shutting down. Well, I haven't used stream elements in a very, very, very long time. Probably been like 2 years by now. I didn't even used to use it for that many things. But yeah, I did hear about how it's shutting down. I use Stream Labs for some stuff. Really just like the chat overlay, but stream elements I've never really used in the past. Yo, Spider, how many 2D Metal Gear games are there? Just 2. The original 2. Metal Gear 1987 and this one right here. Solid Snake. Which we're having a blast playing, man. I love this one. Alright, come on. There we go. Flawless, dang. I actually didn't take any damage there. Unless I keep going that way once again. Although the pitfall again. 2 for each day. And 2 a day. As Kojima sized. Exactly. Alright, beautiful. Floor 30. Keep our wits about us. Up the handgun out. Okie dokie. Alright, let's see what's what. 31. We're taking the stairs. Some good cardio. Alright, getting a call here. This is Solid Snake.
The door to the roof is painted shut to prevent trespassers. It's jury-rigged, so you can probably blow it up pretty easily with plastic explosives.
See ya.
Wouldn't want to be ya. Not right now.
Alright. Oh, this is smithereens. Good thing I have 22 of these. Bitchin'. Alright. Took the night off work tonight for a mental health day because of what happened yesterday. Just kind of shaken up and really anxious. That's good, man. Yeah. Sounded like you were going through it. Glad you're taking care of yourself. A pigeon! Oh yeah, we gotta follow the bird with the message. From Dr. Marv. Okay. It landed. Suspect me in the cardboard box. Wait, shit! I don't know about that. Not to shoot it? Not afraid to shoot a pigeon. Been trained for this. By Master Miller himself. Gonna get the drop in this bad boy. Slowest pigeon ever. Come on. Shouldn't be anything to this. Okay, come on, come on, come on.
What the hell?
Holly! Where's the meaning of this? How does one catch a pigeon? Zanzibar land is full of children, right? Means there must be lots of small places for them to crawl in and hide. Yep, okay. Already heard that one before. Went to karate and watched some Daredevil with my dad. Thanks, lol. Of course, man. That's good. That's good, man. How's everyone else's night going? Amazing as always, my friend. Every day is a blessed day, and today is no different. We're just vibing with some Metal Gear 2, finishing up this marathon we've been doing since November. And I have been having a goddamn blast. It's so fun. What's not fun is not being able to grab this pigeon with my own two hands. Come on. Come on. Literally landing on me. Ah. Did I play Revengeance? I did. I love that game. Revengeance is so fun. Yeah, they're all really, really good. I would say out of all of them, though, my favorite is Metal Gear Solid 2. Not Metal Gear 2, that would be this one. Although, this game is also really freaking awesome. Metal Gear Revengeance has a separate fan base. You're not wrong. That is so accurate. That is so accurate, though. I know so many folks who've not played a single Metal Gear game, but they played Revengeance and they absolutely love it. The best thing about that game is it's just its own beast. It's so unique, you don't really need to play the other Metal Gear games. The story isn't really the focus, it's just about pure high-octane hack and slash bliss. So how do we get this bird? Okay, I'm gonna have to pull a full Google here. Not proud of it. Receive a call from Holly telling you that the entrance to the roof is blocked. Yeah, we blew it up. You run up and try and catch it, it'll fly away and land on the next screen. Okay, cool. Oh, dude, you know what? Yep, here we go. Our boy Jacobson, the animal expert. This is Solid Snake. That's a wood pigeon, specially trained to act as a carrier pigeon. Did you know there are over 260 species of pigeon in the world? They're 40 centimeters long, and they are found from Europe all the way to South Asia. Dr. Marr probably brought that one with him. Pigeons are timid and very sensitive to noise. You get too close, they'll sense you and fly away. And for all that, they're notorious gluttons. They feed mostly on grain. I got an idea. You have some beans or potatoes. You can use them as bait. Just got a large order of fries myself. All right. Got to find a burger stand out on the battlefield, eh? Over right now. Oh my god! Send me your goddamn fries through a supply drop. I'll MGS5. Very different, that's why I played it. I should finish it, actually. It's a great game. Story is nice, too. You shouldn't deny your prefrontal cortex its purpose. Absolutely. It does have a great story, yeah. And I just love the character Raiden. And getting more Raiden story is always a good time. Hate stealth, so MGS is just a nightmare for me. That's fair. Game has one of the best villains ever. Yeah, dude, Senator Armstrong is so iconic. Nano machines, son! Yeah, that's a really fun villain right there. So we gotta get grain for this bad boy. Where can we find some? Holly! Come in! Where can we get some grain? Doors are controlled by a computer, we know this. The chicken shit bureaucrats, all of that. They harden in response to physical trauma. Yeah, just absolute iconic lines. The lines themselves have their own fan base. Literally, freaking nanomachine, son. You show that meme to somebody who hasn't played Metal Gear at all, not a single iota in their entire lives, and they will still know what the hell you're referring to and what the hell that meme is. Yeah, there you go. I knew that line before I even played it. Yep. One streamer I said the entire monologue from memory, and color me impressed. Yeah, I should memorize it. It's a fun monologue. The one I really want to memorize is Snake's monologue at the end of Metal Gear Solid 2. Because again, it's one of my favorite endings to any game ever. And dude, it's just cinema. Absolute Kino, 15 out of 10 writing, voice acting. the message of it is so powerful. How do you get that memorized? Alright, let's put that away. I gotta figure out how to get this grain. Oh, the ration? I was thinking that, but how do we put it down? Oh, it comes to us, of course. Come on. Come on, little man. No, you want this. Oh, but it needs grains. Oh, shit. That's why this game tells you what the rations contain. So this is beans and meatballs, beans and franks, bean and potato. Okay, wait. Beans is good. Beans is good. Pigeon will no longer run away. Wait. B2 ration, and that's one we have. Yeah, he's moseying around on the ground. There he is. Oh my god, where'd he go? What? He just fucked off. Right there you are, buddy. Alright, let's wait for you to land. Come on. There we go. Alright, where are you headed? Walmart? Huh? Snake said something. Oh! Where's Ohio? Kill Marv. Okay, the message from Marv. Only the H is in lowercase. Some kind of message from Dr. Marv? What could it mean? What? Wait, what does it say? Favorite speech I've memorized is Majin Vegeta's speech. That's another really good one. Yeah. From when he's, well, there are a bunch. I think every single one of his monologues is amazing. Right, when he's talking to Goku during the fight, then when he's talking to Trunks before the showdown with Majin Buu. I did it at work the other day because my buddy there is also a big DBZ fan. Hell yeah, DBZ gang. Speech just motivates the hell out of me. Yeah, Vegeta is one of the most motivational characters in fiction. His whole reason for being, his whole reason for improving himself is just to be better than Kakarot, than Goku. Just pushes himself through sheer anger, sheer will, sheer determination. This makes him so relatable. He's just pissed at not being number one, and he wants to be the best so badly, and he'll torture himself to get there. And he does. Right, like the way he gets to Super Saiyan 2 is just so, or just Super Saiyan 1 for the very first time is just so goddamn raw. And, just limitlessly masculine. What do you know about weakness? Meaningless. Okay, I gotta get this message. I already got it once. Alright, what did it say? Yeah. 140.51. Oh, it's a transceiver number. Okay. So, you go here. 140.51. There we go. Ring, 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 ring. Banana phone. Sorry, I don't speak Japanese. I'm sorry, I don't speak Japanese. Or whatever he's speaking here. I know it's not Japanese. I just love that meme. I ain't reading any. I'm gonna try though. Delame bouzes, verge au col, pevene du femme, zeme, zachranit, merge, putele. I'm so sorry to whoever's language that is that I'm butchering. Drahi putele. What's he saying? I can't understand a word. Better ask Madnor. Spend most of your life ruled by another. Watch your race dwindle to a handful. Kakarot! Then tell me, what has more meaning than your own strength? Vegeta! Dr. Madnor, the hell's going on? This is Solid Snake. Oh, he's speaking Czech and Slovakian. Okay. He's also the very type, and especially so in his current predicament. What about you, Madnor? Can only speak Russian and English. Wait, I've got it. Gustava can speak to him. Gustava? Is that the STB woman who's protecting you? She'll be able to understand him, and Marv trusts her as well. Is this Gustava still alive? Not to worry. Gustava is no ordinary woman. She is a seasoned professional. When we were captured, she alone managed to steal an enemy uniform and escape. No doubt she's hiding somewhere inside Zanzibar land, waiting for her chance. Does she have a radio? No, it was taken away right after we were captured. The only thing I know is that she's wearing an enemy uniform. Must be some kind of a clue I can use. Here's your clue. She's a woman. Don't be fooled by her enemy disguise. There are no woman soldiers in this fortress. Okay, so this is the way more Meryl-coded portion of the game. Where, like, in MGS1, you have to find Meryl, and she's disguised as one of the soldiers. That's all you need to know. Gustava is a woman. Why not set up an ambush someplace that only a woman would go? Like the ladies' restroom, literally 1-to-1. This is what you do in MGS1. Over and out. I like that they kept this, I don't know what to call it, talking scene. Oh, yeah, and this, like, yeah, this is a very dialogue-heavy game. Metal Gear Solid is a very story-heavy series. And, it's awesome that you pretty much see the origins of that with this one, because the first one is very primitive. It does have a story, but it's very, very simple, bare bones. But this one actually takes strides to develop, flesh out characters and what have you. But like they have this almost exactly literally every game. Yeah. And they get more and more ambitious with it. Yeah, pretty much. Especially in the cutscenes department, because Metal Gear Solid 1, which was the next Metal Gear after this, which came out 9 years after this game in 1999, there was nothing else like it at the time. That was the first game to really show off cutscenes in the way we appreciate them now in games. To be able to take cutscenes to the levels of films, essentially, and employ directorial techniques you only see in movies in video games. It basically felt like you were playing a big budget Hollywood production. So the writing and the way the characters interact with one another, they improved upon that, what they had in Metal Gear 2. But the way they relate all of that in the storytelling and the cutscenes and all of it, that's what really was revolutionary. The way they communicated all of it. Like, it must have been fucking mind-blowing going from this to Metal Gear Solid at the time. And the really cool thing is so much of what you do in these first two games, you kind of do again, but differently in Metal Gear Solid. So, like, they were clearly trying to pay homage to these two games with that one. Alright. The ladies' restroom. Where could that be? And so you've been there yet. Is it in the other building? Yeah, somewhere in this complex. So this building. Okay, I'm checking you're there. Yo, Rumble! Welcome on in, man. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the Trito, for the Doggerino. A lot of games have adapted that movie style, especially recently. Absolutely. Basically just video game cutscenes, but with techniques you'd see in movies. Here you go, little man. Enjoy the Trito, Doggerino. Super Kami Guru. Treat the boy. The boy hath been treated. Thank you, Rumble. And there you are on the leaderboard too, on the treater board, number 4. Coming in from karaoke. Hell yeah, man. Hope you had all the fun in the world. Gotta feed along. Heck yeah. What'd you sing, man? How did that go? Jedi, Spider-Man, and God of War, the big 3 series, I would say. Yeah, absolutely. God of War most recently, with the 2018 and Ragnarok games, really went to town with its cinematography and employing the whole one-shot take like in the movie 1917. And that was really cool. Very, very immersive. Yeah, the production of that game was off the charts. It's very, very fun seeing highly cinematic games, especially when the gameplay is right up my alley. Yeah, I love God of War 2018. Ragnarok. I've been introducing my friend to those games off stream, and it's been really fun. So it's a good night of singing. Love karaoke too. Yeah, there you go. What's really cool is after Spider left a couple streams ago, he was talking about karaoke, and then Rumble tuned in right after, and I was pointing out how awesome that is. That, you know, Spider's into that, and you just got back from karaoke, and now you guys are both here at the same time. Let's go. Heck yeah, man. All right, so let's see where to go. Back to the Zanzibar building. Okay. Use the tower building by the door in the south wall of the spiral room using your ID card 4. Remember to use your mine detector at the minefield. Oh my dear god. Wait. Oh. Okay, I know exactly what it's talking about. Gonna like this? Oh wait. Some 7TV stuff? Another remote? Let's go. Fuck this 247 internet spewed trivia and celebrity bullshit. That's what it's called. What? Alright, I'm just gonna call it this. Armstrong. Adiaga Armstrong. There we go. Alright. You guys can now enjoy that. What the hell is that emote prefix, man? Best song tonight was a duet with my karaoke homie. We did Closer, Halsey, and the Chainsmokers. Hell yeah, man. Saw Closer and assumed NIN, not Chainsmokers. What's your choice? Freak on a Leash. So BB King. That was my favorite one. Heck yeah, man.
I'm just a teenage dirtbag, baby. I said I got tickets to Iron Maiden, baby. Come with me Friday, don't say maybe.
The only reason I know that song is because of the lead singer, or one of the dudes in that band. The dude doing an insanely high-pitched voice. I knew about that song from before, but that's the only reason it's really stuck with me. That was one of the most awesome videos I've seen. Oh yeah. Love it. You guys know what I'm talking about. You guys have definitely seen that. The falsetto on the song is insane. Absolutely. There's some crazy falsetto, man. Michael Jackson would be proud. Alright. Oh, dear God. Can't get as high for the main part, but I can do the stupid high part. Hey, let's go. Shit. Out of the way. The Zanzibarians. Okay. Oh my god, I forgot about the mine up there. Didn't forget about that one. Alright. Let the minefield have them. Okay, can you guys please step on the mines and blow up? Yes, you can. Oh yeah, they're still chasing me, these absolute no-lifing scumbags. Usually go hard rock mode or force some girl in the crowd to ask me out during that time. What? Did it right after I did Hurt by JC, my lowest register song, then my highest. Let's go. Sounds like a lot of fun. Okay. Yeah, the green beret guy's always gonna be there. Let's go around here. Open that up. Okay. Okay, this guy pass. Take the hell out. Girl part? I guess someone else is singing the girl part. Ask me out. Oh, okay. That makes a lot more sense. That makes sense. Efficiency.
I'm just a teenage bag babe.
Alright, I'm gonna use the lift in the middle. No, I'm gonna be really curious about trying to get to... whatchamacallit. The door to the far left on the topmost floor. That shit gonna work? Yeah, that doesn't come this way. Ooh, guy up top too. Almost missed him. Go around, buddy boy. Okay. Lovely. Take him out. Oh man. Let's go up top. All right. Floor 2. Been there, done that. Floor 3. Been there, done thee. Floor 4. Bitchin'. Okay. Please work here. Please, 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 with cherry on top. It works! Hell yeah. Bitchin'. Bitchin' after the pigeon. Let's wait for that to do its thing. Bye bye. Right up the ass. Can't do that. Peter Parker maxed so hard. I'm best friends with 2 girls I dated. Alright, what's this? Who goes there? What's up, little man?
Grown-ups always stand at attention when they hear the national anthem. It's one of the weird rules.
Interesting. What's going on down there? Let's find out. Dang, having an orgy. On duty. Impossible. Okay, hang on. Let's get rid of that. Go back to my suppressor depressor. Head back up here again. Oh, hi, camera. Okay, this will be a surefire way of getting past that. Cardboard box. Okay, nice. What's next? Okay. Who's that? Red card. Little lady, how goes it?
There's only one bathroom here. It's on the southeast side of this floor, but I'm too scared to go there at night.
Relatable. I was a little one. I was way too scared to go to the bathroom at night. That shit's spooky. Binoculars. Okay. Ben's doing what you gotta do over there, I suppose. Still is. Hasn't moved an inch. He's gonna come up this way, I just know it. Okay. Alright. Box at the ready. Let him go past. Easy snaky. Okay, let's go in here now. How goes it, little man?
Catch a cold, go to the infirmary. I'll give you some medicine.
And keep that in mind. Most recent ex just got a new boyfriend and we have so much in common, it's fucking hilarious. I was literally just talking to him about anime and comics. Both have Venom and Spider-Man tattoos. It's awesome. No way, what are the chances of that? My ex is like, do I have a type? We both looked at her and went, yes! Quite clearly. It's pitch black in here. What the hell? Blast these walls. I'm coming, little lady. And get you out of there. And maybe not. Hmm. Narrow passageway here. No hollow walls that can blow up. Seemingly. Hmm. Oh shit, wait, where did I come from? I need a flashlight like in the first game for this place. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, wait. Make sure you have the card out. Does it open the door again? Is it card 3 or 4? Can't remember. Supposed to ask why it's pitch black. Yeah, it's one of those rooms where you need a flashlight. I don't have it yet. Okay, let me grab this. What? Dude, no way. What in tarnation is this? What in the cursage? Oh my god. Okay, well, actually need a map for this place. You can see one here. Old game syndrome. Not that. 31F. Okay, yeah, the pigeon. Dude. Okay, wait. One tarnation. Wait, what area is this? What? Alright, let me try this. Oh, there's no flashlight. Okay. Okay. A red card. Alright, hold up. Wait. I find where we're at? Is this the map? I don't know. Can't see anything in here. Get the hell out of this place. Ooh, switch or timer. That's cool, you can set that. Blow this shit up. Get me out. Oh my god. I mean, you do that again. Fuck. Dude, what? Markova, mine detector. Okay, yeah, that part. Go back. Over here. Third floor. Elevator room. Oh, dude, that area. On the third floor. Okay, wait, what about the fourth one? I ran all the way up here. And I'm stuck in this godforsaken room. What is this? Girl waiting and walking in the dark. Use her night viewer. All I have are the infrared goggles. Binoculars. I ain't got a night viewer. Ow. Okay, there's something to crawl through. Use that. Good. Get me the fuck out of this place. There's a bunch of soldier mannequins in there. And where? Kid, turn the lights on. Get us out of here. Help. You'll fall in a trap when you come out? Okay, good thing that didn't happen. Stay well along the wall. I don't mind. Just get me out of this place. Just get me out of here. Not having the night viewer by then, that kind of hurts. You know, we're back here. Gosh, I can't remember how much we did here versus how much we didn't. Hopefully not a lot. Get any key items? I was there for so long. I can't even remember, man. Okay, wait. Let's go this way real quick. I've been there this time. Or last time, I mean. Hang on, let me go... Try that. Doesn't work. Neither key works on these. I don't seem to remember opening this. Yep. Okay. So nothing here. Come on! Come on, Snake. What? Shit! Die! Quit wasting my time. This is some bullshit. Don't open that either. Urgh. Disgruntled snake noises. Ah, yeah, one bottom left. Fuck. Yeah, already talked to all these little dudes. Okay, uno momento. Okay. So, I think I know where we gotta go. First. Not here. This bitch. Let's go back through here. Let's head to the third floor. And I remember there were those two doors that we could never open way back when. I'm sure we can now. The Foxhound logo is so adorable in this game. Can't get over it. Alright. I can't help it. If I wanted to, I wouldn't help it, even if I could. Let's get the mask on. My man. Alright. Let's mosey. Yes. Okay. Finally open these. Gas grenade. I'll take it. Move it, snaky boy. Go around. Hello. And go through here. Lovely. And from around hither. Sorry, camera, not today. Nice, it goes all the way. Let's do this. Let's get that. Turn the lights on, damn it! What are these assholes? Dead. That's what. Okay. Card 1. That's gotta be the mask. I knew there'd be a pitfall. Bitch. Yeah, night vision goggles. Good shit. Done and dusted. Sit. Ooh, come on, baby. Turn the lights on. It's definitely how that was intended to be sung. See that girl? Come turn the lights on. Alright, gas mask. 99% accuracy. Fuck yeah, man. Never ever aim to disappoint. That's how it's done around here. Use this red card. Let's musey up here now. Walk, walk, walk. Ring. Ring. Quacky, quacky. Oh, we can go left. Never did that before. Alright, take these bitches down. Cool. You got a ration there. Ooh. All these cherry pink rooms. Oh, some kind of oxygen tank there. Oh, for swimming. Cool. One here too. Oh, it's a weapon. A mouse! Zombie robot used to disable noise mode. Press X to dispatch. Sweet. Yeah, so now we're finally on the left side of this area. Or wanted to be for a while now. Can I go up there? Question mark? Yes, we can. Leave no door unopened. Bunch of these mice. Bunch of the missies. Okay, this guy hasn't moseyed here yet. Oh, wow. Guy's coming in hot. Close one. Hello, little lady.
I hate people who use guns.
Same here. Wow. Okay. Aya! Shit. Okay. Gas is on. It's time to gas. Oh shit, that's the thingy detector. And that's a mine. And now it's mine. Take him out. Stay down. We'll let him get in here. Let no one enter. My man, good shit, Snake. Use this one to open this. Another RC. Beautiful. Wowza, that was close. What? You saw me when further away? Bullshit. Okay, yeah, not this time. Oh, sir. Okay, now let's go to floor 4. Go ahead and use the night vision goggles now. On the special Zoa. Take this bastard down. Let's move up. Move in. Box yourselves up here. Oh, shit. What the hell was that? Oh, God. So that's what happens if they pull up on the box in this game. I don't think anything happened in the first one, which is funny. It's like, oh, a box. Guess I'm not going that way this time. Big Boss hired some better personnel here. Smarter personnel. Okay, stay down. Stay down. My man. Okay. Go through here, Dave. Already been here? Walk, 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 walk. Alright. No more cursed stuff this time. Oh, that's why. Alright, be very careful here, snaky boy. Let's open that up. Get out of here. Oh my god, lots of mannequins. She wasn't lying. Kept you waiting, I kept you waiting, I kept you waiting. I'm thinking of the dummies you can set up as Venom Snake in MGS5. And prop up and go, oh, kept you waiting, huh? Kept you waiting, huh? That's what's plaguing my head right now with these 50 million dummies here. Oh my god. Hello. Bye-bye. Run, snaky boy, run. Okay. Stay put. Psych. Use you every single time. Alright, fuck that guy. Gotta go loud. One of them's the real one. This all you do is pretend to be fake dummy guards? Is that what you're hired here for? Don't worry, I'm gonna make sure you're fired. I'm gonna fire at will. Make sure you're fired. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Get in there, Dave. My man. Ooh. Spooky lab music. Hey, there's that Mission Impossible music. It's back. Boom, 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 boom. Ration B2, ration B3. Some gross looking ration. What the fuck? Did I recover any life? Okay, looks like a fake ration. I'm gonna be very honest. Okay. Guess we're going down here. Oh, look at that. Female restroom. Best get in there. Link up with the target. Alright. Oh, they're dudes. Okay, come in here. Oh shit. Oh god. Going back to the male restroom. Don't mind me. Restroom is sacred. Let me take a leak. In peace. A bucket. Can't eat any of those rations. What are these? Fool's rations. What do I do with the bucket? Looks pretty solid. Solid, you say? Use is unknown. Oh, what? Okay. It's like a disguise. What's this all mean? What the hell's the meaning of all this? Neither card works on this door. I'm gonna get picked up and taken. Oh no, I moved there. My bad. Oh, let's hide. So what now? Yeah, lots of guards here. Don't take out Natasha. The bucket. Okay, I see. So you gotta hide in the bucket right about like behind the plant, it said. Okay. Okay, hide in the bucket besides the plant. Dude, how do you figure this out? Besides the plant? That's dude in the middle lane, the dudette. She headed this way? I think so. Yep. Right on schedule. Gotta be her. Hello, Natasha. What's that? Bucket is sacred, ma'am. All clear. Ow! Ow, that hurt. No. The other one. Right. Yes. Lovely. Natasha! This is Solid Snake. I mean, Gustava. I knew that. Gustava? Yes, that's me. I'm Gustava Hefner of the STB. And you must be Solid Snake. We're after the same thing. Why don't we work together to save Dr. Marv? Have we met somewhere before? Typical Western man. Always ready with a pickup line.
Now I remember. You're Gustava Hefner.
Or I mean, now I remember. You're Gustava Hefner, the Ice Princess. You took the gold at the Calgary Olympics.
You must be mistaken.
I don't think so. I know of...
Enough of this. What about Dr. Marv?
Made contact with him over the radio, but he doesn't speak English.
And he's safe. Good. I'm glad he had that surgery to implant the microtransmitter. Snake, lend me your radio.
The frequency is 140.1451. Okay. Alright, time to speak in Czech or Slovakian. One of the above.
Tadije, Gustava.
Marv. I like how it shows them speaking the language with one another. Pan Doctor Jax Sitite. Definitely not butchering the language. Dekuji. Yes. Words.
And? Snake, Dr. Marv is safe. For now. He says there's a large crevice to the north of the tower building. The prison is on the other side. Dr. Marv also expressed concern about Dr. Madnar.
Don't worry, Madnar's safe. Right now, you have to get Marv out of there, got it?
Ooh, there's a lift here. There's a fancy women's bathroom. I know a shortcut to the crevice. There's an old sewer running under here. You can take that elevator down. Let's go.
Whoa, there's an elevator there? Huh, what do you know? Oh yeah.
Open these lockers up. Why can't I use these rations? What's up with them? Are they like spoiled? Probably, yeah. That's why they're all white and goopy. Gotta be used for him though, somewhere.
Come on. Let's get moving.
Hey, she follows me. That's cool. Oh yeah, obviously you gotta go all the way down from here.
Gotta follow her. Alright. Make a hard save here. Been a little while. Won't mind if I do. Cool beans. Up we go. Oh my god, it's a big ass tank! Shit. Let me grab that, don't mind if I do. Big ass sewer network here. The hell's a tank doing down in the sewer? This is some bullshit, Dad. What kind of fortress is this? Whatever. We're gonna keep on keeping on. Whatever. As Raiden would say. Blah, blah, blah.
Nothing hither? Oh god, except for that.
Oh Lord, he coming! Get out of there! Okay. Right here. Over there. Okay, get out of there. Dang it.
We make it through down there. Like a crevice to prone? No, I can't prone with her.
Can you blow these up? Probably not. Okay, no going that way, I guess. It's not right now. Out of the way. Going up top, huh? All right, so are we. All right, get us in there. Shit. Shit. Car doesn't work. Oh, God. All right. To the left. Another elevator. Beautiful. Quick. Before the tank gets here. Okay, B3. Back to 01. Here we go. Dr. Madnar. Oh, Gustava, Snake. Peaceful harmonica music. It's all okay now.
Doctor, you're all right.
You've lost some weight, Madnar. And you haven't changed a bit, Snake.
Snake, we must hurry. Dr. Marv is waiting.
You mean Marv is still alive?
I thought I could escape through this passageway, but the elevator wouldn't open from the inside.
Gustava, you and the doctor get behind me. We're moving out.
No, wait. Snake, I have something to give you.
Swiped it from a guard. Card 5.
Lead the way, Snake. I'll follow you.
All right. Doc has joined the party. Love to see it. Okay. Cards gotta work down below.
Down below, the cars in the city go rushing by.
All right, to the far right. Gotta work here, right? There's no way it doesn't. There we go. Ooh, what's all this goop? Looks delicious. I would like it for $1. So no one in their right mind. Snake, wait! I can't go on! I must rest a little.
Snake?
All right, we'll take a short break.
Please excuse me. I have some business to take care of.
What business? I don't trust him. How odd. Give the guy a break. He's an old man. Can't hold it like he used to.
No, I mean us.
Dude, the writing's great in this game. Dang.
For being as old as it is, holy shit. For their first crack at this stuff, seriously? Oh, I mean us, a world-renowned scientist, a former Olympic athlete, and an ex-special agent, trudging together through a sewer.
Fate can be funny sometimes.
Fate? Yes, perhaps you're right. You know, when I was a little girl, my mother used to tell me stories about Poland during World War II, about the Warsaw Uprising. My mother spent days in the sewers under the city, fleeing from the Nazis. Her skin and clothes were caked black with mud. You could not even see her face. My mother and I are much alike. We are both haunted by war.
War. War's changed. Gustava, why don't you quit skating and join STB? You think an Olympic medalist would get the royal treatment, even in the East?
Not exactly. It was something about the ice. It felt cold.
Writing it in Immortal, graphics may get old, sound too, never writing. Exactly, man. And even the presentation in general, dude, it's held up so well, right? Maybe primitive by today's standards, but that doesn't change the fact that they gave it their 200% with the art in this game. The art, the sound, even like the combat, the gameplay, right? How much they evolved it from the first one. For its time, it was spectacular. No doubt about it. And I mean, yeah, writing is the most timeless of it all.
The ice, it felt cold.
The ice.
Snake, are you married?
No, I don't have a family. You?
I'm all alone. It's not because I like being single either. Perhaps I simply never had the chance.
What about a boyfriend?
Man, none of the snakes can ever take a hint. They got zero, like, negative riz.
Big Boss, Solid Snake, Venom Snake.
Once, only once, thought about getting married. It was back when I was still skating. When I read that, I wrote, "Writing it immortal," reminded me of
The world belonged to us all.
I was deeply, madly in love. Still hurts to think about it. He was a Western man. His name was Frank Hunter. He was handsome, well-mannered, intelligent, but always afraid. I would have thrown it all away for him. My family, skating, everything. Would have followed him anywhere.
You would have defected?
Yes, but it was not to be. The West rejected my bid for asylum at the last minute. Some sort of political reasons. I still don't understand.
He probably just didn't have room for you. Happens all the time.
Ever since, my family and I have lived a nightmare. Lost our right to compete. And branded as Refusenix. I had no choice but to go into STB. Haven't seen a link into the Discord. I might have. Maybe, we'll see. But I have no regrets. When I was on the ice, I knew only the ice. I know so much more. I even killed a man. Or I have even killed a man.
What about him? Did you ever...
Never saw him again. Our Berlin Wall was too high for either of us to climb.
Hello again. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Dang, dude. Can you imagine this in a remake with voice acting? It would be amazing. Again, I don't mind if it never happens, but it would be so cool to see it done. I mean, the voice acting for sure, right? Would be amazing. No doubt in my mind. Especially if they get David Hayter back and what have you.
That was some bathroom break.
Let's go, Snake.
Was it just a bathroom break? Or is there more to it? Guess we're gonna find out. Maybe.
Up we go. E3. Boop. B2, B101.
Alright. Back to the first floor. What the hell is all this? What's going on here, Doc?
Like how we had them dynamically following us around once again.
Oh my god, the mines! Ah! Go on without me, Doc.
Gotta come up with a name for both of them. Gustava and Doc.
Gustava. Doc Stava.
Alright, mine detector.
How the hell is I meant to know those are there? It's some bullshit. Oh, crap.
Can't go prone with them here.
This is some crazy business. Hold on. Can't go through here. Impossible. Shit. More mines? You've got to be kidding me.
That pistol work to blow the mines up. Mouse doesn't work. Alright, fine.
Shit.
More grenades. Nope.
What do I do?
Sent 2 links for that. Unfortunately, no easy YouTube link. All good. All good in the hood. Wait, where'd you link it? Oh, funny stuff. Okay, I see. Alright, let me check out the Reddit link. Let's check this out.
Movie time. We must protect it.
Use it for as long as you like.
That's a Lord of the Rings meme. I love these.
When it is no longer of use, do not leave it in the countryside of the sea. Dispose of it in a refuse container.
Yep.
The Wattled belongs to
The
us all.
Wattled belongs to us
We
all.
must protect TT.
That's amazing. W typo. Yeah, those memes never get old. Good old Lord of the Rings memes. Classics. Yep, classic. W video. W share. God, how am I meant to get past these mines? Is there another floor I can get to right now? Can't do none of this with them in tow. Can I just tell them to wait? Oh my bad, this ain't no 2010s game where I can tell my companions to wait for me. Wait, what? Shit, it was a one-way trip? Can't get back into the elevator. Yeah, god dang. So, what's the solution here? Fuck. There'll be some way to mosey around this. No? Oh, we can just about scoot by. Jeez, that was close. What now? Boss? A bridge? Is the bridge a boss? You can only cross it one at a time. Oh, dude, the dock is so cooked. Let me go first. Huh? Yeah, you know what? He called reinforcements. He's gonna betray us. It's either Rip Doc or he's a piece of shit. He's leaving us on this side willingly. It's alright. You can come across. Okay, I'll go next. See you on the other side. Stay safe. It's safe, Snake. Hurry and cross over. I knew it! You son of a bitch! Oh my god, he killed Gustava! Gustava! Oh my god! Gustava! Ah, Snake. I knew I couldn't do it. Couldn't find my footing off the ice. I was always skating around. Never learned to plant my 2 feet on the ground and walk. Classic Kojima death monologue. Ice is starting to thaw between the east and west. I mean, the ice is starting to thaw between the east and west. Gustava, it's time to start planting your feet on the ground. Take control of your life and start living. Yeah, and that's what Snake's been all about in Metal Gear Solid, right? Ever since that game, but now that we play this, it's more so ever since this game. How Snake believes in there being more to life than the battlefield and being a soldier. Gustava, don't give up now. Yeah, Gustava, how injured are we talking? I feel like your guts are hanging out right now. Like you got no guts, quite literally. It's too late for me. I've seen enough people die already to know that I'm beyond saving. Just my luck. This one had met someone wonderful again. Would like to see you skate again. Thank you. Take this. It's card 6. And this. It's my brooch. To use it, you. How? How do I use it? So there you go. Earlier I was talking about how I thought Holly would be the one to die, which would make Snake all jaded in Metal Gear Solid 1, where he's coming out of retirement. He meets Meryl. And he's telling Meryl, don't go head first into combat. Get off the battlefield. All right, let's not work together. Get out of here. You shouldn't be here. But it's because of this and what happened to her. Gustava. I can't hold on. Frank. My beloved Frank. Snake! Snake! Oh. The dog's cool. He didn't betray her. It looked like it. Or, I don't know. Looks like the soldier shot her from behind and I'm taking him away. Metal Gear! There it is. The classic Metal Gear. Snake, it's me, Gray Fox. He's back. Dang, he looks cool. You said the thing! This bridge is closed! I'm taking Madnar with me. Okay, so I thought Madnar shot her from behind, that piece of shit, but nope, he didn't. He's not a piece of shit. This Gray Fox has betrayed us. Tell you what, Snake, for old time's sake, I'll do you a favor and let you live if you get your sorry carcass out of here. You hear me? Go home, now. Think it over, Snake. Fox! Don't get rid of me that easy. Cool. Yeah, so this is all the shit that went down that they talk about in Metal Gear Solid. Where Fox shows up again and he's a cyborg, and Naomi Campbell, or not Campbell, Naomi Hunter turns out to be his sister. Damn it, Gustavo. Dang, man, the game really ramps up the story in this. It's so cool. Getting a call. Holly. Snake. Remember the veranda in the tower building they used for parachute jump training? You have a hang glider. You can jump from there straight over the crevice. There should be a hang glider on the east side of the first floor of the Zanzibar building. Alright, east side. Got you. Saw it once at Thanksgiving. See ya. What? Thanksgiving? Okay then. At least you're still alive, Holly. Let's keep it that way. Damn it. No one else is dying today. Alright, grab these. Truck's empty. It's empty this whole time. Hello, hello. John Gear here. Welcome on in, Arrow. How are you doing, man? How goes it, Abro? Alright. Let's grab the mines. Beautiful. Boop. Go through here. Finally! A real ration. Not a fool's ration. Been kind of rough being at 1 HP for a while. More grenades. Let's stock up. We are going to war. Gonna get you back, Madnar. Gonna get you fair and square, Gray Fox. Piece of shit. Alright. Yeah, so none of these keys work here, right? Yeah, we got Gustavo's brooch. Ooh. Oh, true, we got card 6. Right. It's your math finals? Hell yeah, man. Congrats. Remember you were talking about those. Let's go. Let's get some hype for Abro in the chat. These guys are real hyped to see me, too. All right. Let's take a little breather here. Hell yeah. So now you're actually done with school. Congrats, man. Yeah, remember we were talking about this the other day and you were looking forward to it? Of course. Now you're actually done. Love to freaking hear it. I'm so happy you aced the finals, man. Those are always really stressful for sure. It's always a storm before the calm. And the calm is when you graduate. Not the calm before the storm. Not the other way around. Alright. Get the hell out of here. I remember the veranda they were talking about earlier. Where you bomb those walls. Now I'm sure we could do more stuff up there. Yeah. On the leftmost side. Where you saw those kiddos. And that was on floor 10. So it'll be the exterior elevator here. Alright. Beautiful. We know where we're going. Greatest misachievement in life is not knowing any marks. Marks are awesome. Mark, think, Jokad. Also got Major the Boy spoilers from opening my YouTube homepage. Rip, dude. Yeah, the show just ended. So the inner reads are going to be chock full of spoilers. Hard to be careful. It is. Given the timing of when you're watching the show. That's the thing that sucks. Oh no, we're going further and further in here. Went the wrong way, my bad. Gotta actually pull a U-turn here. Hold up. Looks like that guy show up. Literally put the spoilers as thumbnail and video title. Never seen such BS. Yeah, unfortunately, there are a lot of folks out there who do that whole thing. Not just exclusive to shows, but to games as well. When a game just comes out, there are a lot of those channels that post the full boss fights, the story moments, this, that, and the other, to really capitalize and generate a lot of viewership. Sucks, dude. Yeah. And that 300% always has to do with the timing of when that thing's released, right? So the boys just ended right now, so there are a bunch of those channels that are trying to get all the clips up there. They're gonna be decent about it? Nope. We don't live in a world where we can have nice things. People have the opportunity to do not so nice things for 15 minutes of fame. They're always gonna choose that option. All right. Okay, so we circle around here. My God, it's a card again. Oh, sorry, not the card. We need to get to an elevator. There we go, that one. Someone should make a browser extension that lets people mark stuff as spoilers, and other users of the extension who don't want spoilers so that thing never see it. That would be cool, yeah. There used to be something besides seeing the spoiler, then going, oh shit, now I have to like click don't recommend, but what's the point now? Because I've already seen the spoiler. What's the point of carefully curating my algorithm if I've already been spoiled? I mean, it could prevent future spoilers. There's that. Okay, so yeah, there we go. I remember this place really well. We have 2 cards that we could use that we didn't have before. Or 5 and 6. Oh, shot, they don't work? We're gonna work? Wow. Wait, none of the new ones work here. That's crazy. Bridge of Sorrow. Yep, Gray Fox. Alright. First floor. Mine detector, yeah, we've done all that. Breaks in half, brooch. Capture Dr. Petrovich. Yeah, we've seen all that. Haven't fought him yet. Yeah, we gotta get this hang glider. Thought it would be up here, but nope. Don't have the keys to get through here. Pick up the mines of the truck. Alright. Go back to the lone truck on the left of the screen. Yep, tower building. Oh, my bad. I mixed up the buildings. Zanzibar building's the other one. Zanzibar is the first building. Bet. So we gotta go to the first floor. Get out of there, Snake! And yeah, exit the building, go to Zanzibar. Snake can kill soldiers and make them vanish into thin air! The power of CQC! Alright, let's get out of here, Dave. DIO 3567 would be useful here. Alright. Let's mosey! Holy shit. Gotta hide here. You son of a bitch. I'm gonna beat you down. He drop. Oh, just regular ammo. Regular Joe Schmo ammo. Been here, done that. I'm gonna go the other way. That makes a lot more sense. Not this way, actually. I lied. I threw my teeth. Oh my god. Just about didn't make it. Alright. You're pulling my Glock. You son of a bitch. I'm gonna shoot you down. That's enough out of you. Send all the reinforcements in the world. Send them all. See if that does you any good. God damn it. Sick and tired of this. He's not here. You're goddamn right. Alright. Go up here. Yeah, sorry. We gotta go all the way down the left. That's how you make it through this. Okay. Let's open this bad boy up. My man. Alright, snaky boy. Let's get you out of here. Oh my god! That's sharp. I'm proud of you, kid. Actually using your eyes for once. Gonna get that promotion, I see. Okay, beautiful. No spoilers, I think I know what happens in the last season already. Sounds dumb as hell. The last season was really disappointing, man. As someone who's been watching it since the beginning for the past 7 years, I was really let down. In fact, I would say, as disappointing as Game of Thrones Season 8 was on a personal level, the letdown of Season 5 of The Boys hit harder for me. That shit was more painful, dude. That shit was more painful. Season 2, Episode 5 or something, and done with Invisible. Nice. Yeah, the first 3 seasons of The Boys is really, really good. And then the issue with the show is it feels like it was meant to end at Season 3, but they deliberately didn't end it there. And they did 2 more seasons. Very cash grab is what it feels like. And, yeah, they totally butchered it, no pun intended. You really like the new season? That's good, man. Yeah, I personally did not. Hated it. Was not at all a fan. It totally destroyed it for me. I say what I think happens in Season 5? Go for it. Alright. Some people thought it was rushed. Yeah, I'm one of those people. Absolutely feel that way. It's really disappointing. They decided to rush the final season and basically use it as a glorified advertisement for a spin-off show so they could basically piss off and do the spin-off show. It's literally what happened with Game of Thrones Season 8. They got tired of doing Game of Thrones and wanted to do something else with Star Wars. So they decided to tank the final season and then go and do something that never happened with Star Wars, which is kind of hilarious. D&D's dreams of doing a Star Wars just never ended up happening. So, all in all, they drove the final season of the show off a cliff for no good reason. It was all in vain. And I feel like Kripke did the same thing. And the problem is, as well, the bigger issue is just in general, is that Amazon have this pattern of dumping these big budgets into the first seasons of these shows, and then over time, they slash the budget. When in fact, they should be putting in more money and more resources if it's doing better. It's the weirdest thing. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. I think they got some BS antidote to Cockpound V that unpowers soups and kills every soup. Well, I mean, I won't say. Depends on how much more of the show you're gonna watch. The real problem is that with all the time they had for the final 8 episodes of the show, they decided to allocate that time in the most egregious way possible. on stuff that ultimately didn't need to be focused on. And then by the time it came to wrap up the series, nothing of value had really been accomplished. And in the second to last episode, the penultimate episode, they come up with this solution out of their ass, which is just really silly. And then they use that in the most ham-fisted way to wrap things up in the final episode. Like, here's the ultimate problem with The Boys, right? I think the moments themselves are cool, but when you look into the moments and the writing surrounding the moments and how you get there and the build-up to it, it all falls apart. Like, none of it makes sense. It's wholly rushed, wholly unsatisfying. It's really disappointing. Yeah. They got let go because they fucked that last season too. I think Invincible has a bigger budget. No. It has a smaller budget and it still looks better, dude. Because The Boys had like $10 to $20 million per episode, reportedly. Invincible doesn't have that much per episode. For the final season, that's what they reported for The Boys. And it's like, where's the budget? What is the $10 to $20 million in the room with us? Like, what? That's crazy, because even in Invincible, in the episodes where they don't really allocate budget, you know that's because they're saving that shit for the biggest of the episodes. And that comes across. But in The Boys, dude, like, everyone thought the same thing. Okay, you know, the show doesn't look too great. Wish it did. Yada yada yada, whatever. They're probably saving it for the finale. And the finale is like scorched earth? Dog. More like scorched carpet. Scorched Oval Office table. Are we serious? Well, whatever. I could rant about how they completely manhandle season 5 until the cows come home. The point is, yeah, shitification of TV shows is something that's been rampant as of late, with shows just having insanely rushed finales for whatever reason, for a myriad of reasons. Shows that start strong and then just drive off a cliff towards the end. It's like really unfortunate. So love The Boys so far, so I think I'll finish it. It is a very strong show overall. Like, the first 3 seasons are incredible. They're really, 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 really good. Yeah, and then sadly, season 4 just meandered a lot. Season 5 meandered a crazy, crazy, crazy ton. And then the end was just dribble, man. Sucks. My theory for season 5, since before it even started, was that somehow the girl from Gen V, can't remember her name, was going to use her blood powers to remove the V from Homelander's blood. Dude, they set up so much shit. Like, Gen V was a complete waste. They set up all these characters. The point of season 2 is Marie learning to control her powers. And they bring her in the final season, and Starlight's like, no, Marie, you can't control your powers. Fuck off. And so she's like, okay, cool. I guess I'll just chill in this house with Kate, with these people you rescued. And now I'll just drive off to Canada in this truck. Like, like, what? It just completely negates the whole point of Gen V in the first place, you know? I don't know, they set up all these things, all these spin-offs left and right. Like Vought Rising now, which I have zero interest in watching. I mean, I think Jensen Ackles is the fucking man, but that's not going to be enough to get me to watch Vought Rising, because all I'm going to think when I see that show is what you ruined for this for no good reason. You know, I'm gonna hope it's good, but you know, gonna get a bowl of honeycombs. Hey, let's go. Sounds awesome. I personally would like a refund of my time from Eric Kripke. Dude, yeah, like, fuck. Of all the time we could have spent on interesting, like, he said it himself. Oh, you want to fight every episode? Well, we got to focus on the characters. Like, okay, well, where are we focusing on the characters? All we're focusing on are dick jokes, ass jokes, weird fetishes, animal cat dog soups, sniffing each other's asses, instead of actually, you know, maybe focusing on what the boys could be doing to take down Homelander, what the fucking V1 is doing to Homelander. None of that. What? Like, explain it. Oh man, you might meet him in the Addy because they're in Canada now. Oh, you know what? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. There's always the hope of that happening, at least. The hopium. I had to go do something. Did I miss anything? Just a good old classic rant about the boys and where it all went wrong. It's a good thing you missed it, though. In the event that we could have been alluding to spoilers, so. The spoiler talk, Abro, so it's good. Yeah, it wasn't even that, like, spoiler heavy, but yeah, ultimately, I'm just really disappointed, man, with Season 5. With all the spin-offs, Gen V, don't even bother watching those because they don't go anywhere, ultimately. They made them meaningless by the end. Yeah. Good old shitification. Hey, this opens with 6 now. Alright. One of you is real. Sad because it's really interesting right now. Yeah, that shouldn't stop you from watching. Just know that it doesn't keep up. If you want to know, there you go. That's my honest review of The Boys. Is it a show I'd still recommend to people if they have nothing to watch? If they have nothing to watch and they want to watch 3 really strong seasons of a show, understanding that the entirety of it is not the best, I'd recommend it. But yeah. Know that you'll have to apply sunk cost fallacy to finish the show, because by the time you get close to the end, you're going to feel like, okay, I spent this much time, might as well see it through. I don't think it'll hurt as much binging it, because what really hurt about the final season of The Boys is the fact that what was not what the episodes were, but the fact that we had to watch those episodes on a week-by-week basis, considering the abysmal pacing of them. Did you guys see about Anthony's audition for The Boys? I have seen the audition clip where he's got the black hair and everything. Alright, finally got the glider. So about his Bond audition? Oh shit. I don't think I've seen that one. Red card. So where are we hopping off with a glider? Or 10, did she say? Blue card, Natasha's brooch. Hang on. Thought it was just gonna be a regular superhero thing, so he didn't put any effort, real effort into it, and that's what got him the role, apparently. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that trivia. I like that a lot. Yeah, Anthony Starr is mad fucking talented, man. For all my issues with Season 5 of The Boys, the acting was not one of them. The actors consistently, you know, stepped up to the plate. They gave it their all. They were absolute powerhouses. Especially Anthony Starr. And as I say, the season had amazing fucking moments. There were great, like, 15 out of 10 moments. But it's just, yeah, as a cohesive whole, it didn't work. Like, Homelander's final scene, without saying anything, because Abro's here, was so satisfying. I rewatched it a couple times. They went the predictable safe route, but there was no other ending for Homelander, right? So, it works. And Anthony Starr really acted the shit out of that scene. Butcher acted the shit out of his last scene. I'm sorry, Carl Urban with Butcher. So, Anthony Starr did great. Homelander main arc makes sense. It's just how we get there and what actually happens. Yeah, that's what I've been saying, is the moments are amazing, but when you actually look at the show as a whole, and the setup to get to those moments, and the writing surrounding all of it, it falls apart. It doesn't make any sense. That's ultimately the biggest problem with the show. It's a shame, man. I do wish in hindsight they ended it at Season 3, right? Like, again, without saying much because Abro's here, the way they work towards wrapping it up in Season 3, what the solution is for Homelander in Season 3, is ultimately what it ends up being in the end anyway, which makes you question what the hell was even the point of the last 2 seasons of the show, right? Main gripe is still going to be the Vought Rising BS? Yeah, we were talking about that too. Not at all looking forward to it. Not going to watch it. Zero hype interest. Because why would I want to watch something where, while I'm watching it, my only one thought is going to be, this show only exists because of another show I was a fan of getting ruined. Like, that's all it's going to make me think of. So, Butcher's acting and voice is so good, man. Like, I usually laugh at a British accent, but he sells it so well. Yeah, he does a great job. He really does. Anthony Starr is a beast. The thing that's really trippy to think about is Carl Urban, who plays Butcher, and Anthony Starr, who plays Homelander. They're both from New Zealand, right? But they play two completely nationalities in the show. Like, Homelander's American, and Carl Urban is British. Buddy! In Mr. Krabs' voice, pretty much. Put out a teaser today? Yeah, I think I've seen that one. I saw it, I saw the leaked one too, from when folks went to see the premiere of the final episode in the theater. Yeah, Carl is also from New Zealand. Super cool. Have you seen Lord of the Rings, Abro? Carl Urban is in that. And the really cool thing, Butcher's dad in The Boys, he's also an actor in Lord of the Rings. Missed a bit of convo, got an ad. All good, bro. Yeah, we've just been talking about, yeah, just more of The Boys and whatnot. I shared a bit of trivia with the chat about how it's really trippy, right? How Anthony Starr, Carl Urban, they're both New Zealanders, but they played two very different nationalities in the show, right? Because Carl Urban, Butcher, is from the UK in the show, and then Homelander is American. I've seen everything from Lord of the Rings, but I was too young. I have to rewatch. Oh, dude, yes, you do. Lord of the Rings, to me, is the perfect trilogy. Some of the best movies. So, Wing. Oops. Let's go here. Ah, hang glider, right. Hang dash glider. Yeah, so I gotta go back to the tower building. I'm just wondering where. Alright. Wait. Oh, the room with the wires. Okay. I get it now. I know where we have to go. Just remembered another place. Yeah, there's so much backtracking in these games, so you gotta, like, take a look at the maps that the legends on the interweebs have so gracefully shared with the rest of the world. Kinda hate that they used half of Season 5 for Supernatural references. Yeah. I didn't mind them. My biggest issue was how Soldier Boy's whole reason for coming back was just to promote VOT Rising, pretty much. That was really the biggest issue. Seen everything from Lord... Sorry, I've watched the Hobbit stuff too. Nice. Also loved how when they revealed Edgar's character... Sorry. Recognized him from the back of his head before they showed his face even. Yeah. I mean, Giancarlo Esposito is just an iconic powerhouse. He always plays the same character. He's very typecast. He's definitely a character actor, but man, he does his job so well. He's always such a convincing, calculating bad guy. Trying to shake this freaking cough. Dear goodness. Yeah, Stan Edgar, dude. Such a goat. Red card. That one, there we go. Get back to the other Billy Ding. Billy Ding Ding. Top right. Yeah, that's where you gotta go. Easy clap. This way, this way. This away, this away. He's definitely typecast, but he's so perfect at it. Absolutely, man. It's the furthest thing from a problem. Just give me like 15 shows with Giancarlo Esposito playing the same exact type of bad guy. The Gus Fring template. I would not complain. I would not complain. Completely correct. Yeah. Am I right or am I right? Watch background video of Anthony Starr before The Boys, so when I watch him perform, I'm like, man, this is the guy that just did a half-assed audition. Yeah. He's really good at playing bad guys, too. A very different type of bad guy from Giancarlo, obviously, but he has historically played pieces of shit as well, and apparently he's a piece of shit himself. I don't know if you guys saw the story of him assaulting this bartender in Spain. Imagine being in that bartender's shoes. Because the story was, he walked up to him with a cracked bottle, and like, because he was super fucking wasted. Imagine being in that guy's shoes and watching a menacing fucking Homelander himself walking up to you with a cracked glass bottle and actually assaulting you and following through. You'd be the most terrified man on the planet on that in that moment. Holy shit. Story goes, he's the reason the actress who played Maeve left the show. I did hear that, yeah. Which I wouldn't be surprised given the stories that came out about him with that stuff, but who knows. Hope that's not the real reason. I hope she just retired from acting because at least found it wasn't for her, you know, whatever. We do hope nothing happened. That would suck, man. That would be so shitty. Thing is, he doesn't look like Homelander, actually. Is because his hair isn't naturally blonde. It's not, no. He has black, spiky hair. He has a mullet now, actually. He has, like, a black, spiky mullet. Looks so different out of costume. He does. I remember back in Season 1 when he was doing, promo interviews and stuff like that. He still had his blonde hair. He was still keeping it for a good bit, even when he wasn't filming. But he said he lost it to distance himself from the character. And he also changed his hairdo between Season 1 and 2. Season 1, he had a really good hairdo with Homelander. He had basically what I had going on, which is like a side part with the hair kind of falling down. And then in Season 2 and onwards, he has it slicked back. He said it was because they were giving him like extensions and stuff like that and perms at the same time, which were damaging his hair, so he stopped. Does Homelander take off his costume in The Boys at all? He does, actually. A couple times. In some really interesting ways. But very, very few times. Oh no, is Anthony Starr an asshole? IRL? Yeah, I don't know. Well, no, not... We do know, actually. He seems that way from his behavior in the past, which is documented and on record. It's not alleged, it happened. Right, in 2022, before or after, I can't remember. I think it was after Season 3 of The Boys. It came out that in Barcelona, at this bar, he got super fucking wasted and assaulted the shit out of this bartender there with a cracked bottle. Which is kind of fucked. And then obviously he paid for the damages and stuff that he settled. But that was really shitty. And there's signs of him not being so fun to work with on set. Now, I don't know like how much truth there is to this, but the cast of The Boys way back when in the promos for Season 1, they were playing these, they played this game, right? Like how most casts do for shows with all these outlets like Wired and stuff. And they played this game, and during this game they were asked which member of the cast is most like their character, and they had these giant fingers that they had to like point at one another, and every single one of them pointed to Anthony Starr, like, yeah, this guy. Oh man. So I don't know, they could have just been joking, but given this dude's track record of shit in the past, makes you kind of think. Just a little, you know? Imagine having to play such characters that has to leak into your life somehow. Bro, that's like no excuse. Holy shit. You're telling me if I play somebody evil, I'm gonna go to a bar, get wasted, and fuck somebody up? That is a symptom of just being a total piece of shit, not a symptom of having gotten into playing a character for too long or anything like that, because any sane, rational person will realize that no matter how fucked up of a character you're playing, you're still playing a character. That's acting. It's make-believe. You're pretending to be someone you're not. And if you can't distinguish that from your behavior IRL, that means you got a screw loose and, you know, you got deeper problems to worry about. You can play an asshole because you are an asshole. Yeah, true that. Some people are just good at what they do when it comes to acting because of, you know, because art imitates life at the end of the day. They're borrowing from who they really do be off camera. Christoph Waltz mentioned. Christoph Waltz mentioned? Where? Where? I love Christoph Waltz. Christoph Waltz is amazing, man. I love it when... See, these are my favorite kinds of actors. The ones who play characters who get visceral reactions out of you. And then it turns out, off camera, IRL, they are the sweetest, most humble people to ever exist. Seemingly. Like, Christoph Waltz is such a great example of that. He seems like such a gentle, well-meaning man. If you watch him in interviews and stuff like that. And there's nothing bad that's ever come out about him, to my knowledge. He seems like a great guy. But he has played some evil characters before. Something wrong with my boy Christoph? What happened with Christoph, eh? Who's bullying my boy Christoph? No, I'm kidding. He's nice enough and not very public without being an asshole IRL. I like actors who are really low-key. Oh, okay, I remember where we're at now. Going up. Okay, so from the roof... Wonder if we can hop off with the wingsuit. Reclusive enough for us to not know? Exactly, yeah. Who knows? Who knows anyone's life behind closed doors at the end of the day? You know, my life behind closed doors at the end of the day, I could be a serial killer for all you know. With bodies in my closet. I just may not be disclosing that part of my life. Nobody knows. We can only try our best to see the best in people until we know the facts, and hopefully the facts are that the person we know is good and true and honorable. That's how you should go about life. See the best in people. Don't be a cynic. Don't be an asshole. If you meet somebody new, don't assume the worst about them. Learn about them. Get to know them. Treat them well. Treat them how you would want to be treated. Until now, I thought Anthony Starr was a down-to-earth guy. First time hearing about him assaulting a bartender while drunk. It was really big news back in 2022 because people were worried about the future of the show back when it was airing, right? Like, damn, is the show, like, is he not going to be in the show anymore? Are they going to cancel the next season? Like, what's going to happen, right? Because this is something really serious. He got into, it was essentially legal trouble, right? Someone else who is definitely an asshole, Tarantino. Tarantino is a massive fucking piece of shit. Perfect example of a guy where you got to separate the art from the artist. He's made some of my favorite movies of all time. He's one of my favorite directors, like easily top 3. But does that mean he's one of my favorite people? Fuck no, not by a long shot. Adiaga definitely kills people with the 12 hours he has left. In his after streaming. Yeah. In my dozens of sketches that I make from the dreams that I have. No way, guys, I'm like Patrick Bateman from that one movie. I mean, till now, I thought Anthony Starr was a... Sorry, I read that. Yeah. Yeah, separating the art from the artist is super important. All the time. No matter how good an artist may appear on the surface, you ultimately have to keep that in mind. I guess I am a pretty sick guy. Oh, man. What a performance. I once again do firmly believe, personally, Christian Bale is the greatest working actor alive at this very moment today. I mean, just look at the versatility, dude. Look at how much he's able to bring to the table with such varied fucking characters. Not just in spirit, but also in terms of the physicality of it. Right? The method of it. How he's able to physically fucking transform his body and become totally different people, not just mentally, but again, physically. He goes to extremes for that, man. Christian Bale's peak as a person too. Christian Bale's kind of funny as a person. The only thing that came out about him, and it is probably available for everyone to listen to on YouTube, by the way. I was obsessed with this when I was 12. I used to think it was the funniest thing. My cousin had it as his ringtone for a long time. Was on the set of Terminator Salvation, he went absolutely fucking apeshit on this one guy in the crew who was controlling the lights. Because he was doing something with the lights on the set while Bale was supposed to be performing his scene, and Bale fucking lost it on him and went on this massive rant where he was cussing him the fuck out. And that got leaked. That was all over the interweebs, and he had to like publicly apologize for it. That's the only thing that's ever happened with Bale. But he is a very fucking intense method actor. And I'm pretty sure, I can't remember, I think in his apology he mentioned that he was like really caught up with the character in the film, and he was really tired. So that was like a dangerous fucking cocktail that led to that outburst. Yeah, Terminator Salvation. Yo, Weasel! Thank you for the treat for the Doggerino. There you are, on the sacred treater board.
Here you go, little man.
I remember that joke had more context is needed in it. Yeah, Terminator Salvation. Yeah, I think you guys are talking about the same thing as me. He apologized for it. Now, whether you agree with the apology or not, that's entirely up to you. How severe you deem his actions, that's entirely up to you. At the end of the day, though, did he perform a crime? No. Or commit a crime? Nope. Was anybody hurt in the moment? Maybe their feelings. But physically, nope. Nothing like that. Nothing of the sort happened there. LA Virus got me today. I keep forgetting to treat him. Well, you are someone who likes to vehemently save for the additional vote. So I do get it. You have priorities. I respect the priorities. Even though I know you already got the last extra vote. Your mind might still be in pure saving mode. Gotta save up for the next vote. Card 7. Where do we get this, dude? I'm gonna save when he makes that face. Yeah, look at that little man. He demands them treats. How can you not give that face all the treats in the world? This is so adorable. Boss fight 5. There's the kind of music that plays in Link's head. The hang glider. Yo, Dog Tired Gaming. That's a perfect name, by the way. Considering where we're at right now on the stream, what we're looking at. Very tired dog. We're gaming, and the dog do be tired perpetually. That snot in his nose, is that normal? No, that's just a bit of food. I wipe his nose every morning, but he gets a lot of food morsels stuck on there towards the end of the day. Gray Fox. I'm just looking at this guide right now. Well, you guys look at the doggo. Scritch Scratch. The Scritch Scratches. ID card 7. Top left. Okay. Using 7 somewhere. What's up, Dog Tired? Welcome on in, dude. How are you doing? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that a ton. Playing some Metal Gear 2 here for the first time. Love Metal Gear Solid. Now we're playing the classics. Hello, hello. Alright, 7. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Great timing. Very pertinent name. Oh, there's a boss fight somewhere. Okay, hang on. 419. Oh. Okay, I get it. So the other elevator, which normally takes us to 20. That's where we gotta go. Okay. Middlemost one takes us all the way up to the top. Remember that. The one just outside of this portion take us to elevator 20 or floor 20. Sorry. Doing good. Gonna play some of this next week myself. Hell yeah. We're a big fan of Metal Gear Solid as well. Yeah, I've been doing a marathon since back in November of all the games, and now we're finishing up here with the classics. I decided to save these for last. I thought it would be really cool because chronologically they're set after the 5th one. So I was like, you know what? We got to start with something iconic. Hard-hitting landmark title, Metal Gear Solid, the OG Metal Gears. And then work our way up to 5, including the spin-offs. We did all that, and now we're going to play the classics and finish it off with that. And yeah, 2 so far has been amazing. It's really cool. We played Metal Gear 1 last week for the first time, finished that up. And 2 here, the way they evolved everything, how much they've added, how much they've progressed with the storytelling and improved upon that as well, like, is unbelievably cool. It's blowing me away currently. Always fun to revisit classics from series that you love. That's one of my favorite things to do. Yeah, I think you'll really enjoy this one. If you played Metal Gear from 1987, Dog Tired, I think you will really, really like this. Sorry. I overshot the other lift. Crap. What's your favorite Metal Gear, dude? First one is rough. Yeah. Many parts of that game and this one as well have aged quite amazingly, if you ask me. But the whole design philosophy of how to keep players invested in playing is all about padding it out, right? Like, let's make certain things as confusing as possible, encourage a ton of backtracking, and that can get really tedious. Like, that stuff has not aged the best on these older games, which is why it's kind of imperative to keep maps open, to keep guides open for certain parts of these games, because there's a ton of backtracking, and it's difficult to kind of keep a mental checklist of all the things in these games off the top of your head, because there's a lot going on at once. Played halfway through and decided I'm going to use a guide walkthrough. Yeah, that's totally 200% understandable, and honestly, in my opinion, virtually mandatory for these older ones. Unless you're going to take notes yourself, which was the intended way of playing back then, to keep track of all of this. Following a guide if you're playing these games in this day and age. Oh, they still know I'm here? Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Here we go. You done with Pragmata? I saw you stream it yesterday. Yeah, I finished the game 3 weeks ago, or 2 or 3 weeks. 2 weeks, probably. I enjoyed it a ton. I think Pragmata is amazing, so I've decided to get all the achievements in it. And yeah, yesterday we started up hard mode, which you will only unlock after beating the game for the first time. And it's been fun so far. We're going to wrap it up next week, I think. Yeah, Pragmata is incredible. Highly recommended. I played halfway through. Sorry, I read that. Got the new Batman game working. Hey, the new Lego game. Okay. Yeah, that's right. There's a new Batman Lego game they announced a while ago. It's It's like the definitive Batman that even features the Dark Knight films, which is cool. Oh yeah, man. Can't say what my favorite is because I never played 4 or Peace Walker. Fair, yeah. 4 I would say is in my top 3. Very cinematic game, cutscene heavy. But in the moments where there is gameplay, the gameplay is ridiculously fun, and then the cutscenes are amazing too. So it never really feels like you're getting bored in that game, whether you're watching a cutscene or actually playing a game, right? Waiting till August when they come out on Steam. Yeah. You know what's hilarious is I emulated Metal Gear Solid 4 when we played it back in December on RSC PS3, and I never emulated I'd never used PS3 emulation before, and it didn't go too badly. And the moment I was done that playthrough, they announced the second volume of the Master Collection. Like, the timing could not have been more impeccable. The timing was hilarious, man. Dude, I am lost here. So that's the final lift that takes us to 30. In the very middle. Where's the lift that only takes us to 20, though? Come on. This lift just vanished out of existence. Ah, here we go. Oh my goodness. Okie dokie. Let's mosey. Right. Going up. But yeah, my favorite one would be Metal Gear Solid 2. It's the perfect package. Great story, gameplay, setting, themes. The ending is one of the greatest endings of any game I've played. Looks so good. I gotta wait for shaders to compile, though. Yeah, the shader compilation, dude. The dreaded shaders. Hate to see them, even in a Lego game. Can't escape them. Snake! Alright. It's on Gray Fox. Dude, Gray Fox's sprite looks so cool in this game. Snake! It's me, Gray Fox. Fox! You should have listened to my warning, Snake. I'm afraid our friendship is at an end. Although he has silver hair and a red bandana. It's giving some Raiden vibes, but that's just because of the silver hair, I think. Shade these nuts, for real. No one doesn't have shader compilation? This game? True. Old as gold. That elevator is going to be your tomb. What? You hear that sound? That's an assassination team. They specialize in confined spaces. Another thing that Metal Gear Solid 1 references, man, it's so cool to, like, play this and then think back to the moments in MGS1 that pay homage to this stuff. W's for the voice acting? Hey, let's go. Yeah. I will never profess to be any sort of voice actor in any way, shape, or form. I'm just an idiot who has fun doing voices. Doesn't matter how close they are to the real deal. I'm sure you'll put up a good fight. The ceiling! It was nice talking to you one last time, Snake. Over and out. You son of a bitch! I'm gonna beat you down. The Four Horsemen? We are the Four Horsemen, a top secret assassination squad. We get our orders directly from the president. Consider this an honor. We only fry the big fish. God damn. The hell are these Oompa Loompas? Man, the hopping sounds are sending me, though. What in tarnation? Okay. Get the hell off my lift. Use my pea shooter if I have to. Use my bigger pea shooter if I have to. Doom. Alright, this is actually my first time using the SMG in this game. Alright, that guy's out of commission, question mark? Alright, mow him down. That's all there is to it. Get out of here. Noise. Juke them bullets, Dave. Come on. Come on. Sweet. That guy does not want to take damage down there. Come on, buddy. Getting left out? Get on in here. Come on. Got something for you. Got a bullet with your name on it. Bunch of bullets. Plenty more where that one came from. Shit. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Oh, I was up top. Okay. Here, wait. Let me keep the ration out so I can heal. I don't have any heal myself. An auto heal. Nano machines. Shit. Come on, come on, come on. These dudes are in the red. Boy, they would have murked me there. All right. I see you, Blade. What's the matter? Getting tired? Let's get you dead. Nice, nice, nice. This guy too. Tried out an MGS1, couldn't keep up. The voice acting. The thing is that with me, I'm just so tempted to do whatever rendition of a David Hayter voice I can do. Doesn't matter if it's good, bad, or ugly. It's never gonna be good. Might be, at best, it'll get kind of here on the spectrum of bad to good, which is all the way off camera, off webcam. It'll never be good. But David Hayter has such an iconic voice, and it's so tempting, regardless of your prowess at voice acting, to want to do a David Hayter impression, to want to do that voice, especially if you're playing the Metal Gear games and you're really getting into it, getting immersed. For me, those two actors are definitely David Hayter and Ben Starr, the ones who I am just always tempted to try and do variations of. Last time you hear extended Snake voice from him, the extended cut. Not just the Snake voice, the extended Snake voice. Gone, but not forever. Because I always like to whip out the good old Snake voice from time to time when playing random games. Alright, this guy down here has been keeping us waiting. Kept us waiting, huh? Alright. The grenades. Might be a little high on up, right? I killed the last one. Okay, that did... Alright, walk right into that one. That works out. Okay, now we have card 7. That's a lot of red. But card 7! Where can we go? Was it the... I mixed up 2 of these rooms I'm thinking of. It's not the one all the way down there. Okay, yeah, it's gonna be the one up top. I know where we're going. Alright, out of my way. I've been grinding 5 and still upset about the Kiefer Sutherland BS. Yeah, that is tragic. I recently just completed my 100% achievement run of 5. It was really fun. I like 5 a ton. Definitely has the best gameplay. It's still the best stealth game ever made, in my opinion. I played it a ton when it came out. Done like 3 playthroughs of the game at this point. It's so addictive. It's unbelievable what they managed to accomplish with it back in frickin' 2015. And it's sad that they shelved the engine they used to make it because Konami are Konami. They specialize in kicking out their genius, passionate, impassioned game developer and moneymaker, Kojima, and then go, alright, let's also trash the Fox engine, which he used to make the game, which was literal witchcraft at the time. But yeah, the whole thing with David Hayter and Sutherland was really unfortunate too. And that one Kojima does kind of have to take the fall for, because his whole thing has been about wanting to work with people he deems celebrities in the entertainment business. And for whatever reason, he could never really view David Hayter as being on that same rung, right, as actors in Hollywood and what have you. And so what that like really led to was him wanting to kind of cast David Hayter out over the years, from the patterns over the years, right? That's what it seems to imply, was that he didn't want to work with David Hayter. And then ultimately, you got Kiefer Sutherland in. Like, I love Hideo Kojima. He's my favorite game developer of all time. I love what he's done with Death Stranding. I love what the games represent, his storytelling, the themes, you know, his values. But yeah, I think the one flaw I've noticed with the guy is that he's really not good at valuing the voice talent he works with. Like, he kind of just works with them, and then if it seems like he casts them aside once he no longer needs them for the next project. when he was in fact considering them and was like, okay, yeah, you're definitely going to be involved. And then all of a sudden someone new comes along and, you know, he doesn't give them the courtesy of saying that, yeah, sorry, I'm going with somebody else. And that was basically, as I understand it, the case with MGS5, not just with David Hayter, but a couple other actors as well. Actually, yeah, with the other actors, that would have been more so Death Stranding. Because I remember with Quiet's actress, she was going to return for Death Stranding as well, but that didn't end up happening because at the last second, he decided to go with Léa Seydoux, who's like a way more established actress in Hollywood. But for Metal Gear Solid 5, yeah, he just straight up went, okay, Kiefer Sutherland's available, we're going with this guy. I think in a perfect world, this is what should have happened. This is my ideal Metal Gear Solid 5. You have Big Boss in Ground Zeroes, so MGS5 Part 1 essentially, voiced by David Hayter. And then Kojima comes out and announces, hey, you know what? Due to scheduling conflicts, yada yada you, we can't get David Hayter for the entirety of Phantom Pain, right? The meat and potatoes of MGS5. And so they get Kiefer Sutherland in, and then at the very end of the game, when you repeat the first mission, spoilers for MGS5, the real Big Boss, aka Ishmael, turns out to be voiced by David Hayter. So that makes the whole, like, Venom being his own man voiced by Kiefer Sutherland, and the real Big Boss staying intact as David Hayter. That would have been so perfect, but no, it really just was a case of, yeah, Kojima wanted to get rid of David Hayter for that. Unless they're Hollywood actors, Kojima gives no fucks. It seems that way, yeah. It really does. I love the guy as much as the next guy, but that's really his biggest, my biggest gripe with him, for sure. My biggest peeve with it is they still use Otacon's voice actor for 5, and his voice annoys me, lol. Yeah. And the best part is, it's not even Otacon, right? It's his dad. It's Otacon Sr. Ground Zeroes is another one I need to play through. It's really fun. It's bite-sized, but very replayable. That would have been really sweet, for sure. I think so. Also, I used the wrong elevator once again. I knew that. The wrong way. Let's head back down. Let's mosey. And yeah, as a whole as well, Metal Gear Solid 5, the other issue with it is that it's essentially incomplete. It's missing one whole episode that would have provided closure. It does provide closure in its own way, and the closure it provides is very satisfying, especially with how it, you know, wraps it up while bringing it full circle with MG1, the original Metal Gear from 1987. Like, the very ending, if it ties it back to the first game, which is super sick. And it completes Venom's character. But the overarching arc of the Metal Gear in that game, and Eli, Liquid Snake, all of that, it's like left, you know, untied. It's a loose plot thread. And there's the special edition of the game, and like all this stuff is on YouTube too. You can see the entirety of what was cut from Mission 51. Ah, damn it. I was hoping to get the drop on this guy. It seemed really cool. It's unfortunate that it didn't make the cut. That's interesting because Kojima, I remember at the start, was mentioning how, yeah, it's a complete game, right? The game is complete. And in a way it is, as it stands right now. But then, years later, he did come out and finally say, yeah, you know, it's not a game that is complete. And there's stuff missing there. Which you've always known about, but it was cool he came out and clarified that. Came on! Get the hell out of here. Okay, good. It looked like I needed to wait 50 seconds there, but it's actually 15. Need an MGS6? Yes. I don't know if I agree. I don't trust Konami to make an original Metal Gear game without Kojima. Because Metal Gear is Kojima's baby. And this is a man who only makes games when he's burning to tell a really interesting, inventive story. With a lot of substance to it. I feel like if they were to make an original Metal Gear game themselves, it'll be out of necessity, right? Like, he never made games out of necessity. Death Stranding 2 was not made out of necessity. It was made because he had something substantive to share with that game. And he did. If Konami were to make a game without him, it just wouldn't hit the same. That's why they're banking on remakes at the moment. Like, okay, if we can't make something that's going to be as hard-hitting and unique and original as an individual Metal Gear game without Kojima, the best thing we can do is revisit the stuff he's already made and kind of work with that, tinker around with those to bring those experiences up to speed for modern audiences. Now, how well they pull those off for the older Metal Gear games after Delta Snake Eater, that remains to be seen. They're definitely going to go down that route for more of them. They're not stopping at Metal Gear Solid 3. But that was low-hanging fruit because they didn't really need to change up a whole lot with the game, considering when it came out, and its sensibilities as a result of that, but it's going to be interesting. Yeah, I hope they just do more remakes, man. That's the safest bet for them right now with Metal Gear. That whole Sahelanthropus just got hijacked by Eli and Young Mantis. Yeah, God. Big rage, big sag. I want another Metal Gear as much as the next guy, but the thing if it is, at the end of the day, sometimes, you know, it's better not to have more of something. It's, you know, the whole better to die a hero than live long enough and become the villain. And I think Metal Gear Solid's in a state right now where it's just about die to hero. That Konami are getting risky with the whole Metal Gear Survive business, right? That was in 2018. And we've seen the extent of them trying to make an original Metal Gear game without Kojima with that nonsense, and yeah, the rest was history. Got hijacked by Eli, Young Mantis, but then what happens? You can what happens after that? You can spoil it for me? Yeah, so it's not in the game, but the idea was for this episode titled Kingdom of the Flies. I'll actually link it for you. It's really interesting, like this whole video that is in the game files and goes over what was cut and what the whole concept would have been from beginning, middle to end. But essentially what happens is Sahelanthropus is piloted by Eli, Psycho Mantis, and they go to this island, and this island is essentially a biohazard, and Snake and Co get there, and there's this massive battle with Sahelanthropus, and after in the aftermath of that battle, Eli basically gets taken away by Psycho Mantis. That's like the spark notes of it, but there's some really interesting stuff that happens with Venom and Eli and what have you in that mission. And that's what was ultimately cut, was closure for Eli and the Metal Gear. Kingdom... It was going to be called Kingdom of the Flies. So yeah, Kojima loves his parallels with classic stories. So it was going to be very, whatchamacallit, Lord of the Flies coded. Yeah, they cut all of that. It was one big mission right after episode 50. I think the game ends, from what I remember, right after Huey is exiled, right? They put him on a life raft, send him away. And then right after that, Eli breaks in with Sahelanthropus, and they get the hell out of there. They leave Mother Base. And the only two final missions are repeats. No, one of them is. It's a repeat of the hospital mission where you learn the truth about Venom Snake. And the other one is a Quiet Exit, where we get closure to Quiet's story. But here, let me link this. It's a really interesting watch, but essentially this is 18 minutes of what they provided in, I think, a special version of the game. This is all official stuff by Konami, as I understand it. They included this in the game to explain what that would have been. And yeah, it's really interesting. It's unfortunate it all got cut. Quiet Story almost overtook the entire game, at least for me, lol. Yeah. It was cool, but, yeah, it's sad that that's the only thing that we got closure for, not the rest of the plot threads they set up. Alright, we're finally back here. It's time to use this wingsuit. I'm sorry, yeah, card 7 first. Out of the Gray Fox fight, or the Oompa Loompa fight. I guess is what I'm gonna call it. They shouldn't have cut that stuff. They really shouldn't have. And the reason it happened was because, obviously, the rocky relationship between Kojima and Konami, right before they split. That was really unfortunate that that all happened. And I get why. No one will ever know the actual reason. There's always just been speculation, obviously, but for me, it's always made sense, like, what ultimately broke the camel's back. And it's the fact that Konami are a business, right? They gotta think like business people. And Kojima is a staunch creative. He's someone who wants to see the art made no matter what. Like, he has a vision. This is what the art's gonna look like. I don't care if we're limited by what the limits are, but no, this is what the game is gonna be. And Konami, because they're a business, they gotta be the one to rein him in. And so... okay, it's gonna be unending, guys. And so when those two heads clash, you know, that's inevitably going to cause a lot of situations they're going to have to compromise, where both parties are going to come to a lot of compromises. And I guess it got to the point where Kojima and Konami were no longer willing to budge for one another for what they wanted the ultimate vision to be. It was probably really expensive, what Kojima wanted to accomplish with Metal Gear Solid 5 and future projects. So he decided, you know what? Konami don't want to play ball. They don't want to give me what I need. And Konami decided, you know what? This guy's just not going to stop begging for all the good stuff when it comes to making games. So, split. There's probably more to it than that, but I do feel like that was a big part of it. Alright. Move it, David! Yeah, again, this is so much like another part for Metal Gear Solid, where you have to keep going up those stairs while everyone's chasing you. I think that's it, yeah. I'm very confident that that was a part of it. Alright, 15! Keep on keeping on. Got this, Dave. It's also when the cost of making games really ballooned. It did, yeah. That was around that time. You're absolutely right. Probably looked at the cost sheet and said, nope, yep. They looked at the budgeting. They looked at the resources they would have to allocate and went, yep, this is just not appropriate. And there's so many other factors, obviously, like how at the time mobile gaming was ballooning. And Konami wanted to go in a very different direction as a result. They wanted to focus on pachinko machines, mobiles, all of that stuff. And obviously Kojima didn't want to do any of that. Kojima's not a mobile phone guy. Kojima's a cutting-edge hardware technology guy. This is the man you go to when you want to make the best game ever on the newest hardware in the market. He's not going to want to make phone games, dog. Like, what? So, I'll never know, but there's a lot that seems very likely. Dang, that was a hell of a climb. Alright, get in there, Dave. Shit, which card? Oh my god! 4, 5. Alright. Sorry for y'all to die. I don't know what I had out there. Fudge. Come on. Get the hell out of here. It's a gold door. Oh, there we go. Yeah, sometimes you really have to finagle with the cards. Don't give up! Oh, shit, it circles around here. Oh! Okay. My PC just black screened, then nothing showed on my screen when I restarted it, so I was so scared that it came back second restart. Okay, phew. Jesus, yeah, black screens are terrifying, man. Been through all sorts over the years. I don't miss them. Sorry, let me catch up. But even after leaving the story stuff half-assed, it's still my favorite stealth game. Absolutely compulsive. I am 2,000,000% in the same boat. In spite of getting a fraction of the full vision, that fraction is still a fucking solid game. Yes, I said the thing. Solid. It's one of the best games ever made. It's the greatest stealth game. Enough said. It was fun watching you do it too. Yeah, I had so much fun, man. I'm really glad that I decided to finally get all the achievements because I owe it to myself. I played the game so much over the years. And I finally did the thing. I don't know why Borderlands 4 made my PC black screen a lot. So yeah, sometimes it depends on the game. Especially if it uses Unreal Engine 5. That can cause a lot of problems, a lot of hard crashes, blue screens. VSODs are really common. Cyberpunk doesn't crash it. Well, that's really ironic. That's a good thing, man. Get on them, because Cyberpunk was the #1 culprit for a long time. Like Borderlands 4 and Lego Batman, Cyberpunk, after it was fixed, is, yeah, very well optimized. They took that shit so serious. And clearly they've seen to it that it's never going to cause problems ever again. So we got to jump off somewhere around here with the wingsuit. Yeah, we fought Ultrabox, Gray Fox and his goons, 10th floor. Okay, 17 and up. Yeah, we went all the way to the top. Oh, wait. The far right of this floor? Do I not remember something? I feel like we've seen everything on this floor. Hang on. Oh, no. Yeah, this is way more expensive than I thought. I thought we were somewhere else. That's my bad. I thought this is where we fought the boss. Grenade Man. What are you going to call him? Can open these before. This has got to be 7. Nope. Card 6. Ah, there we go. A veranda those made for parachute jumps. Use the hang glider. Okay. Thanks, kiddo. What's Mosey? Oh, shit. Right, this place. Okay. Yeah, we've been here before. Coming back to me. See, these games are really big, man. And, you gotta go through a lot of shit you've been through before. I remember I used Cyberpunk to test my GPU overclock good times. Yeah, Cyberpunk is the ultimate benchmark. Hey, glider. Let's get the hell out of here. It's me, your #1 fan. Oh, shit. It's Ellen DeGeneres. Can only jump from there when the wind's blowing north. Usually blows south, but sometimes it changes. Just for an instant. That's your chance. Don't miss it. Keep up the good work. All right. Sounds good. Bitchin'. Okay, Die. Die. Give me my ration. My spaghetti and meatballs. Colonel. Not letting me grab my spaghetti and meatballs in peace. This is some bullshit. Catch me if you can. Okay, so wait for some kind of window with the window. Just keep like brute forcing this with the glider out. Well, first I'd like some peace and quiet. Okay. Just camp here. These soldiers are definitely mauling looking at the kill cam. Alright. Look at that camping bitch. First I thought I broke my PC because I acquired it on the seas. Just shitty optimization, lol. Yeah. That's definitely a thing that happens. So. Completely worthless in battle, but not out of battle. Yeah, right now. No one's use. I know what's worth. So how do we get the wind to do its thing? And beckon the wind gods? Smoke some cigarettes and use your hand glider. What? How, what? Oh, that tells the direction of the wind, right? Okay. As he smoked a bit, I suppose. That does it. See, this is why you gotta play these older games with a guide. Oh my god, dog. I don't know how I would have figured that out without a guide. Alright, David, get back in there. For Gustava. Let's go. She'll avenge your death. Shan't be in vain. I'm coming for you, Gray Fox. Gray Fox! Dang, man, they absolutely cooked with the music in this game. It's so catchy. Listen to this 8-bit chiptune bliss. Okay. Here we go. Top left, I do suppose. Need frame gen for 120 at 1080. Yeah, frame gen is very, very handy. Good technology now. It helps out a lot for a lot of folks. Thankfully, I'm able to play with it off and still get stable 120 in most, if not all, my games. Because, yeah, frame gen, for me at least, dude, I notice it. And it's so inconsistent for me. It's like all over the place. It feels so wonky. But it does keep things smooth, ultimately, which is good. Monitor is 100 Hz, so as long as the FPS is above that, yeah. I have a, I think it's a 120, yeah. Is it more than 120 Hz? It probably is, but I lock it at that, because when I stream, I need everything to be divisible by 60, because I broadcast at 60, so if you keep your frames in line with that, it prevents things like screen tearing. It makes things look smooth on your guys' end without any weird kind of artifacting going on. Playing on like the highest settings. Yeah, no, for sure. You're cranking everything up, you're trying to like do ray tracing and all that good stuff. That is definitely very handy on top of, you know, DLSS. But yeah, not someone who cares too much for frame gen, or I'm sorry, for not frame gen, but DLS or ray tracing. So I go ahead and just play at my native resolution, and don't rely on frame gen at all. And thankfully, my performance is completely fine. Okay, let me grab all that. Oh, game doesn't have ray tracing? Okay. Fast grenade, let me get that. Ration, grenade. Buck frame gen? Yeah, I'm not a fan of frame gen, man. Frame gen. Not a big fan, personally. I like that it exists. People can get value out of something to enjoy their games more. That's a plus. Don't have a problem with any of that. I know some people who have a problem with that, and in my opinion, it's kind of a weird hill to die on. Like, you don't want people to get the benefit of it. It's like free performance, essentially. Big performance boost to let you enjoy your games. All that with the best interest of gamers in mind is a big plus. Ignore the fact that it does rely on people using it and don't optimize their games. That's a problem. Yeah. That's not a fault of the technology, though. Right? The technology itself is fine. It's encouraging devs to do the wrong thing. That's the devs' fault. And yeah, that is a big issue right now. Is devs will rely on gamers using shit like DLSS, frame gen, all the bells and whistles. So they don't need to ensure that their games run in a stable rate at the bare minimum. That is really unfortunate. Yeah, there you go. That's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah. On paper, it's completely fine. I have nothing wrong with the technology, but I have everything wrong with developers who decide to throw in the towel, call it a day, and go, hey, nothing to do on our end. There's all this stuff that the gamers can play around with, mess around with, make our game that doesn't run buttery smooth, run buttery smooth. Games should all be stable, playable, and as optimized as possible in general before being shipped. You know, for to pay for your product. That's how it should be. 24 hours a day, 7 days of the week. Alright. Grab this. Thanks very much. Okay. I think the door on the far left absolutely has to respond to one of our key cards. So to finagle with it a little bit more. As is usually the case. Okay, we'll probably reset these guys here. Yes, we can. Here we go. Alright. Part 7. Part 4, 5, 6. Alright, none of these. Damn it. Guess I give it a once over. Gotta bear witness here. Alright. Did I blast one of these walls? What the hell's that noise? What's going on there, Sonny Jim? Dang. These are some cracked ass walls, man. There's like zero integrity to these. I should just be able to blast them open. That's never gonna happen though. Alright, simmer down, Sonny Jim. I shall return momentarily. Is there anything could be doing back here? I feel like for sure I can enter the cardboard box and go onto the conveyor belt. Oh, it just sends me back. Right, this is interesting. I feel like we need to for sure do something on that. Somehow. Oh my god, yeah, these morons. Light him up! Alright, that guy's smart. Stop in his tracks. They're evolving. Deciding not to repeat their mistakes. The sins of their fathers. Bitch. Yeah, no. I'm trying to remember if there was something all the way to the left. No, nothing really. Go to the far right. Stay low. Stay low. Sweet, solid idiot. Let's call Snake an idiot. I feel bad now. Sorry, Dave. Surely there's something we can blast here? Yeah, this is just the ration again. Fine. Won't say no more of those. We're missing some kind of card. Parachuted down. Alright, let me backtrack. Tell you what. Shit. Oh, that's fine. Guy does not follow through down here. Go around this way. Back here. Right, here's all this stuff from before. take this guy out. Grab all these goodies. Yeah, you went to the top left. I remember. Anything we missed? Do another once over. Okay, there's this door here. I don't know if that's something we're able to open. Yes, it is. Okay, sweet. No, before I go in there... This box... Okay, we can actually go in with that box. Alright, you're set to go. Okay, we're off. Shit. I don't know if I should go on up there. Oh, this is going to take us to the far right. Yep. No, it's not. Oh my god. I really didn't want to do that. Oh shit. Oh shit. I made an oopsie. At least use one of these cards to get in here. Oh. Okay. Blessed. If this takes me back to where we were before, that's awesome. And have multi-billion-dollar series of GPU in your ear when you're optimizing games. Need player feedback. All about the gamers, man. All about your customer base. They are your lifeblood. They're hardworking, loyal fans. They are there to acquire thine goods and services so they can continue to have the most pleasant experience possible. And you got to facilitate that as much as you can. And if you're not, then you hath failed as a company. Okay. Now. Let's open that. That up top. The cornfield! Oh, dearie me. Who the hell are you? Jungle Evil. I love these villain names, man. I've been waiting for you, Snake. I'm Jungle Evil, the undisputed master of the jungle ambush. Let's see whether you're a real snake or not. Ooh, this is fun. This is a very MGS3 coded fight. You gotta hide in the grass and make your way around. It's like fighting the boss. Cool. No shot. They put an MGS3 boss fight in the OG MG2. These kind of fights as early as this game. All right, Master Miller. Come in, Master Miller. Well, tell me about how energy drinks are bad for gamers this time around. Mental strength. Okay, will to live. All right, whatever. We know all that. Holly. This is Solid Snake. Damn it. No reply. Campbell. Colonel. Changing my frequency. All right, fine. I don't have to decipher it in the middle of this. Thanks a lot, Colonel. My #1 fan. Ellen DeGeneres, help. Shit. Marv, help. Dr. Madnor, help. Nobody. Jacobson. Shit. All right. We're on our own here. Here we go. At the end of the day, it could also be the game studios working with GPU companies, since what's the point of making the game run in the good old GTX 1080? I'll make you buy the 5090. Yeah. Who knows? Probably is that too. Just works in their favor too much. Yeah. Who knows? Not me. I never lost control. Your face to face with the man who sold the world. All right, come on. That would be my fake dad, who I killed a game ago. That's the man who sold the world right there. Actually, no. It's my real dad. Let's take him out in this one. Mom is the man. Mom is the man who sold the world. I'm gonna kick his ass. All right, it's a pretty straightforward boss fight. Can't carry anymore. Bullshit. Alright, let me use this. Eat this! Yeah, the remote control missiles are going to be our best friend for this fight. Shit. Get there. Get dead. Boop. Come on. Want some more? Plenty more where that came from. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna blast you down. When you can't even say my name, and the memory's gone and you're feeling numb. That was so out of tune. Damn. I felt it. Felt the force. Keep up with the force. Don't stop. Don't stop till you get enough. That's how Snake was saying, don't stop till you get enough. Oh, shit. Colonel. I'm trying to keep up with the force and not stop. The mass cheats are alerting the guards. I'm too tummy thick.
Wink, wink, wink.
Like how it gets more and more high-pitched. Pretty adorable. Oh, God, this guy's getting fast. Somebody getting dead. All right. Die! That's enough out of you. All right, you got more life. Yes, in this game, the way getting more HP works is not by rescuing the prisoners. It's by killing the bosses. Got a grenade. Card 8. Wonderful. Nice. I know exactly where we can use this now. Or anything else to do around here? Okay. It's time to bear witness. That's enough of that. Okay, up we go. Grab this. Some lovely H2O. Some binocularization. Okay, maybe not for long. Shit! Dave, put the binoculars away, Dave. Take him down while they're making out. Oh, shit! Alright, nothing to worry about. Stop tripping, Dave. Just get up there. Ain't nothing to it, buddy boy. Okay, let's head here. Now we're in. What's up, little dudes?
You know what? At night, they turn off the power, so all the laser fences get turned on too. Then we get to play inside, as long as the grown-ups don't catch us. I hear owls at night. It's so scary. I can't sleep.
Gotta wait until nightfall.
They keep the animals in a room northwest of here.
Northwest? I'll blow up these walls? Any hollow walls, kids? Get the hell out of here. Not a single wall. Impossible. Impassable. Impossible and impassable. Shit.
No, it's landlocked. Can't be no island.
Thankfully. Okay. Where can I use card number 8? Probably somewhere in the building we've been through. I just can't remember the door. I haven't tried off the top of my head. There's so many doors. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Card 8. Kill Marv. Burn bullets, damn Snake. Saving that for Metal Gear? No, saving for Metal Gear Solid. Not the Metal Gear, the Metal Gear Solid, the game. Quite clearly. He knows there's gonna be more games. He knows he's going to be in 3 more games after this one. We got a lot of work to do. Biolab? Wait, northwest corner. There's a northwest corner to that field I can exit from? Huh. Okay. Okay. I missed something. Something has been missed. Something has been missed. Alright, let's open this up. Aha! Dang! Can't even clock this was a door. Alright, let's get through there. Let's get in the hood. Saw me, bitch. Die. There's only one of you. Big mistake. Alright, spooky lab music's back. Boom. Weaver. Oh my god. Right, fuck all y'all. I'm so certain that camera wouldn't spot my ass, my dummy thick ass. 7 doesn't work. 8 doesn't work. What does work? What the hell is going on here? Alright, there we go. An egg! What's the meaning of this? Picked up egg. Good, I guess. Question mark. My lord. Just gonna hatch a Metal Gear. Come on, grab it, Dave. Get out of there, Dave. I'm afraid you gotta get out of here, Dave. Okay. Don't like how the doors never told you what level they are. Yeah, I completely agree with you, dog. I was talking about that earlier, how the first game has the problem of you having to fumble through all the keys you've got to figure out what works on what door. And out of everything they improved upon, rectified in this game, evolved, that's the one thing I was really hoping they would fix, and they didn't. But there is a silver lining, which is that you eventually get a key that combines all 3 keys. Now, that's only happened to us once, with keys 1 through 3. I was hoping it would happen for some of these brown ones, but it hasn't yet. So let's hope that happens. There's Liquid Snake in that egg. Impossible. He's my twin. My God. Open up already. Get me out of here. Okay, good. All right, some peace and quiet. So how do these help us? 2 eggs. Gates to the north. Run past the sensor. How am I gonna be able to run past the sensor? I can just run past the sensor at the gate all the way to the east? What? Say what? Oh, that's gonna be 7. All right, get over here. What are you looking at? What that snake doing in your inventory? Oh, what the hell? Oh my God! I didn't even notice that.
Holy shit, get him out of here! Ah! He's eating my rations! Son of a bitch! He hatched from the egg! He hatched out of it! Now he's eating everything! Nothing there! Oh fuck, oh god. He hatched out of the egg and he's eating up all my rations. This little piece of shit. We get him out. I guess Snake doesn't want to. He does call himself Snake. Maybe he wants a snake pet. That's absolutely hilarious. Can't cut through here right now. That's Liquid Snake right there. Yo, compulsive, let's go. Wait, let's keep this music playing. Pig music. Treat music. This is the national anthem of treating Linkarino. Getting up there on that leaderboard, I see. My man, you remembered. And Link remembered. Link never forgets. Little man. You remembered indeed. And thank you for hydrating the streamer. Thank you for watering the Streamerino Pepperino after being in the Doggerino Pepperino. My man. Okay, no. Oh man, this snake's gotta get a life. That's all I'm gonna say right now. Alright, let's take these guys all out. Get another ration, although I don't know what the point of that is. Is that an owl? What am I looking at? What's going on here? Get out of there, Snack. Oh, can't go through. Wait, hold on. Uno momento. At east, conveyor belt. Yeah, don't go in the truck. Regards. Oh, I thought the sensors talking about were the lasers. No. Go left and use the car, then wait till the evening. We saw that. Now, how do we do that? Both eggs have hatched. Now you have a snake and an owl. When the snake reaches the owl, click on the broken egg, and the snake will be gone. I know the snake has probably eaten all your rations, though. Here we need to equip the owl that should have hatched from one of the eggs. What the fuck? Alright. Okay. So once the snake gets to the owl, it can interact with the egg. I don't know what the hell this is all for, but alright, I'm gonna play along. This is fun. Cool little inventory minigame. Equip the owl. Alright. Get on down here, little man. Got work to do.
Bing, 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 bing.
Alright. He's gone. Alright, now we have the owl. Until it's evening. Oh, wait until the guard says it's evening. You will then turn off the laser barrier. Oh, when the owl hoots, it tells the guard it's evening. So he turns... Oh my gosh, this guard is a fucking moron. He relies on an owl and its hoots to realize when it's evening, even though we're outdoors right now? What the fuck? What kind of place is this? No wonder I've been sent to infiltrate this. Put an end to it once and for all. Everything is so scuffed here. Standing in broad daylight. They can't just use common sense and the time of day and the amount of sun they're getting and the full moon, half moon, whatever, stars in the sky. No, when it's nighttime? No? Okay. Alright. Be that way, dumbass.
The owl needs to hoot for them. That's really funny, though. How the fuck did he see me there? Bitch. There, I'm gonna go in here. And you're not gonna follow me. By the way. Asshole. Gonna start a black screen counter for this game? Oh my god. That's cursed. Hopefully that stops happening. Hoot hoot. Well, that's my shift. Thank you, Owl. Thank you for claiming it is indeed nighttime. Okay, stay right here, Snaky boy. Alright. Get on out here, little man. I see you. No, you're walking away. You should be walking down here. So play. Oh, I heard that. Damn, I'm gonna be something. He heard the owl. Someone heard the owl. Someone. I'm gonna turn these goddamn lasers off. Get off the goddamn night shift. Go play some video games. Go play on your frickin' NES. Your frickin' N64. It's 1999. Your PlayStation 1. You could be playing some Metal Gear Solid right now. The year's 1999 in this game. Play Metal Gear Solid in Metal Gear 2 1990. That would be a hell of a time paradox. The craziest one in the series by far. Dude, come on. Get down here. Where is everybody, man? Peeps do not want to come out and play. I'll tell you that. Damn, I'm gonna be late. That's all I hear him saying. Alright, punch a hole through them lasers. The OST is so good. Yeah, that's what I've been saying, man. The music is so catchy in this game. It's a timeless game right here. The presentation is just off the charts. It's held up so well. The 8-bit art, the soundtrack, and how much they evolved it from the first game too in the span of like 3 years. Because the first one is so primitive compared to this one. Oh, saw me. This guy near the gate. Let's make sure I'm not getting alerted by him. Or detected, sorry. I gotta make sure the owl gets to him. Still on high alert? No way. Went back there too soon. Hey, hold on. Let's shake him. Alright. Immediately use the cardboard box. That's good. Wait for that guy to do something. That's not looking in this direction. God dang it. Okay, here we go. Prone here. Should be fine, right? Totally fine. Come on, Owl! Do your thing! Get this fucker to turn off the lasers. Oh, there he goes. Let's go. All right, that's enough of that. It's such a goofy puzzle, man. I love it. These older games are so wholesome in that way. Alright. Gonna scoot around here. Let's use the binoculars. That guy's looking right down this alley. I'm gonna go up here. Okay. Are any of these cards gonna work? The red card, finally! In a minute.
There's lots of rats in the jail. They steal all kinds of things and take them back to their nests. Grown-ups put out sulfuric acid to try and get rid of them.
Sulfuric acid, you say? Where can I get me some of that? Oh, shit. Alright, that guy goes down that way. A cool-ass level, man. These environments. Yeah, I got the music. The aesthetics in this game are just off the frickin' charts. 15 out of 10. One of the best-looking 8-bit games I've played. Hang on, let's, let this guy go about his business up there. Use this to go through here. Oh my god! These goddamn indoor tanks! Holy shit! Alright, open this. What card? Card 6. What are the cards? Any card? There we go. Oh, hi. Jesus. Terrible timing. Okay. Get you guys out of our hair. Don't mind if we do. Okay. That instantly resets them. Give your snake voice 9 out of 10. Hey! That's awfully generous of you. Awfully, awfully generous, but I will take it. I will happily take it. Thank you. Love doing Snake's voice. Our good homie in the community is also a great streamer, 360 Teo. He does a killer Snake voice, man. I mean, he was... In another timeline, he was David Hayter. Holy shit. Part 5 doesn't work. There we go. Beautiful. Bitchin'. Bitchin' at the pigeons. There's a pigeon in this game. I was bitching at him. Until I gave him my beans. Alright, let's get that guy. Boop. Alright. Going up. Hey, I like how this map is shaped like a 2. There's a basement. What the hell's going on here? Let's find out. Also, let's make a hard save. It has been so long since we have done the needful, so let's go ahead and get that done. Okay. Keep on keeping on here. Come in. This is Solid Snake. What the hell is going on? It's me, your #1 fan, Ellen DeGeneres. Snake, watch yourself. Not company. Night Fright, the last surviving member of the Whispers. You know, legendary guerrilla unit. Night Fright. He's wearing a state-of-the-art camouflage suit that makes him practically invisible. Invisible? Invisible. And you can't even say... Alright, sorry. The fact that MG mentioned invisible. Not only that, attack you with a gun that's completely silent. No one has ever seen his face. What you have to do, right? Yeah, I gotta use the night vision goggles. That makes a lot of sense. Lucky me. Got a fan club. Is your ear Snake? Over and out. Uh-oh. God, it's so spooky. Oh, the spooky music. Wait. Okay, we can't see those, little white, effects, I don't think. Without the NVGs. Holy shit. Imagine playing this back in the 90s when saving your game was pretty much not possible. Yeah. I guess they would have been in the designated areas, like in Metal Gear 1. You can only really save and load from the lifts. But elsewhere, like, holy shit. You would be so cooked. Like, in this, it's largely the same thing, but you do have an autosave system of sorts. It's not super generous, but it is there. Thankfully. It's fucking about up there. Alright, the white stuff is his bullets. Floor lava here? Can lure him out onto these bricks. This sounds to our advantage. Ah, yeah, that's what we gotta do. He's walking up there. That's the sound those tiles make, or no? These are the bricks here somewhere. It's gotta be top left. Nope, bottom left now. Shit! Well, you're right around me. You absolute psycho. Okay, we're walking on this. Is squeaky tiles. Squeak, 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 squeak. Any cards that open this, or the one that we get from beating this guy? There's one thing I've learned about this game. The bad boys drop the cards. The bosses. Take this! I see you! You son of a bitch! I'm gonna shoot you down! Where do you think you're going? Take that! Take some more! Keep on taking on! Shooting you up the ass! Where do you think you're going, huh? You picked this fight, not me! The hunter becomes the hunted! I was born to be on a battlefield. That's enough out of you. Fuck yeah. These boss fights are so creative in this game, man. So varied, so creative. Even in that department, this, you know, they evolved leaps and bounds. Literally fighting Translucent out here. Oh my god. Translucent had a massive bladder. What's all this piss? What the fuck? What? What? I died to his piss? What happened there? Oh my god. And now I'm gonna have to fight him again. Ay, 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 ay. What even was that? God dang acid out here. Alright, speed run. Quick, 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 quick. Don't you dare try to get away from me now. Come on. Play stupid games. Win stupid prizes. Alright. Got him locked. And I'm loaded. Here, just do this. Where do you think you're going, huh? Much more is necessary. He's so spongy. Okay. Enough out of you once again. Now it's time for the Metal Gear Acid yet again. What do we need to be able to go past all that? Night Sight. Leaving behind nothing! What a wonderful prize for defeating him. I like how the guy who wrote this guide has some great humor here. ID card 8, open the door. 3 puddles of acid. It opens on its own. Good. 3B1 rations, move through the puddles. So, how did I... Oh. Oh, the rations disintegrate the acid. Huh. The rations are my armor. Fuck. We can get some more. Damn it. Only had one there. Gonna have to come back. Alright, let's explore the rest of the building for now. E3. That's the lowest we can go, obviously. B1. Can't go any higher. Crap, I need more rations. Toronto, Toronto. Bum, 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 bum. One up there. Oh, fuck. Of course he sees me. Not this time. Ow, my ass. Another one there. Hi. 6. What opens you? Red? There's Letenke. Gotta pass. Thank you, card 8. Holy shit, thank fuck that opened that. Both are out of time there. Only had one shot. Yeah, if you go to the corners of this area, you can absolutely link up with some rations. Okay. W evasion. Spent a minute evading these guys. Oh my god, that was close. Let me do that. There we go. Beep beep. Alright, that dude's busy moseying up there. Okay, card 4 for this one. What's up, little dudes? I want chocolate! B1 rations have chocolate in them. And they mess with the acid, I suppose. Okay. Yeah, the sulfuric acid. I remember they were talking about that. Snake voice is so spot on, Lamel. Hey, let's go. You guys are too kind. Thank you for the kind lies. Shit. Come on, let's get this guy. More ammo. My man. All right. Colonel. Needs to get to that ration. Bitch. Okay, okay. Grenade, ammo. Explosive. Hopefully the first puddle is gone. Still, when we go back there, it's probably reset. I mean, I really hope not. That would suck. I don't think it has. Alright, here's a B1. Ba 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 da da. Dee dee da be doo dee da doo. This bitch is back. Alright. Head up this way. Oh, fuck. Ration is in a totally different spot than I thought. Oh, yeah. That rhymed. That's what I'm talking about. Fishing. Go up, go here, go there. Do. That's 2 of you. This is gonna be number 4. I remember. I remember. Wonder how close we are to the end now. I would say we're probably like 60% through. So we can just about finish the game tonight. This one. Okay. And I am crossing my fingers here that we don't gotta do the first puddle again. We haven't reset the area in any way. So, well, I mean, shit, there's a lift. Technically, going up and down the floors resets the level. Ah, oh, it just hit me. Yeah, no, it's probably back. I would hope not. B3. Locked up. Oh, it's gone. Nice. All right, it does carry over. Blessed video game. Blessed game from 1990. I think it's held up really well. The sulfuric acid stays down where it ought to stay down. All right. Dissolve that. And that. Alright. Get on in there, Snaky boy. What card? Shit, come on. Don't tell me. Card 8, 6. Not gonna say that number after saying 6. 4, 5. Nothing works! What the hell is going on here? I don't believe it. The secret 9th card. Yeah, another proper ID card. Head back to the field where you defeat a predator and search in the northeast corner of the room behind the crates to find card 9. You have to use a guide for these games. You know what the game's telling me to do? For those of you who've been following along since we fought the predator boss in the cornfields, which is interesting because he has a different name in this version. I think they renamed him for the Master Collection or something. I don't know. We have to now go back there for whatever reason, that cornfield where we fought him, where there's seemingly nothing else to do. And behind a couple crates is the key card for this random ass room down here. Like, yeah. See, so much of these older games have held up so well. But the thing that's absolutely a product of its time is the brute forcing you have to do for certain aspects. Where it's like, okay. I've thought of everything we can think of here. Let me just try all the most random things in the world, go to the most random locations of the world in this game, of which there are many. So it'll be like finding a needle in a haystack, unless you save yourself the time and use a guide. Yeah, there's absolutely no shame in using a guide for these older games and playing on easy. I'm playing on easy mode, man, because there's nothing. There's ought to be nothing worse. And when we're already having to contend with this, then spongy enemies and one-shot bullets and all that. And all the soft-locking business. Because the first game, you can get soft-locked a ton. Alright, let's go through here. The only reason we were able to be saved from soft-locking town was because we were playing on easy, which allows you to get fully restocked if you die too many times. That's kind of important in areas where it auto-saves right before the fight. So if you try and load and you don't have anything, you're kind of screwed. You have to restart the whole game. Right. So now we go all the way back to the left. And... oh dear. Oh god. Forgot about that bad boy. Alright, stay down, Snaky. Snake Eater! Oh, damn it. I thought he was gonna go to the other area. It was very hurriedly. Ow! Come on now, what's going on? Let's get some more ammunition. Thank you. Ammunition! Goddamn essential. Not gonna leave none of that behind. Alright. Card 7 for this. And it said, what, northeast, northwest, one of those? Behind some crates. What was it? Northeast corner of the room. Okay, it's over here. Again, there you go. First you heard it from me on paper, now you're seeing it in practice. Yes. Literally found a needle in a haystack. Literally. I love how we're in an actual haystack here, pretty much. Okay, so now we go all the way back. I wonder why the guy's telling us to do this after fighting Night Sight or whatever his name is. Does it spawn in only after you beat that boss? Probably, I don't know. Yeah. So otherwise it would be like, okay, before you leave, after killing the Predator boss in the cornfield... oh shit. Make sure you go back and make sure you go northeast and get the card, but it doesn't say that. And it's an otherwise very efficient guide, which leads me to believe it spawns in back there. Okay, so let's go up here now. I think it was this room, correct? Card 9, card 8, and then... Oh my god! Ah! That was close. Holy shit. Holy shit. Missed my ass by about a hair. God damn it. Alright. Red card. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Bye. Bye. Select card 4. What the hell card do we need for this? Oh my dear god, I swear to god I tried that. It did not work out. My oxygen! Oh dear! Die! Come on, Dave, get us out of here. Get us downtown. How's entering the lift? You guys are stuck here with me. Or, I mean, you are. I'm not stuck here with you. You're stuck here with me. That's right. Okay. Let's go up here. Oh, getting a phone call. Hello, hello. Should be able to get card 9 from Jungle Evil. You couldn't tell me that earlier? What the fuck? I already have it. Oh, you mean card 8? You only had card 8. No, he was in charge of card 8 and 9. Okay, so this is where you get the hint to go back. It might be my bad. That might be my bad. My bad, guys. I think I was getting the call earlier when I went into this room, but I just didn't notice because I was like, okay, the acid. Let's get past the acid one. Must have dropped it somewhere. Check the area he was in. The card should be there. Keep up the good work. Okay, okay. So the game does give us a hint about that. That's good. This is very good. That was my bad. Card 9. What the hell is going on here? Dr. Madnor, what's the meaning of this? You're gotten... never mind. Okay, he was helping his doctor friend. Madnor's always doing something sus in this game, which leads me to believe he's betraying us, but no, he's a chill guy. Ah, Snake! You're too late. He's already passed. His heart couldn't take it anymore. Damn it. He couldn't save Marv. Wait, what's that bruise on his neck? Not to worry, Snake. Marv may be dead, but the plans for Oilix are safe. Marv was a very careful man, you see. Left behind a copy of the plans in case of emergency. Had a reputation as a video game enthusiast. Let's go, my man. Oh, now I'm sad because he's dead. He even used to have them shipped to him from the West every month. A few days ago, put some microfilm on the circuit board of one of his game cartridges. One of his Magnavox Odyssey cartridges. I'm just kidding. It was an MSX cartridge. Made by a Japanese company called Konami. Dude, I love it. As early as Metal Gear 2, they were breaking the fourth wall. Kojima and his Kojima-isms were just shining through and through. What a legend. MSX? That's the world's best-selling brand of computer, isn't it? And it's so cool how to think retroactively that this would only continue, and there'd be more and more instances of this, with bigger productions, more Hollywood-esque games, proper voice acting. The thing I love about Metal Gear is it never betrayed its goofy, whimsical origins with stuff like this. The bigger and better it got, right? It never took itself too seriously at any point. And in my opinion, and I made a YouTube short about this a couple weeks ago, right? Just talking about this, but sometimes you're able to take a story more seriously when there are moments of comic relief like this in the games, where they don't always take themselves too seriously. And I think that's really awesome. I think it's really important to have silliness in games to appreciate the seriousness. You hid the cartridge inside that locker. Where's the key? I don't know. Couldn't get it out of him. I mean, he never told me. God dang it. Oh shit. A phone call. Deus Ex phone call.
Snake, you're in danger.
Holly, what's wrong?
Snake, it's Madnar. Thought there was something strange about him, so I had the agency check him out.
Yeah, I knew it.
He's the one who got frickin' Gustava from the back. He did something to Marv.
I should have trusted
My intuition. After he was rescued from outer heaven, apparently things didn't go well for him. His radical theories were rejected in the West. He was dismissed as a madman and shut out for the scientific community. As time went on, he was forgotten. Madnar wasn't exactly happy with the scientific community either. Must have been searching for some way to get back at them. That's when Zanzibar Land talked him into becoming a double agent. He used his status as a scientist to feed technological secrets from East and West to Zanzibar Land.
And Dr. Marv's disappearance?
Right. The timing is too perfect. Madnar must have given them every detail of Marv's itinerary in the US.
Madnar was after Oilix all along. That's why he wanted to go to America with Marv. God damn you, Madnar. I'm afraid you've got me, Snake. I gave up everything to be a part of your world, even the country I was born and raised in. But your world had nothing but contempt and abuse for me. I just wanted to finish Metal Gear. It is the culmination of all my life's work in robotology. But your politicians were only interested in nonsense like SDI, NEDW, and brain bombs. I passed on the scientific secrets of the East and the West to Zanzibar Land. And in return, they aided me in my efforts to improve Metal Gear.
Okay, I gave up on this version. There's another one that doesn't need as much workaround. Let's go. Okay. Hopefully that one proves more fruitful. Always get to find alts.
Madnar, did you kill Dr. Marv? Yes!
Based. Hey, respect it. Isn't it just Zanzibar? Yeah, in this game, funnily, the Zanzibar we're in, Zanzibar Land, it's a fictional military country created by the man himself, Big Boss. But it has nothing to do with the Zanzibar in Africa. There's a real geographical place there.
He once shared the secret of Oilix with me. And it was I who caused Gustava's death on the bridge by contracting Fox from the sewer. I knew it! Rich trusted him from the start.
Some lazy-ass writing. It's just one of the Kojima-isms.
The bathroom break. I knew that was some bullshit. Snake. I know Marv too. No, Gustava. Give me the key to the locker. Give it to me. I can't breathe. Oh my god, Snake.
You're gonna let this old geezer get the best of you? Oh shit. Oh fuck. The brooch. I equipped it. Fuck. How do we get rid of this asshat? The owl. Help. Help me, owl. Can't breathe. Okay, wait. What about the gas mask?
What do I do? Master Miller, help! Let me out here with my CQC.
The more game over, the more you sweat, the less you'll bleed, the more tears you shed, the fewer game overs you'll get. Over and oh my god. He's still off his meds, breaking the fourth wall.
Ollie, I can't breathe, help!
Alright, sorry, see ya. Nice. Thanks for nothing, Holly.
Colonel!
Oh my god, it's on a new frequency, of course. How about that? Call Dr. Madnar right here.
Number 1 fan, help! Shit.
Shit. Okay, I want to go through all this again. Oh my lord. Oh my god. We gotta like we gotta shoot the remote control missiles at him. And like swing him around. That's the trick.
That's kind of funny. Just shoot him up his ass. It's so silly, I didn't even think of it. Get the hell off of me, bitch. All right. The one lucky one. That's all I've got. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna take you down. Okay, wait. Toss one out there. Nice. Toss another one out. Turn him around. Take that. Get off my ass. Get up. I think he's dead, actually. Oh, man. Let's search his body. The brooch. Ah, the brooch opens this. That's why he wanted it, right? No? Now what? Gonna get a phone call at any point? Alright, now he's moved. Means you're still alive! And hide under the bed. I don't know why I'd want to do that. Ollie! What now? God dang it! He wants to talk to me. So what do we do with the brooch? Change the shape of Natasha's brooch to unlock the locker. Yeah, we need to use it somehow. Just cool it in a cold place. Just backtrack all the way back to Zanzibar building. Small backtrack. Oh my god, dude. Metal Gear Solid 1 literally pulled from this moment. That's just... I honestly feel like that entire game is just a love letter to Metal Gear 2 at this point. Because there's some heating and cooling aspect to this. In that game, there's a key. We had to heat up and then cool down for the last little bit with Metal Gear Rex. And we gotta do something similar with her brooch here. No kidding. I changed it another time, according to this guy. The last time you changed it, you were in a place with heat. Now you must cool it. What? Okay. Bang of boots. Zanzibar building. Okay. So building number 2. And right now, you gotta get over here and go up here. Sweet. Not the red card. Card number 8. That's it. Yeah, cardboard box of fast travel. I was thinking the same thing. Tower building. Zanzibar. Yeah, okay. This all makes sense. Card 9. Card. Red card? Okay. Okie dokie. Understood. What about the different versions of Metal Gear? The MSX versus... Oh god. Oh god. Holy fuck, just about got out of there. I have to remind myself what key it was. I managed to at the last second. MSX versus Nintendo. Did this one have 2 different versions? I don't think it did. I think what the whole thing was that Kojima developed Metal Gear 1 and 2 for the MSX, and then Konami went ahead and made a version without him for the Nintendo that's not considered canon, and he didn't even know about, really. He wasn't involved with it, and he's not a fan of that version of the game. It's not really a version either, it's like its own separate game from what I understand, that they tried to make without him for the Nintendo. And apparently it's not that great. Yeah. That's the story. Yeah, let me look it up. Metal Gear for the NES. Yeah, a reworked port of the game was released for the Famicom, so yeah, basically the NES, a few months later, which later saw release in international markets for the NES over the following 2 years. The version was developed without Kojima's involvement and features drastically altered level designs, among other changes. Yeah. It's not known to be that hot of a game. Yeah. And then Snake's Revenge. Okay, so there are two. So there was literally a remake of the first one for NES without Kojima, and then Snake's Revenge, which also did not involve Kojima, I don't think. And then this one is the Kojima one. This is the proper sequel. MG2 Solid Snake. Interesting. I played the NES version when I was a kid, and I felt like I had Mandela effect taking place when I bought the MSX version. Yeah, the MSX is the original as Kojima intended. That has been packaged with the Master Collection. That's available on all platforms now, that came out a few years ago. That, as I understand it, is the MSX version of the game. Are we for real? Alright, be that way. God damn it. So let me grab all my ammo. Thank you guys. Grab my ammo, my rations, spaghetti and meatballs. Good. Good. Okay. My God, get the hell away from me already. Jesus. Okay, this is not working because I guess they're still on my ass. Holy shit. Sir, can you please get out of the bucket? Thank you. Bada boom! Bada boom! Bada boom! Biddy da! Daddy do! Lobby ba! Okay. Finally an evasion. Stay right there, snaky boy. Oh. Not gonna come this way. Ever, ever. Won't allow it. Nuh-uh. Damn straight I'm not here. What is up this area? I don't think there's anything really. It's where you parachute down from the tower. But no, there is a bridge, and you parachute to the other side of the bridge because it gets blown up by Dr. Madnar. And to the south of that is an elevator that connects to the sewers, and then back to the base of the tower. One of the two towers. So yeah, this is basically just the area you parachute down to. And then you get on into a truck and a cardboard box. This takes you back to the main tower. And then from here, we're gonna go to the Zanzibar Tower. We're pretty much already here. Just hit me. Nice. So... hang on. What are we working towards? Tower building. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I keep mixing up the buildings. Tower building's the second one, where we're at right now. The Zanzibar building is the first one. Okay, so we gotta work our way back downwards. I see. Alright, alright, alright. Understandable. So. Head down this way. Dubby-dubby-doo, dibby-dibby-da. That was easy. I think this is card 4. Yeah. Come a long way. Got a bunch of cards now. Shit. Whatever. Fuck you guys. Get the hell out of here. Chase me if you dare. Cross the minefield of death. Don't. Fine, cowards. Yeah, let's get that out. Pop that guy. And this guy. Oh, shit. That just happened. For how long? Hopefully not long. Okay. That's that for that, guys. Sayonara. Noise. Okay. Let's keep on heading on. Almost back there, Dave. Okay. Red card. And right one screen. Over guard on the balconies. The red cards to open the door. Card 9 to open the door on the right. Pick up the green card. What do you mean, what's that? What the fuck? Come on. I wasn't even in your way, bitch. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna beat you down. Okay, just hide here. Screw that guy. Southeast. Oh, this door? Yeah. Oh, I know what we have to use card 9 for. I remember now. Absolutely. So in this central room right here, basically, the one on the left and the right we could not open before. Or, nope, never mind. I totally lied. Wait. Okay. That one we couldn't open. Nice. Now we have the green card, which combines 7 through 9. There we go. So there is a card that combines the later ones as well. Like 1 through 3. This is also a 7 through 9. We didn't get the 4, 5, 6 though. Huh. Guess we missed that somewhere. It's probably optional. That must have been the blue card. There has to be a blue card in the game. There's red and green. There's got to be blue. Yeah, nothing up here. Nope. Head for the elevators. Elevator to the 4th floor. Dining room. Red card. Stay there for a second. So they made a completely different version of the same game. So they made a different version of the same game that was completely different. Pretty much, yeah. Konami went ahead and did a remake for this game on the NES around the same time. Which, as I understand it, wasn't received as well as the original here, which was on the MSX. And they also made their own sequel, Snake's Revenge or something. This is completely non-canon, and didn't involve Kojima in any way. And then he's obviously not happy about. He was obviously not a fan of that. I remember seeing him going on record saying that. Sounds like what they did with the Force Unleashed. Oh shit. I remember I liked Force Unleashed, but then yeah, there was like a sequel that I never played myself, but I heard not a lot of people were a fan of. 5 different versions. Yeah, you're not wrong, actually. I played the original version they made. It's like the really goated version, but there was also a DS release too, and I played that. It was really bad. But it was fun for what it was at the same time. In hindsight, it was bad. But at the time when I was a little kid, anytime I got a new DS game, man, I knew I was going to enjoy the hell out of that thing. That's just how it works when you're a kid. Just have fun with everything, man. What was that noise? Quick, Dave. Before he gets here. Okay, let's go up to floor 4. Trying to jog my memory of what we're missing here. Okay. For the Wii version, like a lot of people, but it doesn't have the full level of graphics and is missing some stuff. Yeah, that's right, there's a Wii version. Played it a good bit at my friend Jacob's house, or JoeCat in the chat. Way back in the day. Remember thinking it was really cool, they had like a versus mode. You could choose characters and fight one another. That was really awesome. Yeah, the motion controls are just something else on the Wii, man. So many good memories on that system. I loved the Wii. Especially fighting games. I used to play a ton of Tenkaichi 3, Dragon Ball Z. Some of my favorite gaming memories. Oh shit, I can't open that? I feel like I have before. Okay, 6 gets us through here. Don't think any other game had better motion controls than Force Unleashed. Oh crap. It seemed really cool, yeah. Like how essentially the nunchuck is like a lightsaber, I'd imagine. Yeah, well, the nunchuck and the main Wii remote. Okay, just gonna hide here. Another dust compactor. Like how it's labeled as dust. Not trash, not garbage, not nothing. Dust. The Diablob? Diablob. Not sure I'm familiar with that one. Oh, come on. Are we for real? My good sir. Not this time. You're proud of yourselves? Make me bust up your bedroom here. Jesus. Okay. Is this red card? Is the NVGs. Thank God we have these. What the hell is this door? I'm in. Cold medicine. All right, now I won't catch a cold, I guess. Oh, come on. Oh, unlucky. Never played Diablob, but Rudy raves about it in the motion controls. Okay. Yeah, it's the first time hearing about it. That's cool, man. Oh, shit. What's that one about? Let's go all the way down here. Okay, red card works straight away. A sauna! No way. Boss and Kaz have memories of this place, I'm sure. How goes it? Vibing. Oh my god! Shit! He's still on high alert. Come on, man. I was about to enact the Peace Walker sauna scene between Dad and Kaz. Son of a bitch. Oh, I just realized we can heat up the brooch in here. And then we gotta cool it down. Right. Yup, looks like. This is a sauna. So, through and through. Remember they mentioned one earlier too. Next screen, red card. Okay, it's probably talking about this room where we need to be, right? Check your equipment. The brooch has changed shape. Yeah, it's now literally a key. So now we have to cool it down. Head back to the tower building. Added a sauna on my gym free of charge. I want to try it out. Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. It's cool you don't gotta pay for it. Already part of the membership. Don't have to pay anything extra. Alright, let's head in there. That's good. Look at these guys all tucked in, man. Love all little, love all these different 8-bit designs for the characters here, doing all sorts of shit in the game. Okay. Crap. Alright, let me mosey out of here. Got a crunch literally like the cheapest gym. Nice. Prices did practically double though, like last year. Okay, it's only like 20 bucks a month now though. Okay, not bad. Pretty good deal. I do not have a gym membership myself. I have like a tiny home gym. It's good enough. Just like go for walks too usually. I haven't worked out in a whole minute though. Gotta get back into the swing of it at some point. Abso-schmotely. Card 4, card 5. Alright, that works. I've been here before. Oh my god, all these mannequins. Catch a cold, go to the infirmary, and they'll give you some medicine. I know a secret? The Gustava's brooch changes shape when you put it in the sauna or the freezer. So we took you to the sauna, and it's a key. But maybe that's not good enough. The guide is like, we have to cool it down. Okay, hold on. Pills, dark room. Change shape. This is so long ago. Locker, find a cassette. Zanzibar National Anthem. Oh, which we already heard at the beginning, I think, in the red room. So, when you take the key to the sauna to heat it up, or the brooch, the sauna rather, to heat it up, it turns into a key you use to open the locker for the National Anthem cassette, which is optional. And then you need to take it to a freezer to turn it into the key for the story. So how do we do that? So, cool it in a cool place. Zanzibar. Looking at the right map here. Not that. Sauna. All the mannequins, dining room. Oh, okay. I think I get it. Can't work out at home. It's too easy to just take a rest and stay there. Yeah, fair enough. Why the hell is Windows itself like 300 gigabytes? What the hell? Windows 300 gigabytes? What's going on? Hey? Shouldn't be. First time hearing of that. That's crazy. Still have 358 gigabytes free on your 500 gigabyte hard drive Windows. Yeah, I mean, last I checked, I haven't tried installing Windows in a hot minute, but do not remember it being that big. Okay. I see what we have to do. Alright. Bet. I get it. I get it. Go that way. Let me get down there. That's where we want to be. Okay, to the far left. Okay. That's the bottom left. But again, it's so cool, man. They literally retain this element from Metal Gear 2 and Metal Gear Solid. This plot point of having to heat up and cool down a key. Something entirely different, but I'm sure for the fans who have been around from the beginning, that would have been incredible to witness at the time in Metal Gear Solid. Like, damn, I'm going through all this stuff I remember in this 2D MSX game, but in full 3D. Most cutting edge system at the time. So sick. Okay, not here. That goes there. Right, true. I have to circle around this way. Nice. Oh my god, not nice. Just as I finessed that camera so cleanly, that bozo had to catch my ass. Alright, not for long, hopefully. Use the red card. Use this again. You have light software on yours. Yeah, really all I have two computers. Really only have games on one. One's a gaming computer, and the streaming PC is the one I've had for like years. Years and years and years, so basically my main one. Where I don't just stream. And even then it has a decent bit of space left. That is interesting. 3 drives, Windows... Unlucky. God damn it. Windows drive, game drive, and storage drive. Yeah, I have my HDD and the SSD that I got with the computer, and then some external drives for like storing VODs and stuff. Card 4 again. Alright, this is before we went into the sauna and everything. Shit, I waited too long. God dang it, that's fine. Not a problem though, we don't need to go there at this time because that was really just to heat up the key. Missed that questline earlier. I don't know if we have to do it. It doesn't sound like it's essential. So... to shake these guys. Go in here. Use key 4, 5, 4. That's good. Calm the hell on, man. No way. Wasn't happening before. I swear I went down from that side. Okay. Fair enough. Literally never had that problem in that room. Sucks that I somehow missed the blue one. Alright, whatever. Out of the way, bozo. Alright, hit this guy. Hit that guy. Hit all the guys. Card 4. Night vision. Alright, hug the walls. Cool. Okay, red works here. Into that freezer. No, sir. Yeah, this guy always detects you no matter what. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Alright. Mark this guy. If I can. Apparently I forgot how to aim. Damn it. Didn't keep up with Master Miller's techniques. Unlockers. Alright, let's take them all down. Aim on. Aim on like Donkey Kong. Shit. Alright. Shake these guys. Really pissed off about it. It's just the thing of my main drive keeps getting random small things downloaded to it automatically. Oh shit. That's another 150 gigabytes. Oh my goodness. What is going on in that main drive? Sounds like some crazy bloatware. Hope you're able to get that sorted. Holy shit. Alright, the eastmost side of this place. So I'm gonna blow up here. How do we get to the freezer from here? Top right, maybe? Ah, yeah, there we go. So from here, use card 9. Okay, still the red card. Oh, dude, I've been here before. Oh, now I understand what's going on with these rations. Oh, they're frozen. That makes so much sense. You picked these up so long ago, and it's like, okay, we can't consume them. I guess it's because they're spoiled or something, but no, we literally just have to wait for a little minute. And they thaw themselves. If we keep the brooch out here, or just wait for a little second. It's gonna cool down. These Ronin updated folder is literally 120 gigabytes. Oh my goodness. What is happening? Gets rid of all the AI bloatware on Windows. That's good. Yeah, Windows is notorious for that. We're gonna get that stuff out of there. 86 at all. Okay, what's the fastest way back to tower building? Oh, just head back there, okay. Needs to go to the screen directly above the cardboard box entrance to the tower building. Oh my god. So much. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, there we go. Turn this into what it ought to be. Just gonna go for the locker now. It's our best bet. It's the quickest way out of here. Can't do anything about it. Really annoying. It does sound really frustrating. I don't know. I have no idea. I've never seen that problem before. That's really strange. Yep, we still out here. Welcome back, Weasel. Yeah, I try to stream for 10 to 12 hours. Hey, thank you for the Treato. Or Monsieur Linko. And there you are, back in the Treater board. Competing fiercely for the top 5. Here you go, little man. Pre-breakfast. Must be breakfast time in a couple hours. Little man here. Thanks for hooking him up with that. Much appreciated. Thank you, my good sir. Alright. Make our way out of this place. This accursed building. Cursed beast. What card do we need for here? 4? Okay. Understood. Okay. May I please equip my handgun? Thank you. Nothing in here? Alright. Understandable. Have a nice day. Dang, this camera has just given up. The last 5 times I've been through that hallway, it's just refused to do its job. Okay, well, the bullet literally reached his skull as he noticed me. If this were any other Metal Gear game, that wouldn't have counted as a detect. Oh, hi. Hello. Those guys came rushing through. These guys take their jobs way too seriously. Not seriously enough. Alright. Let's get the hell out of this place. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Jesus. Let's take this guy out. Mosey around. Should be able to get to the other side scot-free. Dang, I don't have any rations anymore? Oh, I do. It's all the frozen shit. Do I have to, like, take the frozen stuff to the sauna? Don't tell me. Just tell me it thaws over time. This is not exposed to the freezer. I would hope so. Been here almost 6 hours. Yeah. Been hanging out for a minute tonight. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Green card, red card. All right, we'll use that. You guys like cosplay? Cosplay is really cool. Appreciate the fuck out of the effort that goes into it. Especially for the characters I recognize, I'm a fan of. Not a big anime guy, but whenever I see cosplays of stuff I do recognize, I'm like, yo, that's sick. Nice. Hell yeah, buddy. Fun hanging with friends. All heck yeah, man. Absolutely. What is Spider-Man's? That will be fun. Oh, you're a big fan of Spider-Man, so it'd be wicked cool to get something like that done. Oh yeah, I should mention, man, I've literally never been to any kind of convention or anything in my entire life. So like 2 years ago, I went to watch the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth Orchestra, because Final Fantasy VII is my favorite game, and the experience itself was spellbinding. It was unbelievably amazing. Just magical, unforgettable. But that's not the point. Before we went inside the auditorium, there was this dude that was a Cloud cosplayer. He was working there, and that was one of the sickest cosplays I've seen. It was basically just Cloud in real life. And I found it awesome that I'd seen a bunch of Cloud cosplays, the character Cloud, on the interweebs over the years, and they were pretty cool, but it was awesome that the very first cosplayer I'd ever seen out in the wild, because I'd never seen that kind of thing before in my life, just so happen to pull off the best looking Cloud cosplay I've ever seen. I got a picture with the dude. I was like, okay, that's pretty awesome. My mom got a picture with the guy, which was super wholesome. Been working on a set of Phase 1 clone armor for a couple years. I need to finish it. No way. That's so cool. You're building your own costume and everything. That's sick. Do 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 do. All right, let's go this way. That'll be the last time I'm going through this accursed minefield. God. Moved in with my ex last year, then moved back with my parents. So I haven't printed anything in like over a year. Okay, I gotcha. So now you're gonna be able to get back to it. That's fun. Very cool. Alright. Let's take this bozo out. Same goes for you. As they're always hearing things. Okay, finally another ration. Nice. The rest of this shit has melted. Officially. Into a space marine of some sort? That's awesome, dude. My brother loves Warhammer. Not a big Warhammer guy myself, but I do know a lot about it because my brother is big into it. Very big tabletop gamer when it comes to 40k. One of his most impassioned hobbies. Loves to paint the miniatures and go play in tournaments and stuff. I helped him paint a couple of the miniatures years ago. I like that whole aspect of it. I know there's some people out there who don't play the game but just collect the miniatures and paint them. I think that's really fucking awesome. I think the painting part is the most fun for me. I've tried to learn the game. He's tried to get me into it a bunch, but it's never really stuck. As soon as I finally clean and finish setting up my room. Yeah, true. Clone armor is decently simple, to be honest. Yeah, from what I've seen, it's a very popular one for obvious reasons. I guess a big reason for that is because the prep isn't too bad either. That's a plus. Okay, so now we're at the tower building. Let me think here. God, backtracking in my head. Where do we fight the dock? Where's that room again? Destroy Metal Gear. Detention Center, okay. Room on the north wall. A green card. Okay, okay. So easily customizable. Phase 1. That's good. Exit tower. Wait. The screen directly above the cardboard box entrance to the tower building. You like Phase 1 more than Phase 2? Love them both, but Phase 1 just speaks to me more. That's good. Yeah, there are some subtle differences there, right? It's a good old classic. Oh, yeah. Wait, so where's this entrance? Let me pull up a map. Do that. Okay. Now, let's zoom in here. Let's see. Oh, that's not it. Dang it. Man, these levels. Hurting my head at this point. Directly above. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I think I know where we gotta go. I know exactly where we gotta go, actually. Using my last brain cell. It just hit me. It's so hard to keep a track of all the doors, man. There's so many. That's the toughest part of this. Yeah. You gotta exit out. Go right. Use a conveyor belt to go inside the fortress. Okay, hold on. Gotta get these guys off high alert. First things first. Sons of bitches are going down. Take that. Okay, awesome. Oh, they know I'm here. Still know I'm here. Okay. Okay, let's shake them. That was the first time we got to see the clones, and I feel like that leaves a special mark on people. Yeah, I remember like the phase 1 is a little simpler in design, right? More simplicity to it. It was a little less thick. It was more slim too. From what I remember off the top of my head. Like the original, which I believe is phase 4. Only phase 1 and 2. If you count the Force Unleashed. Okay. Bunch of new clones from the older movies. Yeah, it's kind of easy to forget. Especially for us Star Wars normies out here like myself, that, yeah, there were obviously different variations of the suits. Whenever I think of the clones or the Stormtroopers eventually down the line, I always just picture the original ones from the movies, the OG trilogy. The chubbier ones. Yeah, I know. They weren't clones. There's regular troopers who enlisted for the Empire, but you know what I mean. The Stormtrooper armor. Yeah, Stormtroopers. Alright, there we go. So green works here. And there's this conveyor belt. I feel like we might have been in this room though before. We have not though, I don't think. No, we have. We totally have. I remember now. This gets us back to the detention center where we fight the dude in the cornfield. And yeah, okay, perfect. Perfect. It's all coming back to me now. So from here, we're gonna go east. Gonna go up top. And I suppose I was just taking this job too seriously, as always. Nothing new there. All right. Go top left. Let's go here. Like the Stormtrooper armor too, but I don't know, just a bit overdone. Not as much of an impact on me as a kid as the clones. That's fair. All right. Let's mosey on up this way. Let's get this guy opened up. Shit. Use the red card. Had a Black Series Stormtrooper helmet. Traded with some guy for 4 Ultra Saber lightsabers. Hey, that's a steal. Nice. That's awesome. Paid $100 for that helmet? Dang. Sounds like a dope-ass helmet. I remember that there are like variations and stuff of those. Oh, dude, I remember. My favorite variation of the Stormtroopers, for sure, in terms of appearance, would have had to be they were like really creepy too. The guys on the planet Hoth, right? The flamethrowers. The Flame Troopers, I guess they were called. I really like those helmets. They had like, did they have like masks? I don't remember that. You know, that sheet on their, on the front. Those are really cool to me. All right, let's get this lift going. Yeah, the Snow Troopers. Yeah, there you go. Thought those were really cool. Jesus. Alright, you guys are gonna get trapped in here with me? Subjected to unlimited CQC? I'll happily oblige. Alright, let's go... Yep. All the way down. Dang. Still coming through? What the hell's going on? Enough of this! Get the hell out of my way. Flame Troopers just have regular Stormtrooper armor. The red and white design. Cool. Okay. Use green. Alright, we're finally back. Let's reuse the brooch. Okay, interesting. It's a massive locker. Holy shit. Oh my god, rats! Jesus Christ. Alright. Time to gun him down, I suppose. Okay, no, I can't. In a tiny crawl space. Oh, wow. They motherfuckers one-tap you. It's just like some beat-up rats here, dude. Holy shit. These rats are not fucking around. Thought I could just tank it, but nope. Oh, okay. My bad. Sorry, little guys. Okay. I gotta lure him out with the rations or something? What's the trick here? B3 ration. Nice. Good thing I have one. For some terrifying rats. Holy shit. They're doubly scary now. Oh, they've killed my ass too. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. Get on out here! Maybe not all the way out. What the fuck does Solid even fit in there? Oh, wait, okay. The whole thing opens up. I just realized. Okay. Oh my god! Jesus. That thing was camping. It was waiting for me. Okay, here we go again. Clone Flame Troopers had very similar armor to the Stormstone Troopers, though. Okay. Cool, man. There's so many variations there. Tiny differences and stuff. That's cool. I dig it. Okay. And they're so fast. We effectively lure them out with this. Okay, here. Gotta be headed down. Okay, so we can kill them here. Yeah, because we can stand up. Okay. Wow, it was already there. No shot. Okay. And I'm gonna get one tapped anyway, so let's not heal up just yet. Save the other one for a rainy day. I like how I just so happen to have a mouse of my own out and about. Okay. Come on. Got it this time. Go through there. Go through hair. Alright, grab these dudes. Alright, ready to gun him down. Son of a bitch. Gonna gun you down. A rat plague in here. I intend to put an end to it. Alright. Quashed one uprising, or quash another. Oh, that looks like the Konami logo right there. Yep, there's the cartridge. Cartridge left behind by Dr. Marv. The Oilix microfilm is hidden inside. Sweet. Alright. Got it. That's gonna have the data on Metal Gear. Snake! I'm still alive! Snake! He'll never let you get away. He'll use it. He'll use Metal Gear. I have one last gift. My daughter Ellen. God dang!
He's Ellen's dad?
I'll tell you how to destroy it. How to destroy the new Metal Gear. Try as I might, I could not reconcile East and West in my heart. But Ellen is different. Snake, let's do this for Ellen, the daughter I left behind. How do I destroy it? The armor is thinnest on the legs, as usual. Use grenades on the legs. It is the only way. Blah. Alright, bitch. Get me out of here already. Bad enough, this surly old-timer. It's a big shoot. Now what? Okay. Gray Fox. The final delusion of senile old man. There's no way to destroy this Metal Gear, Snake. Fox! Where the hell are you? Come and find out, Snake. Go through the front door. If I go through the left door. Then the right door, bitch. Why does it even open these guys? Okay, grenades. Can I carry more? We're maxed out. Hey, how about this bozo? Can't open that guy? Okay. I'm sure after the fight up top... Sir, you want to open the door? Fine, I'll do it myself. It's gotta be Metal Gear. Alright, in the flesh. Yeah, I love the design of the Metal Gear in this game. It's all teal and aqua based. Got a cool ass palette. The shape of the front is all droopy and mangled and freakish looking. Snake. Not the same as I used to be. And neither is Metal Gear. You perfected its design since the Outer Heaven days. I'll show you what fear really is. Prepare to taste defeat. I don't think so. Oh shit, we're already fighting his ass. Damn, son. Alright, good thing you got a ton of these. I do not intend to spare a single one. God dang. Okay, come on. Oh, suspicious smithereens. Pretty sure there's body armor in this game. Sucks to be me right now, because I did not manage to secure any of that. Okay, make sure we have the rations out. Okay, we're good, we're good. Holy shit. Yeah, this is definitely not the final boss, because we got the final boss is Big Boss. Oh my god, what? How did I die there? Did it run over? Not sure how I didn't auto-use the ration. Oh, man. This one, right? Okay. You're doing Star Wars trivia on Monday? Hell yeah, dude. Good luck. Hey, you're gonna crush it. You seem to really know your stuff when it comes to Star Wars. Alright. Oh, fuck. Okay, okay. Lock it in. Let's equip that. Grenades. Good. Alright. Don't let him backpedal on us. Seems to be a pretty good place to fight. Oh crap. Get the right angle there. Shit. Yeah, let's literally hug the wall. Ah, god dang it, the missile. Here we go. Crap. I just have to evade some of those bullets. We good? Snake! You got squished! Avoid walking directly behind the Metal Gear, which is exactly what I did again! God dang it! Hey, you don't want to go too far to the left. Okay, understandable. Send a bunch of messages to different people, and all I have are maybes, so hopefully you get at least one other person to join me, so I don't have to go alone. Yeah. That'll be ideal. It's absolutely something you want to experience with others. Have all the fun. Okay. Here we go. Alright. Get on over here. This Nihilo gear. I'm just about hanging on. You don't scare me. Okay. Shit. Okay, we're fine. That, this. Also one there. Good. I can tank the bullets, not a big deal. Fuck. Again, a little bit too high. Not bad. Not bad yet again. There we go. Alright, getting good. Oh, what? I didn't mean to throw it up there. Son of a bitch. Okay, come on. You got this, Dave. Big things come in small packages, as they say. That was Master Miller's first technique at Miller's School of Techniques. Lovely. There we go. That's enough. That's that. That's what I'm talking about. Sit your ass down, Sonny Jim. The adults are talking. All right. All right, just you and me now, Gray Fox. The cartridge is mine, Snake. Burn in hell. I don't think so. Oh god, my hair's on fire. Everything's on fire. Holy shit. This is the Pepsi commercial all over again. Getting a phone call, I think. God. Holly, was that you? Didn't answer it the first time. This isn't a good time to talk. You're right, it's not. So who the fuck just called me? Was it back here? Oh god. None of the cards work anymore. Don't equip any of it. Alright, wait. Shit. What does work? Oh my god. Getting cooked. Holy moly. I'm still losing health. What the fuck? Can't exit this menu. Okay, I can eat that at least. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Ah, what do I do from here? Shit! Somebody get me out of this! Master Miller! A fear itself that makes the difference between a hero and a coward. So whether you've got the mental fortitude to overcome that fear and get the job done, over and out, you're telling me just have mental fortitude when my fucking hair is on fire. Okay. Wonderful. Campbell! Okay. That's changing his phone number for the past 20 years. Nope, Holly we already called. That's right. My #1 fan, Ellen! Help! Oh, God. Marv! Oh, he dead. Manar's dead, too. Don't know who the hell that last guy is. Can't equip any of these things that are not on fire. Oh my god. Nothing there. What do you mean? Just dropped everything that's on fire. Including that? Oh, I have nothing. What, is this a bug? Was I not meant to do that? What? Thought I was for a second. Okay, like, just drop shit that's on fire right now. I was able to just consume all these key items. What the hell did I just do? My hair is on fire. Okay, pause. We gotta debrief here. Jesus. What is happening right now? Alright, you fought Metal Gear. Beat his ass. Yeah, Snake's on fire. Campbell calls me. Missed the call, whatever. Get rid of all the equipment. I did that. Get rid of your rations last. Oh my god, dude. So I glitched it by going down here. That's what happened. You're not meant to come back down here, I guess. You're meant to do all this up there and then it stops the fire? Okay, just kidding. You just have to get rid of the mouse. Alright. Gotta literally become Naked Snake. Like our dad back in the 60s. What the hell is this? Alright. That was a bit of a doozy. Not really, though. You know what's crazy? I just got a new mouse. It's a Red Dragon M925. It's basically a fake Logitech G502. Actually has a more comfortable design. Okay, that's good. Nice. Yeah, getting the perfect mouse is really important. I have a Razer Death Adder that I've been using, that I've been swearing by, basically, for like the past 9 years now. I had to get a replacement because of wear and tear over the years, but that wasn't very long ago. Lasted me a long time. I got the exact same one again, and it's perfect for my hand. Yeah, everyone's got a different grip and shape, all of that. Where am I? The perfect rig for our final battle. Used to have a Death Adder too. That's a great mouse. Yeah, it's so comfy. Like the side buttons and the grips on the sides. Alright, here we go. Been a while, Snake. Here we are. Back in the minefield. Let's say we go at it. Hand to hand. Alright, CQC fight. A chicken fight. The two greatest rivals in Foxhound. I've been waiting for this moment for a long time. Fox! I'll kick some sense back into you. Snake! It's time for you to learn why they call me Fox. Even down to this freaking final CQC fight. I want the final one. It's basically Liquid versus Solid from Metal Gear Solid. But this time against Gray Fox. Alright, getting a phone call. Who the hell is it this time? Castler! Gray Fox. Real name, Frank Jaeger. Former member of Foxhound. He was the last man to hold the title of Fox in the Big Boss era. Decorated 5 times. Yeah, know all about how good he is. Better than anyone else. I fought with him. He's a cold-blooded hunter. Never lets his prey escape. Everybody in the unit just respected him, looked up to him. That may be Snake. But do you know about his past? Might help you out. 10 years ago, story time in the middle of this incredibly intense battle. We in the mercenary trade knew him as Hunter. That's what Jaeger means in German. Back then, he was involved with some woman from the Eastern Bloc. Yeah, Gustava, right? I had a feeling. Because she said her lover's name was Frank, and I remember Gray Fox's real name is Frank with the other games. Used to have a good Corsair mouse, but it died for some reason. Oh, that sucks. This mouse has the 2 back and forth buttons, an additional thumb button, and 2 buttons to the left of the click. Nice! Yeah, those buttons really make all the difference. Wanted a couple more buttons without getting full numpad on the side. Yeah, never really used any of those kind of mice. I literally just have 2 side buttons on mine. Tried to get her to come over the fence. It all fell through. Apparently the West wasn't interested in taking her. That's when Frank started to hate the politicos. What was the woman's name? She was an Olympic skater. Name was Gustava Hefner. Real fine woman. Movie star type. Gustava Hefner? Impossible. Snake. You managed to beat Fox. I'll tell everyone that Solid Snake is the greatest mercenary in the world. Over and out. I don't know if I want to be decorated that way, but alright. Monsieur Castler. Gonna kick Gray Fox's ass. No rations, no nothing. It's game over for you. Lights out, bitch. Simmer down. Okay. Snake. Looks like it's finally time for me to give up the title of Fox. Fox? Why? I'm not like you, Snake. My situation is more complicated. Big Boss might have just been another CO to you, but he saved my life twice. This is way before I joined the unit. The first time, I was a half-white living in Vietnam. It was after the war, and half-whites were being sent into forced labor. God damn. He saved me from that living hell, just like he saved all the children here. The second time was in Mozambique. I was being tortured as a Reanimo soldier. They saved me again. They'd cut off my ears and my nose. This is your idea of paying him back? Damn. This looks great now. No, you've got it wrong. I hate war, just like all the kids here, but I need it. War is all we know. Can't make it in the normal world. Need the battlefield to survive. And see, this is where everything went wrong for Big Boss. This is the major flaw in his ideal, in his vision, right? The original boss wanted soldiers to be free from the control of governments, right? To no longer be used as pawns and tools to be discarded. And Big Boss, who, you know, takes on the mantle after she dies, he swears to never allow someone like her to be used again. And he decides to enact her will in the way he sees fit, but his interpretation of it is wrong. This is not what the original boss would want in a military nation like this, where war is the only world soldiers know. And so this is the ultimate end state of that, because he created what he thought would be a heaven, outer heaven, but in reality it was a hell that he created. And he created a world in which war is all, you know, the soldiers free of governmental control. No. This guy sounds like he's a good guy. Pretty much, he's conflicted, right? He's morally gray. He's someone who hates the horrors of war, but is ultimately a part of something that's corrupt with Big Boss, who's a extremely morally gray character. Yeah, Gray Fox. I didn't even realize I did that there. War is all we know. Can't make it in the normal world. Need the battlefield to survive. Big Boss gives us a place to fight. Conflict is in our blood. You can't deny it. I was born in the battlefield, and I'll die on the battlefield. All I can do is fight, Snake. All I can do is fight. Making people happy, making a woman happy, something I could never do. Damn. You mean... Guess I was always fated to die in action. This is his first time dying, and he's gonna die again in Metal Gear Solid. It's a badass cyborg ninja. See you later, cowboy. We'll see you then. Rest easy, Fox. I swear it won't turn out like you. Won't turn out like me. We'll have to remember that. Fight hard, Snake. Don't let your fans down. He's basically a victim of circumstance. Like, see, Big Boss never wanted to use soldiers, you know, and discard them ever again, and he literally did that with characters like Gray Fox, Venom Snake. He became what he swore to destroy. My fans! It was you, wasn't it? You were the voice on the radio. Oh, shit. One who called herself Ellen on the radio was Gray Fox. Call it payback for being so selfish. See you on the other side, Snake. Won't be alone, Frank. Gustava is waiting for you. Gustava. Thank you, Snake. This guy don't fuck, eh? Fucking virgin. No, he fucked with Gustava. Not Gustavo. That man's operating Los Pollos Hermanos. From the great beyond. Another cartridge over here, Snake. Over here. Alright. So now Romeo and Juliet are both in paradise. Rip Gustava and Gray Fox. Big Boss. You're alive? Impossible. We killed you in Metal Gear 1. Well, actually, that was your body double, established 30 years later in MGS5. There's Metal Gear things. Yeah, but even he must think he didn't do a good job then. He just hates everything about himself. How can you blame the guy? Snake, welcome to Zanzibar land. I knew you'd come back to me. God, Big Boss looking old and gray. I love how they're the sprites in this game and they're so detailed. Gonna get rid of the nightmares I've been having for the past 3 years. The nightmares, they never go away, Snake. Once you've been on the battlefield, tasted the exhilaration, the tension, it all becomes part of you. It's funny to think that they're two David haters talking to each other at the moment, since they're both voiced by the same actor. Well, old Big Boss, like super old Big Boss wasn't though. So, bro literally said, "I'll never satisfy a woman" or something like that. Pretty much. Have you ever played Chrono Trigger? I did last year, yeah. It was really fun. And now we're playing Chrono Cross, which is the sequel to that game, which I played a ton as a kid but never finished. So it's been really fun revisiting it. It's a great game too. Once you've awakened the warrior within, it never sleeps again. You crave ever bigger tensions, ever bigger thrills. Hell yeah, I'll need to catch that. Let's go, yeah. It's been a really fun time. Really, really beautiful game. One of my favorite things about games from that era that they came out are just the colors, the vibrance, the, you know, hand-painted backgrounds. Oh, it's just that, but bliss. Toriyama cutscenes are so peak. Yeah, absolutely, man. In Chrono Trigger, I agree. They weren't there originally with the game. You just did, like, the character concepts, and then they made the sprites out of them. But in the port for it, like one of the future releases for it, I can't remember which, they went ahead and added all the anime cutscenes that he directed and he animated and stuff. And they are sublime. It's like watching Dragon Ball. That's the version of the game I played. Yeah, what a legend, man. That was more than a tragedy when he passed away. Gone too soon. As a mercenary, I think you would have realized that by now. You care nothing for power or money or even sex. The only thing that satisfies your cravings is war. All I've done is give you a place for it. I've given you a reason to live. Never would have made you for such a hypocrite, Big Boss. You saw those children, didn't you? Everyone is a victim of a war somewhere in the world. And they'll make fine soldiers in the next war. God damn you. That's not giving them better lives. That's going against what Kaz would have wanted. A better future for the children. Start a war. Fan its flames, create victims, then save them, train them, and feed them back into the battlefield. Yeah, he's so far gone. This is Big Boss at his absolute worst. Absolute villainy right here. It's a perfectly logical system. In this world of ours, conflict never ends, and neither does our purpose. Our raison d'etre. I haven't heard that term before. Interesting. So there's plenty of job opportunities. Is that what you're trying to say? War is going to be the new economy? It's crazy how the story... Oh my god, all the way between this game and Metal Gear Solid 4 in 2008, which is set in 2014. And it was also meticulously planned from the start. So cool. Yeah, Big Boss is like such a consistent character from the beginning. He's like yearning for creating this insane, you know, self-perpetuating war machine or war economy, right? That is ultimately controlled by this crazy AI system in the end. And it's like they didn't even have that stuff planned out, but it feels like it's already all in the works behind the scenes in the story. It's so immersive. I normally don't care too much when celebs die. I've never been a celeb obsession person, like so many people are now, but Stanley and Akira Toriyama got me crying. Yeah, I feel that. Because they impacted so many lives and childhoods, right? Childhood, you know, those are some of the most important formative years for everybody. And where so many core memories that are, you know, central to who you are and your identity are formed. And a lot of those memories wouldn't be possible without some of the greatest creatives who made way for them, right? And Dragon Ball is a part of so many folks' childhoods, so many good memories, and that was all possible because of Akira Toriyama. so many of the Marvel characters, Marvel comics, iconic heroes like Spider-Man and what have you, those are possible because of Stan Lee. So these are people who created memories for us, and some of the memories we cherish and hold near and dear. So when they're no longer here with us, it feels like we've lost a part of our childhoods, a big part, right? And so that really does hurt, absolutely. Felt the same way, especially with Toriyama. When it comes to like actors, interestingly, the one that hit hard for me was Lance Reddick when he passed away a couple years ago. He was a damn fine actor, man. He played the concierge in the John Wick films. And I liked him a lot in what was the other one? There was this one role I liked him in a lot besides John Wick. I'm not able to conjure it at the moment, but the reason it kind of hit hard for me was specifically just because of a very small role he had in a Funny or Die production, where he plays this crazy psychotic Toys R Us manager. And the name of that comedy short or comedy sketch is Toys Are Me. And I remember watching that a bunch and finding it really funny when I was younger. And so that created pleasant memories for me. Then when I found out that the actor in that had passed away, when Lance Reddick passed away, man, I was so sad. But yeah, The Wire is what I was thinking of. That's a great show. And he was in The Wire. So I didn't watch Dragon Ball as a kid. I actually didn't like Dragon Ball until I watched it all when I was like 18. Oh, no way. Oh, interesting. Yeah, Dragon Ball was my jam as a kid, man. Yeah, I was one of those kids who grew up with it, essentially. I loved it, man. So many good memories with Dragon Ball Z as a kid. Not just the show, but the games, too. I played so many of the games. Like the Game Boy games. Legacy of Goku was so goated. Ahead of its time, almost, in a lot of ways. And then the fighting games, too, obviously. Like the Budokai games and what have you. Used to be so obsessed, like I said earlier, with Tenkaichi 3 and the Wii. And yeah, just watching the anime airing with my brother every weekend. It had already been out by then. It had long since been out. But this is like the 2000s when we were growing up. And we lived in a neighborhood where the only way to watch this stuff, we didn't really have internet and stuff, was to like tune in to Cartoon Network, where they would, you know, air the whole anime series weekly. Those are good times. I remember watching it with my cousins at my Mimi's house when I was a kid, but I remember not liking it. You know, that's so interesting, because I feel like your experience with Dragon Ball is like the unconventional one, because I feel like most folks enjoy it a ton when they're younger, and then when they get older, it's tougher to get into Dragon Ball, you know, because it's aimed towards a younger audience. There are definitely mature themes and mature moments that people of all ages can enjoy in Dragon Ball, don't get me wrong. It's one of the most beautiful parts about it. But there are a lot of moments which, understandably for a lot of folks, you're not going to enjoy them as much when they're older. And that's why when people ask me, like, what's the best way to enjoy Dragon Ball? Funnily, I recommend them Dragon Ball Z Abridged by TFS. Because it's really funny, it's got great adult humor, right? And the most impressive thing about it is that even though it's abridged, the story is accurate to what actually happens in the official anime and all of that. And it's more easily digestible. Because, you know, most adults, right, they don't have a lot of time to commit to, you know, long-spanning animes. And it's like only like 60 episodes. It doesn't cover the Buu arc, unfortunately, because those guys call it quits after the Cell Saga, but it still ends on such a high note with the Cell stuff. Dragon Ball Z probably influenced who I am as a person more than any other anime. Yeah, I would agree. This is a very resonant anime, very influential anime for sure, when it comes to me as well. Have you seen the Boo Bits? I have, yeah, by Team 4 Star. I can appreciate that they at least did those. Those are fun. There's plenty of job opportunities. Is that what you're trying to say? Said Snake. On the battlefield, you and I are valuable commodities, but back home, we're nothing but dead weight. If we're lucky, we might get the attention of some 2-bit journalist from a cheap tabloid. You and I are doomed to remain here until we die like dogs on the battlefield. Only got one fight left to free myself from your grip. to rid myself of these nightmares. Big Boss, I will defeat you. Doesn't matter who wins here. Our fight will continue. The loser will be liberated from the battlefield and the winner will remain. And the survivor will live out the rest of his days as a soldier.
I wonder if this is before they planned for Solid Snake to be Big Boss's son. If this game was made with that knowledge in mind, if this is what's meant to be the subtext here as well. It could be that that wasn't established by now, which is so interesting.
Doesn't have to be that way. Not like you. I love life.
This what makes Snake so interesting. The hero, the protagonist, despite his past and what he's had to do and where he's had to go on the battlefield, he ultimately realizes his humanity, right? And that life is more than just about being a cog in this machine.
Very well, Snake. I'll release you from your suffering. As your former commander, I'll do you one last favor and put you out of your misery. I don't need any more favors from you. Really? Just how do you expect to beat me in your condition with no weapon? Never give up. Fight until the end. Always believe you will succeed, even when the odds are against you. Those are your words. Even I make mistakes from time to time. Snake! This will be our final battle! Let's end this once and for all!
Oh, damn. Oh, Lord, he fast.
Nothing equipped. Dang it!
Except the good old cartridge. The guy on YouTube called the Kai Games is doing Super Abridged, and it's actually really, really good. Oh, hell yeah. Not a continuation of TFS, but it is 2, and it's perfect. Yeah, I gotta check that out. Absolutely. Man, I love all that stuff. I just love Dragon Ball. I love all the fan creations. Some of my favorites out there. The passion that the community has for the franchise.
Damn it!
Alright.
Need some rations to get rid of that piss.
Alright, there's one. Okay. Sure I can get a bunch of equipment from there. Already clear that up. Got a lot of room to work with here, which I could appreciate a ton. They make it their own while also tipping their hat to TFS a lot. It's awesome. Hell yeah.
Oh my god, hell no. Consumed by the acid. Metal Gear Acid.
Real game, by the way. That's the only Metal Gear I haven't played. Not sure if I want to. Completely non-essential Metal Gear games.
Alright, enough of this.
This is a long-ass conversation. Dang, we read through a lot. Okay, make that the last time we read through all that.
Come on.
B1 ration. Is there any point in burning that sulfuric acid? Okay. Gotta CQC his ass from behind, I guess. Yeah, well, he's looking around for me? Is that the trick? Okay. Not sure. Use my codec.
Castler, come in. Big Boss. There's not a mercenary in the world there's not a mercenary in the world who hasn't heard of him. He's like a god, a living legend. I already know all that. Give me information.
Thank you, Snake. You're just saying that, been saying that way more often throughout the game. All these characters yap nonsense.
Okay.
There's only a rumor, understand? 3 years ago, when Outer Heaven fell, Big Boss is seriously wounded. Venom Snake, his double, was seriously wounded. He almost died. Lost both hands, both feet, his right eye, his right ear. Somehow he survived. I think I've at least heard the name of every Metal Gear, but never heard of that one. Yeah, Metal Gear Acid. Spin-offs you were talking about either. Yeah, Peace Walker and Portable Ops are like the really big spin-offs, the really popular ones after MGS3. Metal Gear Acid, it's a really interesting game. It's like a card game turn-based RPG.
And I like turn-based RPGs, so I am kind of interested in trying it, but it's completely non-canon to the story. Such a big game series, even like 90% of gamers that have ever played it know Metal Gear. Oh yeah, absolutely. It pretty much pioneered modern stealth in games. Or the Peace Walker and the other one. Yeah, those are the really popular spin-offs. That, Metal Gear Rising, you know, obviously. Okay, somehow he survived. That an Eastern Bloc despot took an interest in him. Okay, cool, Kessler. Probably couldn't resist getting his hands on a soldier of Big Boss's caliber. Said to use Big Boss as a guinea pig in Madnar's Stature project. One of the details, but apparently it involved turning him into a cyborg. Now he's half man and half machine. Hard to believe, I know. But if it's true, Snake, you're out of your league. One of your techniques are going to so much as put a scratch on him. Snake, give it up. There's no way you can win this time. Over and out. Oh my god, you're telling me to roll over and die? You frickin' yapologist? Okay, fine. Master Miller, how about you? That guy's a monster. You can't beat him with your fists. Use your head. Yes. Miller and Big Boss are BFFs. You know him best. How do I deal with him? There's something he can use as a weapon? The rations with the acid. That's about it. Gray Fox is dead. These two are dead. Campbell's useless. Okay. At least have the ration out. Come on. I'm gonna step on the sulfuric acid. Dad. Yeah, can't seek you see him. Revengeance is a game in the Metal Gear universe. I wouldn't call it a Metal Gear game though. Yeah, it's absolutely its own thing. But it's like an offshoot game, you know? Like it's definitely a spin-off. Because spin-offs don't traditionally fall under what the main games represent. That's why they're spin-offs. And Revengeance is basically that, you know, like through and through. Oh, I can go in here. All right, card 1. Oh, dude. I know the story of this game, and it just hit me how Big Boss is ended. I just remembered. Okay, and I think I saw something up there I'm absolutely going to use. Yep. I think that's a lighter. Okay, the next card. Yeah, arguably the best Metal Gear game. I think, yeah, for sure it's like the most accessible one. Because it's just let loose, hack and slash, have all the goddamn fun in the world with this crazy high-octane gameplay. Because obviously stealth isn't everyone's cup of tea, but mashing buttons to hack and slash, that is way... It's not going to be everyone's cup of tea either, but way more people are going to like that cup of tea. Absolutely. Kind of like what you were saying earlier. That one looks like the Molotov. Alright. Let's go here. Hard one isn't open that? Shit. Okay, hang on. Circle around again. Of the 3 cards we have, none of those open that guy? Come on now. Don't do me like this. Dude, open everything else. How do we get into the bottom ones? Okay, hold on. Oh, again. Doesn't work there. I think we tried up here too, right? Yep. I think that's where we came from, in fact. Something under this desk? Ah, card 3. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Sneaky little bozo. Alright, let's use... Not on you. Card 3 is not for you, buddy. Kind of cool how this fight plays out. Gotta scramble for the keys. Open all these. Oh god, you piece of shit. No! I hate it here. Oh, I forget about the fucking acid. Oh, lockers. So well, man. Alright, here we go again. Alright, come on, old man. Enough yapping. Let's put you to bed. Nothing there. Forget where we got the first card. We'll get it in like no time. Under a desk or something. Okay, just watch out for that shit. Not that desk. Ah, there we go. So it opens up regardless of the card. Not these. Not that one either. Come on, which one is it again? Out of the way, Dad. Coming through. Card 6. All right. Gonna have to go around. Use this one on... Not you. Damn it. Not you either. Which one then? What the hell? Missing something down here? What? Oh, number 6. What's this for? Oh, down here maybe? Oh, no. Sorry, that's where we started. No. Keep away from me, Dad. To what? Okay. Yeah, clearly something else you have to open with 1. Here's card 2. This might be longer than it needed to. There's 3. We got 3 and we're free. Got 4. Or we can open that. Gotta be real careful of the acid. Got the lighter. No, God! Ah! There's more acid there too. Ah, man. Oh my God. Oh my God. I don't believe it. Fell for it again. Oldest trick in the book. Metal Gear Acid. This makes me not want to play Metal Gear Acid now. Come on! Oh, come on. Off the apology, old man. Alright, speed run. Part 1, done. Not this. I like the traps, though. I see what they're going for. This game has terrific level design. Abso-fucking-lutely. Okay, mosey around that. Not there. Over here. Part 6. The soul. Another one that one opens though. Do be remembering that. Yep, and there it is. Out of the way, father. Part 2. Card 2D2. Just gonna gobble up one of those. Thanks. Shit, none of these. Keep forgetting, man. It's so late. I haven't memorized the order. My brain isn't what it was at the start. Alright, this guy. Part 3 is in here. Snag that. It's gonna let us go through here. F4. Watch out for the oil. Lighter, beautiful. Going past all this. Watch out for the oil again. Here's 5. Don't have to worry about the oil this time. For the acid, I mean. Okay. Should finally be it. Wonderful. The spray. Lighter and spray. It says do not use near open flames. Metallic gray in color. All right, Dad. How to put you in the ground. Take this! Son of a bitch, I'm gonna burn you down! Yep, that's the story. Big Boss gets charred in this game, and then Elisa MGS1, where Liquid Snake is trying to recover Big Boss's remains for a ransom. If they don't deliver him the corpse, then he shall launch Metal Gear to the United States. And that's it. It's not over yet! I think it's pretty much over right now, Dad. Go cool off somewhere. You'll need it. It's not over. Snake! This looks so cool in a remake, though. Defeat Big Boss. Metal Gear 2. That's death number 1 of 2 for Big Boss. See you in 2014, Dad, when we're both geriatric patients. Freeze! It's okay. It's me, Stick. I knew it. Holly, let's get out of here. Holly. Did I scare you? That was a close one. So, what's going on? What are you doing here? You said it yourself. Stay alive and we'll meet again sometime. So I did. That uniform is too tight in the chest. I feel much better now. Here, still a gun from the enemy. You can have it. Yeah. You can see how it'd be hard for a woman to use. Thanks. Come on, Snake. Don't be sexist right now. The damn hero of the story. So it's all over now, right, Snake? No. I have one more job to do. Can't be serious. I'm dead serious, Holly. Snake. No, you can't. Want me to call you a cab? Snake laughing. This is a beautiful thing about Dave here, about Snake. Despite everything he's gone through, he has a soul at the end of the day. He knows how to have a laugh. Oh my god. That wasn't funny, Snake. Alright. This is Snake. Come in, Charlie. This is Charlie. This is Pequod. Arriving shortly at LZ. Go ahead, Snake. Got the cartridge. Ready to return to base. Making my way to the rendezvous point now. I love how the data, once again, is in a Konami game cartridge. Roger that. I'll meet you there. Any passengers? Just one. Blonde. With a cute face. Sounds like a dream. Over and out. Alright, I see you building up the Riz there, Dave. Ollie, got to run as fast as we can to the rendezvous. You can keep up? Is that a proposition, Snake? I'll take that as a yes. Let's go. Let's get the hell out of here. Bad guys. Pay him no mind. Let's go, Holly. On the double. On the triple. On the quadruple. Dang, we go so fast. We're going Sonic fast here. What the hell? All right. Get the hell out of here. Come on. I feel like I'm working against the clock too here, dude. 11 and a half hours. I can't make it to 12. Otherwise, I'll have to split the VOD up in two. Come on. Let's go, Holly. No timer or anything. 01. Come on. Nice. Do the jungle. Move it, move it. The finish line. Okay. Fake finish line. That's the only concern. The main concern, yeah. The main one. What the hell is taking you so long? We're gonna be here till Christmas. This is Charlie. I'm 10 kilometers from the rendezvous point. Hold tight a little longer. Over and out. Hurry. Charlie, get here now. Oh my god, pitfalls. Sit tight, Holly. I'm gonna be here a minute. Shit, only have my handgun right now. With unlimited ammo. Beautiful. Okay. Oh, fuck. Nice. Come on, come on, come on. You do this all day. Got nanomachines. How do you have this much energy to stream, man? Just years and years and years of doing it consistently. You just build up the no-lifing ability. I care more about video games than my health. That's God's honest truth. That's the honest answer. Charlie? Hello? Charlie! You should get over here, man. Rude to keep a lady waiting. Come on. It's getting all angry. All angry and angsty. Don't tempt me with that whole game. I'm not gonna drop down in there. God, what? Is there something I'm meant to do? I'm just gonna wait. What's up, Holly? We'll play tic-tac-toe? Whatever people played in 1999. Pass the time. Alright, big boss. Alright. Okay. Credits, no. Alright, you're gonna get in. Snake will say it's out of ammo. Oh my god, that's all I had to do? Alright. Yo, Abro, thank you for the treat for Linko. Oh my god, shit. We're surrounded. Wait. Alright, let's experience the cinema and then a treat to bring it all home. The celebratory treat. Thank you, Abro. Appreciate that a ton, man. Charlie, you're late. Sorry, man. Don't want to disturb you two lovebirds. Literally all I had to do was try and shoot my gun after killing all those guys. What the hell? I love how these a guy for that too, for these old games, man. Think we'll be back home in time for Christmas? We'll be at Simon home for dinner. Let's go then. Looking forward to Christmas dinner. I'm sick of these rations. It's literally Metal Gear Solid from 1999, man. It's so cool. Going back and playing this classic after the first major MGS game. Because it's so clear they just wanted to remake this. That's what it feels like. It feels like they wanted to remake this game on the PS1 with its own original story and later in the timeline and everything. And they did it. They did it so successfully. They paid homage to all the beautiful stuff from this game. That's the coolest goddamn chopper. How come we didn't get that? Oh my god, I'm gonna get that in the future games. A beautiful sunset. Man, look at this art. Look at how much soul they put into this absolute gem right here. This game is just a testament to the fact that hardware should never limit you, man. It should never allow that to limit your creativity and your passion for a story that you're burning to tell. But look at that. There we are, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. After 6 months of this long yet beautiful marathon of Metal Gear Solid, we have rolled the credits on the marathon. Chopper reminds me of Broforce? Kinda, yeah. Also, I got you, Abro. Thank you, my dude. For the celebratory Trito. For the Doggerino. We've done it! Alright. Let's see if we can make this happen before the Men of the Hour's names show up on the credits here. Here's a good little boy. My man. A little credit sequence. See the sunset. The day is ending. Oh, sorry, that's a different Kojima game. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait over 30 years for after this game. Not even actually. Yeah, this came out in 1990. 2019. 29 years. But yeah. Beautiful game, man. I was so blown away by this. I was so happy with how this turned out, how much care and effort they put into taking massive strides to evolve this past Metal Gear 1 into this within 3 years, right? And there he was, Mr. Hideo Kojima of Konami, back during the golden era. And the bright ages, not the dark. Yeah, man. So impressive. The presentation was off the charts. The music, the art, the gameplay, right? Such a simple yet effective tool, introducing proning and crawling around. This is the first time we see it in the Metal Gear series. And again, man, the thing that really stood out to me, wow, like I had no idea that the plot of this game, first of all, the fact that it was so well fleshed out for its time, that they took these massive strides with the writing, that they didn't really with the first one, which was so primitive in comparison, but still cool. Very primitive. This one, they took big strides with that. They tightened up the writing, really focused on character development and storytelling. They came across amazingly well. Felt like I was playing a modern Metal Gear release, but just from 1990. Story was on point. The fact that the plot is a 1-to-1 in Metal Gear Solid 1, I'm still not over that. That is so cool to me. Right? Normally, you would, you know, point that out as a bad thing, as a flaw. But to me, that's one of this game's core strengths. In fact, it makes me appreciate Metal Gear Solid 1 even more. Because I get it now. I get what the idea was behind that game. They just wanted to ultimately, at the end of the day, remake Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake from 1990 on the PS1. They wanted to do it for the fans who were there from the beginning with this 9 years later. And they didn't just do that, but told an amazing original story that was ridiculously revolutionary on the system in 1999, right, for PS1. So, awesome game. That was incredible. I can't keep up with this dialogue. I'm not even forwarding it here. They're just vibing. Cartridge I brought back is Dr. Marv's, no question about it. Just put it in the MSX. The fact it's an MSX cartridge, like for this game. Huh? Nothing's happening. All right, is this going to be a funny Kojima joke, or... Snake was right, there's no doubt about it. This is Dr. Marv's cartridge, yeah, that we secured. What are you talking about? I don't see anything. Here, look closer. Dr. Marv left his signature on it, right here. See it now, it's written backwards. It's gonna do the world a lot of good, Snake. Dr. Marv's last performance. He really loved games, didn't he? From the bottom of his heart. Dr. Marv was entangled in a pointless political game, and it cost him his life. But the game he left behind will save us all. Right, Snake? Snake? Where'd he go? Colonel, Snake's gone. Snake? Where's he off to now? Retirement. Snake? Snake! Promised to take me out to dinner. Damn him. Oh man, it's like the most dude bro ending from that era. I love it. God. What a goddamn game. It doesn't even feel that dated. Obviously, there are parts of it that do. Once again, that have to do with the philosophy of, okay, let's pad things out, make things confusing for the sake of the players spending more time here. Taking notes, trying a combination of random shit to understand certain things that should be a little more straightforward. But that's just how games were back then, right? And that's why there's absolutely no shame in using a guide for something like this in this day and age. And there's the cast. Like, already from the get-go, you can tell they wanted to be so as cinematic as they could on the system back then. That was Kojima's goal from the very beginning. How can I make this on the level of like a Hollywood production? And he succeeded over the years. He did all that and more. Made it better. And games are the ultimate expression, in my opinion. The ultimate storytelling tool. Will always, like, movies are magic, but to me, games are the heart and soul. And that's where my true love will always lie when it comes to all the mediums out there. And Metal Gear Solid, absolutely in the pantheon of series that proves that games are capable of being taken as seriously as any other art form. And I want to end this marathon off on that note. I cannot recommend Metal Gear enough, this franchise, to anyone out there. You love video games in any way, shape, or form. You love stories. You love movies. You know, anything, all of the above. If you like art, play Metal Gear Solid. There he is, Solid Snake, the man of the hour. Thank you, David. I salute you, sir. Hollywood wants to be on Kojima's level, dude. Yes, you said it. He was inspired by the greats, and now he is one of the greats. Yeah, man. Even if this was like one of the few, the only Metal Gear game you ever played, right? Even this is like one of the, if this was the sole Metal Gear game that Kojima worked on, Kojima made, right? Any of the above here, whatever it is that he made at his time at Konami, that one game would be enough to solidify him as somebody who is one of the greats, right? Who will go down as one of the greats, who was one of the greats, will forever be one of the greats. Like when you see people gassing up this dude, it's one thing to hear about it and wonder, okay, what's the deal with this? But then when you go play these games and you understand when they came out and what they did for gaming at the time, and even like the more modern releases like Death Stranding and shit, those games are to today what these games were to back then, you will see that, like, dang, yeah, this is someone who just wants to push the industry forward. And you don't get those kind of visionaries every day in any industry, in any art form. So, yeah, there we go. And there's our results. Again, I like how these older games have the results screen too. Codename Deer. I'm good with that. I don't need to look at anything else. I'm a proud deer, motherfucker. There can only be one snake, and that ain't me. I'm Solid Addy. Solid Deer. Well, that was it, ladies and gents. I want to thank you guys so much, everyone who's joined me since November on this beautiful journey. We started this with the after my rebrand to Addy again for my 6-year streamiversary, and I couldn't have chosen a more fun way to celebrate that, because we started our streaming journey with Death Stranding, and we ended our journey as Irritable Indian, used to be my name, with Death Stranding 2 and 100%ing it. And then we decided to go back to the classics of Kojima with Metal Gear Solid. And I'm so glad we did. It's been so fun. Can't thank you guys enough. And I'm really glad we decided to approach it the way we did once again. Starting with Metal Gear Solid, not Metal Gear 1 and 2, and then circling back to Metal Gear 1 and 2. We did it the right way, if you ask me. Thank you guys so much. Take care of yourselves. By the way, just realized I'm missing my little boy on the right side here. I've been missing that for a while. my Addy again avatar at the bottom right of the screen. I gotta put that back in there. I don't know what happened, but anyways, I'll be back later tonight for the final stream of the week. We're going to be doing some Chrono Cross, continuing our community voted game. So stay tuned for that. I'm really excited. It's been awesome so far. Dog, thank you for being here, man. Big shout out to you. Thank you so much for the follow. Do you stream at all, man? Here, let me drop you a follow anyway. Because I know you mentioned you were going to be playing Metal Gear 2 yourself. So I don't know if you stream, but if you do, I'll be on the lookout for that. Abro, thank you for being here. Spider, thank you so much, my dude. Weasel, I can't shout out everybody. There's so many folks coming through. I appreciate each and every one of you for it. From the bottom of my heart, thank you so much, you guys. Really. Okay, you do stream. No way. Okay, amazing. Stream Monday through Thursday. Awesome. Okay, I just dropped you a follow, and looking forward to catching that. We also got a follow from Controller. It was super awesome of them. Thank you so much. Guys, I think there was also a gifted sub from Melly, as always. Freaking Melly is crazy out here. I think she's at over like 108 subs at this point. She gifted one to Matt earlier. It was really fun seeing Matt again. Our buddy Matt in the community. It's been a while. So thank you to Matt as well for tuning in. And everyone else, you know who you are. Take care of yourselves. Do something nice for yourselves as always, all right? Please, you guys are the best. Deserve all the happiness in the world. All right? Don't let anybody out there tell you what you can't do. Follow your dreams. You guys are magic, as will always be magic. All right? Everyone out here is special. All right? As I always like to say, keep on keeping on. Got some good sweepy times will do, and everyone else who needs it. All my East Coast homies who pulled all-nighters, who've been up with me here. Appreciate it. That goes for you guys too, doubly. Get some sleep. Normally, I would raid out, but yeah, for tonight, that's going to be it. All right. Take care, everybody. Keep on keeping on.